Okay, look, Mr. Snyder, I took enough with them fingerprints in the laboratory, but the fingerprints aren't on file here. So the lab's wire in Washington, special for you, Mr. Snyder. FBI, you know. That's an accident.
When will they get word back?
Oh, any minute. Say, you know, Mr. Snyder, it's funny I should run into you here at the police on account of, I got 4 boys at home who keep talking about nothing, but how is Dirk Diamond going to get out of this trap Freddy's got him in? Can you tell me now how you're going to get him out of this trap?
I don't know.
Mulligan. Huh? Mr. Snyder, it's the lab. They got word back.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah? They're the fingerprints of Michael Snyder.
I'm not into anybody, Miss Bennett. Mike Snyder, we'll put him on. Mike, where have you been all morning? We've been calling. What? Your train leaves in 2 minutes. Where are you going? What do you mean?
Anywhere. No, I'm not out of my mind. I've got to get away before it's too late. No, I can't explain. No time. Now, look, I sent you 30 days of Dirk Diamond this morning, and you're not using them.
If that's the best you can do, Freddie stays alive.
You understand, Mike?
I never questioned your judgment before, but this time I'm telling you. Now, you put those strips through, because Freddie's got to die. It's him or me. It's him or me!
In a moment, we will return for the third act of Suspense.
Here's Hollywood star Mona Freeman.
Who feels like acting with a miserable cold? I relieve cold distress the fast way with 4-way cold tablets.
Yes, tests of all the leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting. Amazing 4-way starts in minutes to relieve muscular pains and headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
When a cold strikes, do what I do. Take 4-way cold tablets. It's the fast way to relieve nasty cold distress and feel better quickly.
4-way, only 29 cents.
Our program will continue in a moment after word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. Had dandruff for years? Now get rid of it in 3 minutes with Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep unsightly dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair, rub in 1 minute. Add water, lather 1 minute. Then rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch. Embarrassing dandruff's gone. Fitch can also leave hair up to 35% brighter. Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo today.
No, it feels good. Good to hear those wheels. My troubles are being left far behind, and it feels so good to be surrounded by lots of people. The man on my right is reading a newspaper, and I can see Dirk Diamond. I turn away to the window. That's the first time I've ever turned away from Dirk Diamond, and suddenly I know I've turned away from him forever. What did Welby once said?
You put a lot of yourself into your comic strips, Mike.
Yeah, I put everything. There's more of me in Dirk Diamond than there is in real life. I have been hiding in a comic strip since I was 4 years old. Hiding from Freddy. But I'm leaving all that behind.
Tickets, please. Tickets.
I am escaping. I'm free.
Tickets, please.
I gave you mine before.
No, Michael.
Oh, sure. Michael?
Yes. So you don't have your ticket?
Go away. Go away.
You won't need a ticket, not where you're going.
Let go of my...
You won't need anything where you're going.
He's waking up.
Coming out of it.
Easy, mister.
You were choking yourself. Your own hand is on your neck. It was awful.
You have fits.
Listen, stop the train.
Huh?
I gotta get back.
Oh, don't try.
No, I gotta go back. I got to.
All right. Now, the next stop is Buffalo. You can get off and take a train back.
Oh, you shouldn't be moving around. Joe, help him with this.
Sure.
No. I got to do this myself. All of it. Myself.
I know I promised you a weekend, but this is an emergency. Now stop whining, will you?
Welby?
Huh? Mike? Forget it, Frank. I don't need you. Oh, so you came back. I can't say I'm surprised. Not really.
Listen, Freddie has got to die. Do you understand?
Look, it's 3 a.m. The entire staff just left. All of us trying to keep Dirk Diamond going because you go off half-cocked.
He's got to die!
Calling me up from Grand Central that you've got to get away. Well, it's not that easy, Mike. Not from me.
Mr. Welby!
I know. Freddie's got to die. I heard you. Kill him then. But not with this third-rate stuff you tried to palm off on me this morning. You know where that goes.
Oh, no.
Look, Freddie's the best villain you ever had. You want to get rid of him? It's got to be the best killing you ever had. Otherwise, he stays alive.
No!
All right. Start trying, then. Start from, here, this panel. Dirk has locked himself in his room, and here he's saying...
Yeah. I'm going to kill Freddie. I am going to kill him.
That's right. Now, go ahead from there.
All right. It's nighttime. Dirk lies on a couch, still thinking of his problem. Suddenly in the night, Freddie appears.
From where?
I don't know, but he's there, with a stiletto. Now, he comes over to the couch, and he plunges the knife into Dirk's head.
Uh-huh.
But Dirk awakens, and the stiletto stabs into the couch.
But you said first it went into his head. Now, how did he miss?
I don't know, but he's missed. There's Freddie, and Dirk grabs him by the neck.
No. It's too thin, Mike. Now, look, you might as well face it. You can't kill Freddie off. You're stuck with him for life, I'm afraid.
No, wait a minute. Now, listen. See, Dirk Diamond has never been more frightened in all his life. You see, he knows it's got to be either Freddie or him. There's no other way.
Right. Now, Mike, I want you to go home.
No. Dirk remembers something then. He first saw Freddie in a dream. Suddenly he realizes something.
Oh, no, Mike.
You see, nobody else knows Freddie. The only time Dirk's ever seen him, they've been alone together. Just him and Freddie. And then it comes to him. Freddie only exists in his mind, see? His most dangerous enemy is the nightmare of his brain.
Go on.
Now he knows the one way to get Freddie.
Yeah?
Dirk Diamond will kill himself.
Go on.
See, he knows Freddie only exists as long as he does. And the only way to bring Freddie into reach is by taking his own throat in his hands and choking.
Good, Mike. Good.
Choking himself.
All right, Mike, stop it. Yeah, Mike, you're crazy. Mike.
You see, it worked. It brought Freddie into reach, and now he has him by the throat. See?
Go.
Using himself as a decoy, he's caught his nightmare. All his nightmares, all the monsters that imprisoned him by the throat. And how it thrills him to feel Freddie's neck between his hands at last. The mouse playing the cat, Mr. Welby. I'll do a panel of Dirk's face smiling. Oh, wait, now Freddie reaches out for the alarm bell under the desk. And I'll do a strip of this thrashing, desperate hand, knocking over the telephone and groping until it reaches the bell under the desk. And with its last dying strength, pushing. And then I'll cut to the bell, ringing in the office of the floor watchman and in the lobby and in the local precinct, see? And then the floor watchman, he knocks on the door and he calls out, Mr. Welby! Mr. Welby! But there's no answer, because the monsters are all dead. And Dirk Diamond, he's escaped at last. Mr. Welby! Hello. Who are you?
Don't you know?
And now, John Barbey and Son, starring Mr. John McIntyre. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
I'm afraid, Mary. For the first time since you've been gone, I'm afraid. I'm going to have to break my promise. I've tried. I've kept him out of sight like you told me to. I did just like you used to do when you were here, Mary. But it was the kitten that wandered onto the place today. Carl didn't mean no harm. What he did, he didn't mean to do. It was just that he'd never held one in his arms before. And now they're coming for him tonight from the home. If I could somehow just put him off for one more night. Oh, Mary, it would be easier if you were here. Carl, I told you to stay in your room. You hear that? They've come for you. Now go back to your room and hide yourself. One moment. You're to stay in your room and not make a sound. You're to be very quiet. Do you understand? Now, if you do as I say, I might be able to keep you here one more night. Coming. Yes?
Mr. Barbey?
Yes.
I'm Mr. Wilt from the home. I've come for your son.
Well, I know, but the boy's ill.
Oh, we'll take good care of him, far better than you can here.
But I'm
alone.
afraid it's something contagious. He's broke out in a rash.
Well, are you sure?
Yes, he's got some sort of red spots all over him.
Oh. Well, I wouldn't want to run the risk of infection. I mean, for the others at the home, of course.
Of course. That's what I mean, Mr. Wilk.
Yeah, well, perhaps I better have a look at him.
Please, Mr. Wilk, the boy's asleep.
Well, we'll have to wake him then.
No, you don't understand, Mr. Wilk. He's miserable since he knows he has to go. Don't wake him.
Well, you have my sympathy, Mr. Barbey, but I have my orders.
Well, you could bring a doctor the first thing in the morning. Then you'd be sure of no one catching anything from him.
Well, I suppose I could do that. What about the neighbors?
Well, they won't know. They'd never even seen him before today. If it hadn't been for the kitten...
Well, I can't go into that with you now, Mr. Barbey. The animal is dead. However, under the circumstances, it might be better if I brought the doctor back with me in the morning.
Thank you, Mr. Wilk. Thank you.
But the boy is not to leave the house. You understand?
Yes.
Uh-huh. All right, we'll be here at 9 sharp in the morning. Good night.
Good night. Good night. Carl. It's all right, Carl. You can stay one more night. I promised your mother that I'd never let them take you away. That I'd do anything before I let them do that. I know what happens to them at that home. I've seen them after they've been there a while. They'd be better off. I know what we'll do, Carl. We'll go away. Tonight. Just you and me. We'll go so far away they'll never find us. Here comes a truck, Carl. Listen carefully. You're to hide in the bushes by the side of the road here. I'm going to flag him. Now, if he stops to pick me up, you're to climb in the back of the truck without him seeing you. You're not to make a sound. You're not to try to say anything, and stay there until I call to you to get out. Do you understand? Now, get in the bushes.
Hello, senor. You have some trouble?
Could you give me a ride to San Diego?
Oh, sure. Come on, get in.
Thank you. Just a moment.
What's the matter? Something is wrong?
My glasses. I seem to have lost my glasses. Had them a minute ago. I'll just look around back here.
You need a flashlight?
No, never mind. Now, get in the back of the truck, Carl. That's a good boy. Well, I found him.
To tell the truth, senor, I am not allowed to pick up anybody, but it's so late and you're a little, well...
A little older than most you see on the highways?
Oh, no, I don't mean that. But what's the matter? You have a car trouble?
I don't have a car.
You hear that noise?
What was that?
Oh, that's my kitten.
Kitten?
See, I picked him up in San Pedro. He's a cute little kitten. I got a box all fixed up for him in the back of the truck.
A kitten?
What's the matter?
Well, my billfold, I seem to have lost it.
You lose it? When did that happen?
Well, I don't know. I guess back where I dropped my glasses, I had it then. If you just let me out here, I'll catch another ride back.
Sure. I'm sorry, senor. If I was on my own time, I would take you back.
Well, no, thank you very much. It'll be all right.
Well, good luck. I hope you find it.
Oh, just a moment. The
Back end of your truck's open.
Oh, hey, better fix it.
No, don't get out. I'll close it for you.
Oh, gracias, senor.
Get out, Carl. Run back down the road.
Well, it's all right now. You can drive on.
How's the kitten?
Hey, he's all right. You can drive on now.
Well, muchas gracias. Hasta la vista, senor.
Carl, you don't have to hide anymore. He's gone now.
You're a good boy, Carl. You did just like I told you to. And you didn't touch the kitten at all, did you?
In a moment, we continue with the second act of Suspense.
In the democracy in which we live, the concept of the Medal of Honor is something which goes beyond the medal itself, something which goes beyond the deeds of valor. The concept is not a material thing. It is an idea, an ideal, which springs from the deepest roots of all that is best in humanity. It stands for the democratic tradition of freedom, of liberty, of the code of conduct in which the citizens of the United States of America believe. These ideals do not belong to any one race, creed, or religion of Americans, but to all. Private First Class Sadao S. Munimori of the 100th Infantry Battalion of the United States Army proved the validity of these ideals on April 5th, 1945. Pinned down by enemy fire from artillery and machine guns in the hilly Saravezza section of the Apennine Mountains, PFC Munimori found himself in charge of his squad after the corporal had been killed. During a lull in the shelling, the men advanced, but were forced to take cover from machine gun fire. Grabbing some hand grenades, PFC Munimori rushed forward and demolished the enemy machine gun nest. Again, the men advanced, but another machine gun forced them to take cover. Munimori continued his assault with grenades and destroyed another machine gun. The enemy opened up with grenades. Munimori crawled back for more ammunition to a shell crater that shielded two of his men. As he reached the edge, an enemy grenade bounced off his helmet and into the crater. He immediately dove into the crater and smothered the deadly grenade blast. For saving two lives at the cost of his own, Private First Class Sadao Munimori was awarded the Medal of Honor. Devotion to his men and to his duty exemplified the highest ideals of the Code of Conduct.
And now, starring Mr. John McIntyre, Act 2 of John Barbey and Son.
Well, we made San Diego after all, didn't we, Carl? Now we'll get a room and get some rest. Well, this looks like a nice place. But I better go in alone. It wouldn't be good for anybody to see us together. You wait here on this bench. But you're not to talk to anyone, I understand. No one.
Good evening.
I'd like to have a room, please.
You're lucky. I've got just one single left.
You haven't a double?
Oh, I'm sorry I haven't. Aren't you alone?
Well, I am, but I prefer a double bed.
Well, I'm afraid you're going to have trouble finding any kind of a room in San Diego tonight. There's a big convention in town. We're lucky to have this one.
All right, I'll take it. I'll have to.
Yeah, well, sign here, please. It's not really a small bed. It's 3/4 size. Yeah, here's your key.
Oh, that's fine. Thank you. Oh, could you tell me, is it on the ground floor?
Well, no, it isn't. Had you wanted it on the ground floor?
Yes, you see, I'm a little nervous about fires.
Oh, well, there's a fire escape just down the hall from you.
Well, there is? Well, then it'll be all right then. I've got to get, I'm going out for a minute. I'll be right back. Thank you.
I'm right behind you, Carl. Nothing to be afraid of. You've never been on a fire escape before, have you? Fun, isn't it? It's only a little ways now. Here, take my arm. Here we are. Now you stay back until I look in the window first. See if anyone's in the hallway. It's all right. Now, come on, I'll help you through.
Someone's coming. Stay out there. No, Carl, stay out there on the fire escape. Don't make a sound.
Oh, Mr. Wilson.
Hello?
Well, aren't you in the wrong end of the hallway?
Well, yes.
Can't you find your room?
Well, yes, but I was just looking around.
Oh, the fire escape.
Yes,
Yeah, I see. You wanted to try it out, huh?
Well, I am a little nervous.
Yes, well, I understand. Would you like me to show you how to get out on the room?
No, thank you. I've been out there already.
You have? Well, you feel better about it then, huh?
Yes, thank you.
Well, is there anything else I can do for you?
No, I'll be getting to my room now.
I guess we better close this window. That fog's getting pretty thick.
I'll close it.
Well, good night, Mr. Wilson. I hope you sleep well.
Good night. It's all right. Come on, Carl. Careful now. Follow me quickly. You hungry, Carl? I'll get us something to eat. Then we'll get a good night's rest.
Office.
This is Mr. Wilson in 314.
Yes, Mr. Wilson.
Could you send up some food?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Wilson, but room service is closed.
Oh, I see. Thank you.
You're welcome. Can you imagine that, Harry? That Mr. Wilson must think he's in the Waldorf. Room service at 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah, he's a strange one. I found him upstairs in the hallway trying out the fire escape.
When?
A couple of minutes ago.
Well, how'd he get up the stairs? He didn't come through the lobby.
He didn't?
No, I'd have seen him.
Well, then he must have gone up by the fire escape.
Do you suppose he's got someone up there with him?
Well, it's happened before, but not if I know anything about it. I'm going to go... Oh, Mr. Wilson, you going out again?
Yes, to get something to eat.
Oh, well, have a nice dinner.
Thank you.
Miss White, have the boy take the board. Let's you and I go upstairs. We'll have a look around while he's gone.
Frank?
Yes, ma'am.
You saw the old man that just went out the door?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, we're going up to his room. If he comes back before we return, ring twice to warn us.
Yes, ma'am.
Why are you knocking?
I have a feeling someone's in there.
Well, if there is, they're not coming to the door, not if you sneak them into the hotel.
Suppose you're right. Guess I'd better unlock it. Nothing unusual here.
Look at this bundle.
What do you mean?
And this boy's cap.
Well, it might be his.
He wasn't wearing a cap when he came in, and he wasn't carrying a bundle.
No, he wasn't.
I'll look in the closet. That's Frank.
The old boy couldn't have eaten that fast.
Maybe Frank's made a mistake. I'll see. Yes, Frank? All right, we'll get out of here. He says he's carrying a package. Probably brought something back to eat here in the room.
Oh, come on, Miss White. We better get out of here.
We better go down the stairs. He'll probably be coming up in the elevator.
Miss White.
What's the matter?
You've walked off with the cap.
Oh, goodness, I have. I didn't realize. What'll we do? Shall I go back?
No, I don't think you'd better. He'll be up there any minute.
Well, maybe he won't miss it, and we can put it back if he goes out again.
Yeah. Come on.
Carl? Carl? Where are you? What are you doing in the closet, Carl? Was somebody here? Somebody has been here. Where's your cap that was on the bed? Who was here?
Good evening. Like to see the manager, please?
Oh, well, he's not in. I'm in charge. Could I help you?
Yes, I'm Detective Bowen. Here's my identification.
Oh, yes.
We're checking hotels in the vicinity for a certain John Barbey. Have you anyone registered by that name?
No, I don't believe I have. What kind of a looking man is he?
Well, he's an older man, about his 50s. He's...
Well, there's an old guy checked in about an hour ago, but he's registered under the name of Wilson. Yeah, here it is, John Wilson. He might be the one you're looking for. Have a hunch he is.
Is he in his room now?
Why, yes, he went up a short time ago.
I'd like to go up. What's the room number, please?
314. Is it something serious?
Yes. Murder.
In a moment, we continue with the third act of Suspense.
Another visit with Joe and Daphne Forsythe.
Joe. 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 Joseph!
Yeah, I'm up. Pour the coffee. I'll be right in.
Relax. It's 3 a.m.
Huh?
I said relax. It's 3 a.m.
I was relaxed. Daphne, why did you wake me up?
Well, I was just wondering what happened to our savings bonds.
You were what?
I had a dream. I dreamed you lost all of your money and all we had left were our savings bonds.
I see.
So I just wanted to make sure they were all right.
They're all right. They're with the other important papers.
You're sure?
Of course I'm sure.
Well, I just don't want anything to happen to them. Savings bonds are the most secure form of investment. Why, the whole faith and credit of the United States stand behind those bonds of ours.
Uh-huh.
So they're even better than dollars in your pocket because the government stands behind them and protects them.
Uh-huh.
And they protect us too, Joe. Every bond is an investment in our country, in our security and freedoms. Joe? Well, how about that? He feels so secure he went back to sleep. Good night, darling.
And now, starring Mr. John McIntyre, Act 3 of John, Barbey, and Son.
Mr. Wilson. Mr. Wilson, I have another room I think you'd be interested in seeing. I don't think anyone's in there.
You have a pass key?
Yeah.
All right, open the door.
Yeah, buddy.
It's all right. I have a gun. I stand back out of sight.
Well, there's no one here.
Now look back at that door.
No. Oh, here, maybe the closet. No, nobody here. Say, he must have had somebody with him after all.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, he registered alone, but the way he was acting, I suspected there was someone with him. Look on the dresser there. 2 bottles of milk, 2 sandwiches.
They haven't been touched either. He must have left here in a hurry. Is there a fire escape on this floor?
Yeah, there is. Matter of fact, I found him looking it over right after he moved in.
All right, come on, let's have a look at it.
The window's open. Must have gone out that way.
Let's have a look outside. There's no one down below. You must have just missed him.
Look, Mr. Bowen.
Where?
Somebody up there above. Someone's climbing onto the roof from the fire escape.
All right, that's him. Come on.
Nice, isn't it, Carl? Up here in the fog. Quiet and soft like it'll be for us forever. Carl, you understand if they catch up with us, it means you'll have to go back to the home, don't you? We promised your mother we wouldn't let that happen, and we're not going to. It isn't going to hurt much, Carl. It'll be quick.
Mr. Barbey! Mr. Barbey, don't!
Stay where you are. This is my affair.
Mr. Barbey, that isn't going to do anybody any good. Now, just listen to me 1 minute.
If you come a step closer.
I won't. But listen to me.
What do you want?
Mr. Barbey, don't jump. Come back with me. They'll go easy on you.
You'll not take him to the home. I know what happens to them there.
Mr. Barbey, you're ill. You don't know what you're doing.
I tell you not to come any closer.
All right. All right, I won't. But listen.
I'll not listen to anything. I know what's best for my boy. I promised his mother. Didn't I, son?
What? Who are you talking to there, Mr. Barbey?
Don't pay any attention to them, Carl.
Mr. Barbey, there's nobody there with you.
What? What did you say?
I say there's nobody there with you.
No. Kind of a trick is this?
You're just imagining things.
There's nobody here with me?
No, sir. Your son is dead. And what you're going to do now won't help anything.
My son is here by my side?
No, Mr. Barbey. No one's by your side.
You're trying to confuse me to keep me busy talking so that fella can sneak up behind me. Is that it?
Oh, Mr. Barbey. Mr. Barbey, we're just trying to save your life. Now, come back away from that ledge. Let us talk to you.
No, I've had enough of your tricks.
Carl, are you ready? It won't hurt much. Take my hand, son. take my hand?
No, Mr. Barbey, no!
Poor guy. He said he was wanted for murder?
Yeah. Yeah, he killed his son this evening. The authorities are going to take the boy away to a home. I guess his mind just snapped. Well, it's probably better this way. Because he thought the boy was with him. Right to the end.
And now, Too Hot to Live, starring Mr. Van Heflin. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
The sun is starting to pucker the tar road leading into Marcus Junction. Sweat is beginning to streak through my shirt. My shoes are sucking tar every time I lift them. Sole of one boot busts loose and starts flapping against the road. That's bad. A drifter needs a good pair of shoes, and I'm on the drift. Marcus Junction, no different than 1,000 others like it. About a mile square of small buildings all pasted together. I walk a couple of blocks without finding a shoemaker. Town's almost empty this Saturday morning, except for a man walking my way, a big man, really big. Both ways, big high and big wide. The last man I want to see. Pinned on his sweat-stained shirt is a big gold star with the word sheriff, glinting in the sun.
Good morning, son. My name's Benjamin. Benjamin Maxwell.
Good morning, Mr. Maxwell.
Benjamin, son. Call me Benjamin. That's the handle that shakes this pump. What's yours, boy?
Jeff Casey.
That's a good name. What brings you to our town, Jeff?
Oh, well, I'm just passing through. I wonder where I could get this shoe fixed.
Well, pretty socks.
Yeah. But who'll take care of the shoe?
Well, I'm going down to Stacy's for a cup of coffee. Shoe fixer's right next door. Come along, Jeff.
Thank you.
Say, how do you like this weather? If it gets any warmer, it'll be almost too hot to live. In a manner of speaking, you understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Well, here's the shoe repair. I'll be next door. Leave your shoes and waddle in on them pretty socks of yours. I'll buy you a cup of coffee.
The shoemaker tells me that my shoes will take a couple of hours, so I start next door to join Benjamin. I don't know, maybe I'm feeling pretty good, but I pull an old schoolboy trick. I take off my socks, roll them up, and throw them on the counter with my shoes. Then I walk outside to feel the cool, shaded pavement prickle up through the bottom of my bare feet. Through the window next door, I see 4 people in the restaurant. Benjamin waits for me to come in. Inside the entrance, a blonde waitress is arguing with a skinny old man in faded Levi's. The moon-faced short-order cook is soaking in every word of the argument.
Oh, Jefferson.
Oh, hi, Benjamin. Well, I come for that coffee.
In a minute. Rachel's about said her piece.
Now find yourself a street corner and get it out of your system.
Oh, you are bad, bad beyond all saving.
See you around, Pop. I don't hope.
That girl plays rough.
That's just Rachel's way, Jefferson. Well, I see you lean to bare feet.
Yeah.
Hey, what's yours, good looking?
Coffee, please, black.
Coffee barefoot. Like you, handsome. Yeah. Your friend's real pretty, Benjamin.
You think everybody's pretty, Rachel.
But he's a doll. Be around long, handsome?
It's long enough to get my shoes fixed.
Oh, too bad you ain't sticking around. New faces are scarce around here. Especially one like yours.
Well, I've got some law to enforce. Now, you behave yourself, Rachel.
You know it. Tell me what it's like in the world outside, handsome.
Hey, Rachel, why don't you put up some more coffee?
Tend your bacon, lover. I got company.
Is that your boyfriend?
Lover boy there? Oh, no, that's Kenny. He's keeping company with a hot grill.
You oughtn't to talk about me like that, Rachel. It ain't very nice.
Then don't bother me while I'm with my friends. Hey, handsome, I'm off about now. Let's you and me go out to the carnival for a couple of hours, huh?
You let her alone. Don't you go with her, you hear?
Yeah, I heard, Kenny. Well, I'd like to, Rachel, but, how do I go barefoot?
Forgot.
You got any other ideas?
Yeah, matter of fact. I live upstairs over this greasy spoon. Let's go up and mix ourselves something cool while we wait for your shoes.
You can't do that. It ain't nice. It don't look right.
Let's go, Rachel.
No, you can't. I'll stop you. I'll come up there after you.
You do, and I'll barbecue you on your own grill.
In a moment, we continue with the second act of Suspense.
1, 2. It's a 1-2 victory for Rambler in the Mobile Gas Economy Run in Compact Car Class A. A Rambler American and a Rambler 6 finished first and second. Both Ramblers led all other cars in the Mobile Gas Economy Run. Rambler's incredible records, 25.29 and 22.96 miles per gallon with automatic transmission. A brilliant victory in the toughest, longest mobile gas economy run of all. 1,898 rugged miles from Los Angeles to Kansas City, across deserts, up mountains, through congested city traffic. Already the holder of the all-time post-war records for the mobile gas economy run, Rambler proves once again that it is indeed America's leader in gas economy. Of course, Rambler with standard or overdrive transmission has even greater fuel economy. You save more on upkeep, on insurance, on depreciation, because Rambler has highest resale value of all low-price cars. Go Rambler, the proved economy king at Rambler dealers.
And now, starring Mr. Van Heflin, Act 2 of Too Hot to Live.
Be it ever so humble, this is home.
Yeah, it's a little small, ain't it? Let's kick out a wall or something.
The windows don't help much, but the drinks will.
Hey, why do you have to lean into the kitchen? Why don't you just walk in?
Fresh varnish on the floor. The heat don't let it dry. Long reach for long drink.
Well, it's a long day.
Here you go, handsome.
Don't you believe in mixing anything with your drinks?
What for? The cubes will melt. What do we drink to, handsome?
The heat.
The heat. Cools you off, don't it?
It burns its way down and explodes in my stomach. My pores open and the perspiration oozes out. It goes down fast. And then another and another. I'm going numb. The heat, no food. Everything's moving around and around, slow and then faster and faster. And then the black rolls in, soft, hot blackness. And I pass out.
All right, come on. Now, I've got something to show you.
Hey, let me alone.
Over there, in the corner of the kitchen.
Hey, take your hands off me.
See her? That's how I found her. You beside her and your filthy hands still tied around her throat. You killed her. You killed Rachel.
It doesn't make any kind of sense. The bathroom door is open. I stagger toward it, stepping on broken glass. Pain, stinging. Remembering bare feet. The open shower waiting for me. I turn the handle of cold water and half throw myself into the shock of the stream. I'm coming out of it. Coming to. What did he... He said I'd killed her.
Hey, Sheriff! Benjamin! Hey, Benjamin, come up here! I got a dirty killer for you.
Kenny shouting it out of the window to Benjamin. I gotta get away. I've got to think. What happened? What? I get to the bathroom window. My feet hit the scalding tar on the shed roof. I scramble across it, drop to the street. Narrow alley, and I'm running down it. I turn the corner and run right into Benjamin.
All right, Jefferson. Why'd you do it, son?
I didn't kill her, Benjamin. I don't remember, but
You don't sound sure, Jefferson. Don't you know?
Well, we were drinking. I blacked out.
Drunk? Unconscious? You could still move around. You could have done what was done in that apartment.
No, but I couldn't. Why would I want to do that?
Well, maybe you played too rough. Maybe she tried to stop you, cut you with a knife. Why'd you run away?
Well, I was scared. Kenny said that my hands were around her throat.
Well, I'll have to lock you up. I'll go back and have a good look around. Maybe I'll find something.
And if you don't?
Rachel's dead, Jefferson. Somebody killed her.
They'll try to hang me. Why can't I remember what happened, what led to this? Sweat's rolling down Benjamin's forehead, collecting along the top of his glasses, sliding into his eyes. They smart and snap shut. I slap at his glasses, knocking them off his face, and grab for his gun. His arm comes down fast, hard, chopping at my hand, numbing my arm, and the gun falls to the road. I run, hopping up and down, lopsided.
Jefferson! Come back here! You can't get far! Jefferson! You'll never get away from me!
In a moment, we continue with the third act of Suspense.
Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi, drink light, refreshing Pepsi, stay young and fair and debonair, be sociable, have a Pepsi.
When friends drop in, let your hospitality show you're sociable in the modern manner. Pepsi, you know, is the favorite of the smart and young at heart.
Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi, drink light, refreshing Pepsi, stay young and fair and debonair, be sociable, have a Pepsi.
Have you tried a Pepsi lately?
And now, starring Mr. Van Heflin, Act 3 of Too Hot to Live.
I'm running again down the burning street, out to the end of town, toward the railroad. I run till my legs slide away from under me, and then crawl, dragging a body that has no feeling, a dead weight that robs my arms of their strength. Finally, steel rails glisten ahead, and I lay sprawled out, heart and lungs going crazy in my body. I can't go any farther. The sun is moving away toward the west now. And I come to, feeling a little better. I know what I have to do now. Find Kenny in one way or another. Force him to tell the truth, because he must be lying. I start back to town. Stepping gently, I make my way through the alley to the restaurant. There's a stranger behind the counter.
Well, howdy.
Hi. Where's everybody?
Well, most of them are at the carnival. Some are looking for a killer roaming around.
Oh, yeah, I heard about him. I heard he was picked up a couple of miles out.
Good deal. You know, Rachel worked here.
Yeah, I know. Say, where's Kenny?
Oh, he's out at Clovis' place. Wanted to be the one to tell Rachel's father about, you know.
Oh, yeah, sure. I ought to go out there and pick him up. See, I don't know that place too well. How do I get there?
You just follow the road down about half a mile out of town. Find a dirt cutoff. Can't miss the mailbox.
Thanks.
Say, if you miss him, who'll I say is asking?
Oh, well, just tell him that his cousin Jim was here.
Yeah, well, pleased to have met you. Hey, you ain't wearing shoes. You're the one. You're the killer.
Run again. Another alley. Blistering pavements, cement ripping my feet. Time is running, too. Running out. Benjamin know where I'm going. Out on the main highway. Beyond the town now. Another quarter mile. Another 100 yards. At last, the mailbox that says Clovis. And the dirt cutoff. An old two-story farmhouse rises out of the field around me. A big gray barn stands off near the house. And 2 old cars are sitting empty behind it. And he's got to come out to one of them. I'll wait. Time still running out and away from me. Little shimmering waves of heat rise off the tin hoods of the cars. Here he comes, at last. Quiet or I'll break your back.
Oh, no.
I want the truth, Jenny. The truth if I have to kill you for it.
Get off of me.
I didn't kill Rachel, and you know it.
You did.
I didn't.
No.
I didn't.
No,
You
no.
killed her, you crazy, jealous.
No.
Yes, you came to check. You came to check and you found us drunk and you got wild. You killed her.
I didn't. I can prove it.
Prove it?
There wasn't 3 minutes between the time I left the restaurant and the time I called Benjamin. Not enough time to get up there, kill her, and bring you around.
3 minutes.
I can prove it. That's all the time. You did it. Your hands were still around her throat when I came in. You killed Rachel.
And there it is. He isn't lying about the 3 minutes. That gloating smirk on his face tells me that. I had killed her. The horror of this afternoon had been for nothing.
Kill him! Don't just stand there shoot. He's the man who killed your daughter.
He stands there watching. A skinny old man in faded Levi's. A double-barrel shotgun's cradled in his arm, but he just looks at me. A wild fire striking out of the black pupils of his eyes.
Shoot him! He killed your daughter.
She was no daughter of mine.
He killed Rachel.
Your father. I thought that was some kind of a nickname of hers. When she was calling you Pop.
She was born to me, and I named her Rachel from the Bible. But she was the daughter of Satan.
I'm sorry, Mr. Clovis.
Shoot him. Because of him, Rachel is dead.
She turned away from me, but within me the voice was strong. I followed her, begging, in the place where she lived.
I'm sorry, I was drunk. I was crazy.
In that apartment, the stench of drink like an evil cloud. You lying there drunk with the devil's fever.
You were there?
Shut up, you old fool.
And it came to me like a voice from on high. I knew what I must do.
You killed her. It wasn't me, it was you.
Now you did it. You couldn't keep your mouth shut.
You knew he did it, Kenny. You tried to make me believe that I'd been the one. Why?
You and tramps like you, always keeping her from me. You didn't care. You laughed at me, made Rachel laugh at me. I passed the old man when I went up. I knew as soon as I walked into the room.
And you tried to blame this on me.
Why not? It wasn't that old man who killed her. You killed her, and you'll die for it. Give me the gun.
Oh, no, Kenny. Not now.
Turn around, mister. Turn around and see it when it happens.
Put up your gun, Kenneth.
No. No. Ah!
Get up, Jefferson. We'll go home now.
I never thought I'd be so glad to see you, Benjamin.
If you hadn't been so eager to run, I could have saved your feet a lot of wear. I knew you weren't a murderer, son.
You knew?
I went back to the apartment. The whole story's there in the varnish on the kitchen floor. No bare feet around the body, but lots of hobnailed boot prints. You cut your hand on broken glass in the living room.
That's what made it bleed.
and I was running.
Well, you can stop running now, son. Why don't you stay here in town with us? There's lots for you to do.
Thanks. Well, it's been quite a day, Benjamin.
Sure has been a scorcher. Glad to see the sun going down. On a day like this, it's almost too hot to live.
Oh, no, don't say that, Benjamin. It never gets that hot.
See how he runs. Starring Mr. Jim Backus. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Late evening paper. Read all about it.
Hey,
Evening
Poppy.
paper.
Dime.
Hi, Mr. Barker. Hey, that's a half rock. You got 40 cents change coming.
Poppy, I'll bet you can hear the difference between a 10 and a $20 bill hitting the ground.
To run a newsstand this town, you have to. People just as soon cheat me as anybody else. Being blind don't make me an exception. Here you are, Mr. Barker. That's a 40 cents change.
Keep it.
No, I can't do that.
Go on, keep it.
Maybe I could put it on a number for you, Mr. Barker.
You know me, Poppy. Never play the numbers. My sainted mother used to say to me, Ed, you're going to break the law, never play for pennies. Make it pay. See you tomorrow night.
Mr. Barker?
Yeah?
You left your umbrella, Mr. Barker.
What?
Here's your umbrella, Mr. Barker.
What are you talking about? You know I never carry an umbrella.
Here you are, Mr. Barker. Mr. Barker? You all right, Mr. Barker? Who's that? Answer me. Who's there? Hey, you. You with the tops on your shoes. Come back here. You got the wrong idea. Come back here. Come back.
Give us some names.
You can be a big help to us, Poppy.
Boys. Poppy's been blind since he was 14. How am I supposed to tell you who rubs out Big Ed Barker when I can't see them? Think you're nice, young fellas. Let a poor old man go home and get his rest.
All right, Poppy, knock it off.
This isn't a couple of housewives you're trying to set up for a touch. We got your record laying right here on the desk in front of us.
1938, arrested and convicted for petty theft.
1943, arrested and convicted for an attempt to defraud. That was the year you posed as a blinded war veteran.
1949, arrested and...
All right. So I got a record. You want to hang me on it? I served my time. Ain't you guys happy? That's one thing about you cops. A guy tries to go straight, you don't care, but let him make one little mistake and you hound him until the day he dies.
Don't try to paint any pretty pictures for me, Poppy. I know you. People call you the only man born without a conscience. Is that right?
What's the price for fingering a man as big as Barker, Poppy?
Who contacted you, Poppy? Give us a name.
Now, what is all this? All of a sudden, the poor newsie's in charge of who gets rubbed out on his corner. You're the police department. This is your town. You're in charge. It's getting so an honest man is afraid to walk the streets anymore.
Cut it out.
Look, Poppy, Barker was the second syndicate boy to get knocked off in the last month. That means new talent is trying to move in. Carl and I have to know who, Poppy. We have to have names to fit faces. You can help.
Well, now, if I knew, I'd tell you. Ed Barker was my friend.
Don't make me laugh. You'd set up your mother for a price. What did you get for Barker?
Somebody contacted you, Poppy. Who?
Come on. You ain't deaf and dumb, too. Give some names, Poppy, some names.
Now, you look, cop. This ain't Joe Citizen you're trying to punch in the back. This is Poppy. I've been in this crummy police station before, and I know my way around. You try to hang anything on me, I'll have my lawyer slap a false arrest on you so fast it'll make your head swim, because you and I both know you don't have enough evidence to make it stick. You ain't gonna charge me. I'm gonna go home.
No, you listen to me, you small-time louse. You don't give orders to me in my police station. You take them. For Your information, we shook down that little rat hole you call a newsstand and found a fistful of number slips.
That stand was clean.
You only thought it was
you
clean.
lousy fink. You planted him
That's
there.
your story.
No.
Find him, a policeman did. He'll testify in court.
That stand was clean.
Why? Were you expecting the place to be crawling with cops before the night was over?
I don't touch your numbers. Not since the last time I got busted. I learned my lesson. That's why you send me to jail, ain't it? To learn a lesson?
Well,
yeah.
Come here a minute.
Okay, Poppy. You can go home now.
What is this?
Take a good look at our little friend here, Al. This is probably the last time we'll see him alive.
What are you talking about?
Word just came over the phone, Poppy. Somebody must have seen you, finger barker. People on the streets say that the syndicate's passed a death sentence, and they passed it on you.
No, that's a lie.
Okay, it's a lie.
You guys made it up.
If we made it up, what are your hands shaking for?
It's a straight scoop, Poppy. If you go back out on the street now, you're dead. On the other hand, if you turn state's evidence, we can place you in protective custody.
Yeah, and send me up the river when you're through with me.
That's better than being dead.
Well, is it?
Okay, Poppy, that's all. Get out of here.
Ain't you got no more questions?
Not me.
Ain't you gonna hold me for your numbers?
Poppy, you could throw rocks at City Hall right in front of me and I wouldn't touch you. You're going right back where you wanted to be all along, back on the streets. In a couple of days, you'll be out of my hair forever. Well, what are you waiting for?
Ain't nobody gonna take me home?
You know the way.
Well, at least lead me to the front door. I can't find it by myself.
You know your way around this crummy station. You said so yourself. So find the door yourself.
Poppy? Poppy, you in there? Answer me.
No, go away.
Telephone for you.
Well, tell him I'm not home. Tell him I don't live here anymore.
All right, suit yourself.
No, wait. I'll answer it. Maybe the cops change their mind. I'll answer it. I'll answer it.
Now it's all the same to me. Now just turn off this light. You don't need it anyway. I keep forgetting that. I have to save every penny I can.
Well, turn it off. Just leave me alone. Hello?
Is that you, Poppy?
Yes? Who is it?
You didn't show at your newsstand all day today.
Who is this?
Tonight, Poppy.
Who are you?
You'll get yours tonight.
Who is this? Hello? Who is this? Hello? It wasn't a lie. Oh, I'm marked. They called to find out where I am. He'll be here in a minute. I've got to get out of here. Could have called because... Bobby. Is that you, Bobby?
Poppy?
Yeah. You come here a minute, boy.
Why are you hiding there by the phone?
You come here, Bobby boy. I want you to do me a favor.
What?
You come here and I'll tell you.
Tell me here, why don't you?
Oh, here's a whole quarter for you. I want you to run to the store.
Can I keep the quarter?
Yes. Bless your little heart. All for yourself. You come here so blind old Poppy can put it in your hand, son. Here, give me your hand.
Oh, my arm!
Shut up. Or I'll kill you. Feel that? That's a switchblade knife, and one more peep out of you, and I'll cut your little head off with it. No, you listen to me. Just do as I say, and you won't get hurt. One word, or you try anything funny, and I'll cut you little pieces. You understand, Bobby?
Yes.
You know where that old Morton warehouse is down by the river?
Yes.
Oh, we're going there.
Why?
Never mind why. You just come with me.
You hurt my arm.
I'll hurt you a lot more than that if you don't do as I say. car in the street beside us, moving very slowly. Who's in it?
2 men.
What are they doing?
I don't know.
Answer me.
I don't know. Looking for house numbers, I guess.
They're driving away now, aren't they?
Yes. Let me go home, Bobby, please. You don't need me. You walk around all the time by yourself.
Shut up.
Oh, please, Bobby.
Quiet, now. Stop crying now. I'll kill you right here on the street, I swear. Now, look, Bobby. I don't want to hurt you. I need you to help me. There's some bad guys after me, Bobby, and they'll kill me if they catch me. I can get around town all right because I use my ears and I memorize things, but I still can't see. Those 2 men in that car could have had a gun on me and I'd never have known it. That's why I need you, Bobby. I need your eyes to see with.
Are they like the bad guys on television?
Yeah, that's right.
Have you got a gun in the warehouse?
No, Bobby, but I can hide there. I own that warehouse, Bobby. Lots of people think I'm just a poor old blind man, but I've got lots of property in this town. More than people that drive big cars. I save my money, Bobby. That's the difference.
Why are the bad guys after you?
Because I'm a good guy. And if they don't get us on the way, we'll be safe. And I need you to see who's behind us and things like that. Okay?
Okay.
Listen. There's someone walking behind us with taps on his shoes. What does he look like?
Oh, he's not a bad guy.
What does he look like?
He's just one of the big kids with a black leather jacket.
That's the idea, Bobby. You keep your eyes open and we'll make it. Okay. We're getting there. The warehouse is at the end of the block. Can you see anybody hanging around down there?
No.
Well, look careful, boy.
I am. It's too dark. Just the streetlights are on. I don't see anybody there.
Good, Bobby. We'll make it. Listen.
What?
2 men are walking behind us. What do they look like?
Oh, they're so far back it's hard to see. And now they're under the streetlight.
What do they look like?
Oh, they look like bad guys.
Yeah, we'll walk faster. And you tell me if they walk faster. They're walking faster, aren't they?
Yes.
We gotta hurry.
My arm hurts.
You keep up with me.
I can't.
The warehouse is just a few more steps.
I want to go home.
Now, here's the door. You stand still while I get the key in the lock. Hey, Papa!
I want to go home.
You come back here! You double-crosser, you! I want to talk to you. Drop dead punks. We're in my territory now.
I'll blast it.
Go ahead and blast it. You'll never find me in the back here in this empty crate.
We know you're in here, Poppy.
Yeah, try and find me.
Hit those lights.
I tried. They don't turn on. There ain't any electricity.
Poppy?
Gee, Beanie, you can't see your hand in front of your face.
We got him trapped in here. We're searched till we find him. You go along that wall.
Gee, Beanie, this place gives me the creeps.
What's the matter? You scared of a blind old man?
No, I just can't see.
Well, you got any matches?
Yeah.
Light it.
Go ahead. Go ahead for all the good it'll do you. What's that? A rat. A big furry rat. Oh, God. Let it run over me again. I can't stand them.
I heard him. He's moving around.
Over there. Hold it until you're sure you see him. Listen. He's over there someplace. Strike another match.
He's gone.
Now listen. You can still hear him moving around.
Look, halfway at that line.
Light another match.
I ain't got no more.
Come on. Come on, move to where we see that ladder. We can get him easy now we know where he is.
He was climbing up that catwalk up there.
We'll nail him up there. He's got no place else to go. Barbey! You might as well give up. You're a dead man.
He's opening the door up there.
Yeah, must go out the roof.
Shoot! Go on, shoot!
He never tried to kill a fox in his own hole. By the time you dumb punks figure out how to get me out, I'll be over on the roof of the building next door and down through that condemned tenement and out the back way. Parapet between the two should be right about here. Yes, that's right. That's funny. I can't feel anything on the other side of the parapet. Did I get turned around? No, it should be right here. I feel it on the edge and here someplace now. What was that? Somebody's up here. I hear you. Who are you? Answer me. No, stay away. Look. I'll pay you. Give me a chance. I got money, and I'll pay you. Tell me what they paid you, and then I'll pay you double. No! Stay away from me! Stay away from me!
But we never laid a hand on him.
You mean to stand in front of Poppy's poor mangled body and tell me I caught you guys down here taking the air?
Yeah, something like that.
Now, look, you
Hey,
little...
Paul.
Yeah?
Come here.
What is it?
Looks like they're leveling. They couldn't have pushed him off. The only way onto that roof is the door from the catwalk. Poppy had barred it from his side. He was all alone up there.
You ain't trying to tell me he jumped. Poppy wasn't the type.
I don't know. Either that or he ran for the edge not knowing that they tore down the old tenement next door. Because there wasn't anything else up there but him and an empty tin can blowing around in the wind.
Deep, Deep is My Love, starring Mr. Lloyd Bridges. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
A man's got a right to be alone once in a while. It isn't too much to ask. A couple of hours of solitude and the weekends poking around the sea bottom with an air tank on your back. Joyce had me the rest of the time, waking and sleeping. Well, that was all right. She was a good kid, and I loved her. But I had made one bad mistake. I taught her to skin dive. Now she even wanted to be with me underwater.
Darling?
Yes, dear.
Why not? Why can't I dive with you?
What could I tell her? That today I had to dive alone? Return alone to the deep to see if I'd gone insane? To see if the beauty below was real or as false as the colors of a kelpfish? To see if the girl was real? No, of course she wasn't. And yet, I had to go. And alone. I had to be sure. It's, there are dangerous currents out there.
I'm as good a skin diver as you. You said so yourself, and George is bringing some gear for me. He promised.
No, Joyce. Hand me my fins, will you?
Here. If it's too dangerous, I don't want you out there. George said you went too deep last week anyway.
He went just as deep as I did.
Looking for you. He said he got a touch of narcosis.
Narcosis. Raptures of the deep. Too much nitrogen in the blood at too great a depth. Any diver, even a pro, could get it below 100 feet. They say it's a kind of ecstasy. But it could be a deadly ecstasy, luring you downward and downward, spiraling through the swaying greens, through the sapphire blues to the depths where all was black and white, and motionless as death. Had George had it? Had I had it? Was it this that tempted me deeper and deeper? Or was it simple escape? To a world where a man is as truly alone as the crayfish under his rock, or the moray eel in his grotto.
What's wrong with you, Don? You've been acting funny all week. Did you have narcosis? Was George right?
No, of course not. And I'm going to tell him to stop tailing me around like an anxious porpoise. I've been diving just as long as he has.
Good. Maybe he'll quit and you'll dive with me again. You play tennis with me. You never go skiing without me. We're together every second you're not at work, so why can't we...
Joyce.
Well, I want to know. We do everything together, and now you
Maybe that's the trouble.
What do you mean?
Hi, kids!
Now, Skipper, here he is.
Oh.
Hi, Joyce.
Hi, George.
I'm sorry, I had to fill the tanks.
It's okay.
Brought an extra tank, some gear for you, Joyce.
She isn't coming, George.
Oh? Well, whatever you say, but we could keep it shallow. A lot more lobsters at 30 feet than 200.
She's not coming, George.
Meet King Neptune. That's his world, and he doesn't want any women in it.
You know, Joyce, he was out of my sight in that grotto for 15 minutes last week. Maybe he's got a mermaid down there.
I was after a lobster.
What, at 200? Hey, no kidding, buddy. I'm not following you down there again. Those old nitrogen bubbles started playing tag in my brain. I could hear the angels singing loud and clear. I just about fell in love with a sand shark.
What do you mean?
I had it, man. Nitrogen narcosis. It's cheap drunk with no hangover unless you go all the way, and then it's so permanent. Oh, sir, it's not for me.
There's plenty of warning.
Sure, but it's such a lovely warning. Real pleasant. Your arms turn numb, you couldn't care less. You maybe hear voices, and you couldn't care less. And the deeper you go, the deeper you want to go, and you couldn't care less. No, sir, make mine martinis. You might drive off a cliff going home, but at least it's quick. So let's keep it a little shallower today, huh? You tell him, Joyce.
I don't care if he finds a tunnel to China. I'm going to look for seashells, if that's all right, Don. I won't get my feet wet.
I watched her start down the beach, head up to hide her disappointment. Lovely brown body swaying as she picked her way through the rocks. I almost called her back. She liked diving. It really wasn't fair to cut her out. But something stopped me. Something calling to me from beyond the rolling surf. You ready, George?
Yeah, just about. I think you had it too, Don.
What?
Narcosis. When I finally got the guts to go hunting for you, remember where I found you? In the mouth of that cave with a silly look on your face. When I tried to get you to go, you looked like you were going to go for me.
Well, I was, looking for something. You ready now?
Don!
Oh, for crying out loud.
What?
Don't go deep!
Oh, I'm telling you, if it isn't you, it's her.
Okay, Joyce.
All right, let's go, huh? The water was warm. And snorkeling on the surface, I could see that it was clear as air below. Clear and green, with the giant kelp swaying, beckoning me down. But I pushed ahead to the hole off Point Dume, a bottomless deep astride the great circle course the gray whales take from Galita Point to the breeding grounds in Magdalena Bay. I had seen whales here, startling as moving reefs, suspended between surface and bottom, driven southward, always southward, driven by the urge to mate. I had seen black sea bass flashing downward at the sound of a boat, and great bat rays gliding deeper than I could follow. And here I had once speared a 30-pound sheep's head. I had nightmares for weeks and remorse, because he was harmless and friendly, and I'd killed him on impulse to bring him back to Joyce. He'd sounded for the deep when I hit him, trying to lose me and retreat to some dark hole to nurse his wound, as all creatures will. But the spearhead held, and I'd taken all the depth that he could find. Now he hung as a reminder in my garage. I hadn't speared a fish since. I hated lately even to drag the big bull lobsters from their holes. It was so much better just to drift along the bottom and look and wonder.
Hey, Tom, how far are we going?
I pretended that I hadn't heard. To drift and wonder. To drift and wonder in a world of silent creatures who ignored a man as long as he made no hostile move, as long as he left them to their holes. This was a world where a man could hide through supermarkets and freeways and movies and...
Hey, Don, won't this do?
We were over the deep area now. I adjusted my face mask, put my mouthpiece in my mouth and blew out what water was in my hose. Then I tested the free flow of air from my tank and dove. I was back in my underwater world again. The water caressed me as I dove down 30, 40, 50 feet, heading for a spire of rock to a castle guarding the edge of the underwater canyon of Point Dume. The water turned slowly to light blue, and the cares of the week slipped from my back. I told myself to be content with this. The other thing down there was fantasy. At the spire, I stopped to tickle a starfish, stared into the pink eyes of a golden Garibaldi until he flicked his tail at me and swam away. Joined a school of perch as they started their flight over the canyon. Then I saw it. Just like last week. I told myself that it must be a leaf of kelp far below or some golden-sided fish. But no. I caught the flash of a slim body again, girl-like, turning below, beckoning me down. Another skin diver? No, it was the girl. The girl who had danced in my mind all through the week. I shivered. There were no voices beneath the sea, not even from other divers. But we had talked before, for minutes, hours, an eternity. And she remembered my name. I shivered, fighting the urge to dive deeper.
Come down, come with me.
No, I better not.
Come down, come with me.
And the voice was gone. She was gone. I had to know. I dove into the canyon, searching for the flash of gold, catching it, losing it, while my arms turned to wings and my body to water, and everything was glorious, shimmering blue. If I could only find her, catch her, the golden girl that I remembered with the lonely, laughing eyes. Wait for me. Wait. I glided around the giant boulders, midnight blue at 200 feet, soared through a lighter blue spotlight of sun filtering through the branches of a giant kelp above. I had somewhere lost her, the golden girl, but I knew that I'd find her again, that she was only teasing. Until I did, it was ecstasy to move suspended in the liquid void, watching my air bubbles form a pearly necklace past my face mask. A moray eel, rattlesnake of the deep, flashed by, and I waved to him. It didn't seem odd anymore. Words underwater. And I could speak, too. Where are you?
Hiding. What are you laughing at?
I don't know. I just feel like laughing. Where are you?
Can't you see me?
All at once, rounding a reef, I did see her. She was sitting in a shaft of blue sunlight, and all around her towered the age-old rocks of the Dume Deep. Her body was as golden as I had remembered. Her face half familiar, her eyes laughing and lonely. This was no thing of the deep, no mermaid of legend. This was a woman, all mankind's woman, and in her eyes was understanding of all men. And I loved her, and feared her at the same time. Who are you? Why do you stay down here?
I told you, because I like it.
Well, aren't you lonely?
I like being alone.
Yes, I do too sometimes. But it seems like I never am anymore.
I know.
How do you know?
I know all about you.
Hey, you don't have a mask. How do you breathe?
I'm used to it.
Where do you stay?
Don't you remember?
Faintly, I remembered a cave in the depths. A dark, warm place of song and peace. Yes, I think I do.
Do you want to go there?
No, I better not.
We'll be alone there.
But I've been down so long, my tank's...
We'll be alone there.
George will be worried.
We'll be alone.
And my wife.
We'll be alone.
Then she was swimming lazily through the boulders. and I was following her to a dimly remembered grotto. At last, we were close together in the dim, watery cave.
You're alone now, Don. You're alone.
I wanted suddenly to kiss her. I fumbled with my mask.
If you take off your mask, you won't be able to see. You might drown.
Come here. Come here.
Wait. There's somebody there.
What?
I can hear somebody outside. We aren't alone.
I peered from the grotto and saw George groping through the shadows, searching. It's my buddy. Well, he's looking for me. I don't know. What can I do? He found me here once before.
You have a right to be alone.
I know, but what can I do?
If he comes closer, you're as strong as he is. Stronger.
You mean?
You know what I mean.
I crouched in the cave, coiled like a moray eel, ready to strike if he peered in, blocking my light, and I tensed. He's gone. Come here. Come to me. She slid into my arms, pliant as kelp, light as water itself.
Aren't you afraid? You've been down so long.
No, I don't care. I don't care.
Wait. What's that?
If he's back, I'll kill him. I'll kill him.
No, it isn't he. It isn't he.
Well, who is it?
It's your wife.
My what? How could she be down here?
They're looking for you. You've been down so long.
What'll I do?
Do you want to go with her?
No. I want her to let me alone. Just for a little while.
She won't. She's even followed you here.
Oh.
She'll never let you be alone.
What'll I do?
You know what to do.
But I love her, you know.
A man has a right to be alone. I'd let you alone.
I backed into the cave and waited. A form moved by the entrance to the grotto, and I saw in the gloom my wife's face, frowning behind a mask, peering and worried. Oh, why can't she let me alone?
She never lets you be alone.
All right then. Will you let me alone? Let me alone! What are you laughing about?
Now she'll let you alone. Now she will.
What'd I do?
Don't you know?
Who is it?
Don't you know it's Joyce?
But she's dead.
Yes, she's dead, Don. She wouldn't let you alone, and she followed you here, and you killed.
No.
It's all right. Nobody knows but me. Come on, Don. Come with me.
No.
Leave her. She's dead. Come on, Don. Follow me.
High above was the blessed blue light of the sky. It was an effort to breathe now, and up there was air and life. Here was death, still death.
Hurry, Don.
Joyce lay near the mouth of the cave with her ripped air hose trickling useless bubbles, and on her face was the look of one asleep in peace. Seeing her there in a narcosis, the crazy rapture passed, and I knew that I must stay with her under the surging tides.
Come on, Don. Come with me.
No.
Don, come with me. Come with me.
I cradled my wife in my arms, and that is how it has been for minutes, for hours, for an eternity. And Benita stared at us for a moment and left. And a school of perch. So I will never be alone. Joyce will be with me always. I will never be alone.
Suspense. And the producer of radio's outstanding theater of thrills, the master of mystery and adventure, William N. Robeson.
In spite of the sometimes discouraging evidence to the contrary, crime really doesn't pay. The chaser of the fast buck always slips upon the banana peel of retribution and ends up with his nose to the grindstone of penal servitude, if we may be permitted to mangle the metaphor. Upon this moral precept hangs a tale, which you are about to hear. Listen then as Jackie Cooper stars in The Amateur, which begins in just a moment.
And now, The Amateur, starring Mr. Jackie Cooper. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
You see, me and Boots always been buddies, right, Boots?
Right, Jerry.
And, you know, we're always looking for an easy way to a fast buck, so when this here thing happens, well, I mean, we ain't exactly amateurs, you know. So it gives us the idea. It happened last Tuesday night. Me and Boots had been down a pool hall shooting a few, and along about 11 o'clock, we catch the bus uptown. Boots lives about 10 blocks north of me, so I'm hopping off the bus before him. I'll see you, Boots.
Right. Take it easy, Jerry.
Hey, call you tomorrow.
Right.
It's about a half a block from the bus stop to my castle. Nothing but a basement apartment in one of them brownstone buildings, you understand. But it's my castle. Well, I'm almost to my steps when I see this here guy come running along the other side of the street. All of a sudden, he cuts across toward me, and a car comes out of nowhere, hits the guy, and clobbers him flat against the brownstone wall, almost on my doorstep. Then it backs off, and it's out of sight before I can breathe twice. Hey, you all right, mister? Hey, fella. The guy was dead.
What happened down there?
A hit and run.
I'll call the police.
Okay. All right, stand back, everybody. Now, don't touch nothing until the law gets here.
Where did he come from?
The neighborhood was turning out like it was a block party or something. I guess when a thing like this happens, you can't keep them away. Curiosity, maybe a little sympathy, I don't know. Anyway, about 5 minutes later, up comes the cops.
All right, come on, move back now. Stand back, everybody. Stop shooting.
Look, anybody see this happen?
Yeah, I did. I saw the whole thing.
Yeah, what's your name?
Malloy, Jerry Malloy.
You get the license number?
No. Well, I mean, see, I seen this guy running down the street, and then he cuts across like he was trying to get to me or something, and his car comes along and pow.
Know what kind of a car it was?
Oh, a big one, a caddy, maybe.
Did you get a look at the driver?
No.
And you don't know whether it was a man or a woman?
Well, he goes on asking questions, and the more he asks, the less I seem to know about it. The photographs from one of the dailies arrive, and it's flashing all over the place. They even take my picture. Why, I don't know. But finally, the wagon takes the poor guy away, and the neighborhood goes back to bed. I take off, too, and I go down the steps to the castle, when right in front of my door, my foot hits something. There, lying at my feet, is this here license plate, see? Kind of beat up like. I pick it up, and sure enough, there's blood on it.
In a moment, we continue with the second act of Suspense.
What are the little-known facts behind the unflattering page one headlines about Bing Crosby's boys? Who do they blame for all the criticism that's been coming their way lately? How do Bing's 4 sons feel about their strict toe-the-line upbringing? Are they doing anything to live their own lives successfully without benefit of their famous father? In May, McCall's magazine got the answers to these questions in a revealing, frank story about the private life problems of Bing and his boys. Also in May, McCall's, find out about the immensely powerful woman behind the throne of England, Marina, Duchess of Kent. Learn how her influence resulted in Queen Elizabeth's marriage to Philip, ended Princess Margaret's romance, prevented a great court scandal. Get exciting May McCall's on all newsstands now.
And now, starring Mr. Jackie Cooper, Act 2 of The Amateur.
Well, there's no doubt in my mind that this here plate bounced off that car that clobbered the poor guy in the street. My first impulse is to hightail it down to the police station, turn in the evidence. But I decided to call my buddy first and tell him about all the excitement, and see if he'll go with me.
Boots says to stay put. He'll be right over.
And you seen it all, Jerry?
Yeah.
The cops don't know about the license plate, huh?
No, of course not, you dope. I found it after everybody'd gone.
But it was a big car, huh? A caddy, maybe?
I think so. It all happened so quick.
But it was a big-looking car, kind of prosperous.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure of that.
Did you get a look at the driver?
Look, Boots, the cops already asked me all that. Come on, let's go.
Oh, wait a minute, Jerry. I got an idea.
Like what?
Well, I've been thinking about it since you called me. We might be able to promote ourselves a little dough.
Dough?
Big car, rich man, maybe. Rich enough to want to buy his way out of a hit-and-run rap.
You mean blackmail a guy?
No, not blackmail. Just a sale. We got something he'd be mighty glad to have. We sell it to him. Deal's closed.
I don't know. This is evidence. We ought to take it to the cops.
If he's just rich, this ought to be worth a couple of grand to him. If he's important, maybe 10.
It's blood money in a way, kind of.
But if he's important and rich, who knows? We might be set to spend the winter in Florida, Jerry. Get us a couple of dolls.
But, Boots, listen.
Then we'll spend the summer in Europe. Them French babes. Ooh la la.
How are we going to find out who he is?
Trace the plate.
No, only the cops can do that.
I got a friend, Andy. He can find out for us.
Suppose he gets suspicious.
No, not Andy. Look, let me handle it, huh? Don't go to the cops till we have a chance to see if it works, okay?
Well, okay.
We're gonna be up there, Jerry. Them little jobs we pulled from time to time, peanuts compared to this.
Yeah, but they were safe.
You want to be an amateur all your life? This'll make a pro out of you. Set us up for a good long time.
Well, okay.
That's the boy. I'll drop around the garage tomorrow after I talk to Andy, okay?
Yeah, okay. Morning comes, and I take off for work at the garage on 85th Street. I'm on my way to the bus when I pass the newsstand at the corner, and there I am, staring right back at myself from the morning papers, right on the front page, my picture. I buy a couple of papers and hop the bus downtown. I'm shaking with excitement. Me on the front page. There's the story about the guy being clobbered in front of my place. Unidentified victim, the paper says. But they got me pictured for being the eyewitness. First to arrive on death scene, it says. And then it goes on about me seeing it and where I live, where I work and all. I don't even remember telling them all that. But, boy, the picture sure came out good. Well, I get to the garage, and I'm a celebrity. All the guys have seen the paper, and the boss says it's $1,000 worth of advertising for the garage, and he tells me to take the day off. So I'm just about to leave and go see Boots when there's a call for me. So I take it in the office, and it's this guy.
Hello, Mr. Malloy.
Yeah?
I read in the paper this morning that you witnessed the tragedy on 110th Street last night.
Who are you, a reporter?
No, but you might give me some information.
I told the cops all I know, which wasn't much.
The paper says you were the first to reach the victim.
Yeah, that's right.
And it happened right in front of your apartment?
Hey, what is this?
I'll come right to the point, Mr. Malloy. I was wondering if you might have found something.
What do you mean?
Something I might be interested in having back.
Oh?
Did you find something?
Maybe. You know it's missing, huh?
Yes. I'll be willing to pay.
Well...
Then you do have it.
Maybe.
Where can I meet you?
Well, I got the day off.
I'll pick you up any place you say.
Make it 1 o'clock. Corner of Broadway and 96th.
I'll be there. I'll be driving a dark green Cadillac.
Okay. 1 o'clock.
I'll recognize you from the paper.
Well, things was happening even faster than we could have planned. I wanted to give myself time to see Boots and talk it over with him.
It's great. Great. Right in our laps.
Maybe.
Now, don't take the plate with you. Talk terms first. Size him up.
Yeah, he sounded kind of educated. Or high class, like.
Yeah, he's probably a millionaire, scared silly about a hit-and-run rap. Now, play it cagey. You got him right in the palm of your hand. Remember, he looked you up, so he's scared. You can make your own deal.
Yeah.
I'll wait for you down the pool hall.
Okay, I'll see you there as soon as I'm finished. At 1:45, I'm waiting on a corner of 96th and Broadway. About 5 minutes to 1, a big green caddy drives around a corner and goes on down Broadway. Now, I'm wondering if that can be the guy when, sure enough, comes around a block again, stops, and a well-dressed guy at the wheel opens the door.
Mr. Malloy?
Yeah.
Get in. I wanted to be sure it was you before I stopped.
It's me. What's your name?
Edward Keller. We'll take Riverside Drive. The traffic's light, and I prefer to keep my mind on business rather than traffic.
Okay, by me.
He's not a bad-looking guy. About 45, maybe. Dressed to the teeth. And sort of high-class look about him. I feel sort of shabby next to him, in spite of I'm wearing my best suit. But I got the upper hand no matter what. Well, we hit Riverside Drive. The traffic thins out, and he looks over at me.
I took a long chance you might have found what I want.
Kind of coincidental, ain't it?
Quite. I may as well be frank, Malloy. If the police had found that, it could have put me in a very serious position.
You're telling me?
But as it turned out, you found it and kept your mouth shut. I'm willing to pay for that service and for your silence afterwards, of course.
Sure. Package deal.
Package deal.
I'm wondering, though, how come you thought I had it?
You were the first one to reach the victim.
Yeah.
And the newspaper story made no mention of the police finding it.
Fat chance. Landed right in front of my door.
That's almost incredible.
I don't know. You hit him pretty hard.
I what?
You really clobbered that guy. I mean, it's a wonder you didn't lose a fender, too.
What are you talking about?
The accident. Your license plate.
You're not making sense.
Well, who are you? You trying to back down or something?
I don't know what your dodge is, Malloy, but don't...
Now, listen, I ain't dodging. You are. You want to buy back your license plate, or don't you?
I'm not interested in any license plate. I want that $100,000 worth of heroin the man was carrying.
In a moment, we continue with the third act of Suspense.
Sociable, up-to-date, debonair.
What's this, a new word game?
No, I'm just mentioning the qualities that people admire in other people.
Oh, I see. If you're sociable, up-to-date, and what was that other word, debonair?
Yes, debonair. But listen to it this way. Be sociable, look smart, keep up-to-date with Pepsi. Drink light, refreshing Pepsi. Stay young and fair and debonair. Be sociable, have a Pepsi.
Notice how many of your friends are serving Pepsi-Cola these days. It's the up-to-date refreshment.
Be sociable, serve Pepsi.
And now, starring Mr. Jackie Cooper, Act 3 of The Amateur.
Well, I'm sitting there like I'm turned to stone or something. Heroin. This caper was getting too hot for me. He pulls up to the curb and stops the car.
All right, Malloy, we can cut out the cat and mouse routine.
Now, wait a minute. You mean to tell me you ain't the guy driving that car last night?
I'll ask the questions.
But I thought
I'm not interested in what you thought. I want that packet.
Will you listen to me for a minute? I don't know nothing about no H or packet or nothing.
Malloy, the man who was killed was purchasing that heroin for me. He was carrying it when he was run down.
This I know nothing about.
The police didn't report finding anything on him, and you know as well as I they would have. Now it adds up, doesn't it? No heroin on Jackie. You the first to reach him?
I didn't touch the guy, I swear.
You led me to believe on the phone you had it.
On my mother's grave, I don't know nothing about it. I found a license plate, a beat-up plate I figured came from the car that hit him. I thought you was the driver and wanted to get the plate back to save your skin from a hit-and-run rap.
That's quite a story.
Look, if I had this stuff, don't you think I'd be bargaining with you right this minute? Would I be making up a story about a license plate? Wouldn't I be naming my price for the stuff? Huh? Wouldn't I?
Well, maybe you would at that.
Now you're looking at the situation from the right angle.
If the police didn't find the stuff, and if you're telling the truth, it means Jackie wasn't carrying it.
Sure, that's it.
And if he wasn't carrying it, he never got it.
Well, I got an appointment, I just remembered. I'll catch the subway downtown.
Sit still.
No, I can get back, okay?
You'll get back when I'm ready to take you.
We start back uptown. This guy's really sore, but not at me. That I'm sure of. When we get to 106th Street, he pulls up in front of an apartment and stops. We're only 4 blocks from my place. He gets out and motions me to go ahead of him. We walk up the steps to a foyer. He rings a bell in a sort of rhythm, like a code or something, and after a couple of seconds, a buzzer opens the door. Well, we take an elevator to the 3rd floor, and when the door's open, he steps out into a little hall with one door. Keller goes through the same ringing bit, and the door opens a crack.
What do you want, Keller?
I want to see Giacomo.
He's not here.
I'll wait.
Who is this punk?
Never mind.
They'll come back later, huh?
Come on in, Keller. Take off.
The room's dark. Not pitch dark, but gloomy kind of. The voice comes from a big fat guy sitting behind the biggest desk I ever seen.
Sorry about Jackie, Keller.
I'll bet you are.
Who's this?
The man who saw Jackie get hit.
Oh. Bringing him here wasn't very wise.
I want to get something cleared up.
Indeed.
What did you pull on me last night?
I don't think I like your tone, Keller. What do you mean?
Jackie didn't have the stuff or the money on him when they scraped him off the sidewalk.
Oh?
How do you explain that?
Why ask me?
Because I think Jackie gave you the money, but you didn't give him the heroin.
Really, Keller? What do you take me for? Jackie never showed up last night.
What?
I was expecting him. As a matter of fact, I inconvenienced myself waiting for him. Then this morning we read of his demise. I presume he was on his way here when he was hit.
And why didn't he have the money? $100,000 in cash. The papers would surely have latched onto that.
Why don't you ask your friend here? Wasn't he the first to reach Jackie?
Now, wait
I'm
a
really
minute.
annoyed with you, Keller. We've been dealing with each other for years, and you let a punk like this pull the wool over your eyes. You come in here accusing me.
Now, take it easy, Jack.
I don't know nothing about any $100,000 bucks.
Let me handle this, Keller.
If he's got the money, I'll find out my own way.
I'm afraid not. It's become my concern now.
What do you mean?
I mean I can't have a punk like this knowing about my operations here. Take him down to the garage. We'll find out what he did with your money during the ride.
Ride? Hey, you guys kidding or something?
Wait a minute, Giacomo. I'm not so sure that's the right way.
It is the only way. I have to protect my interests. And yours as well. If you know what I mean. Use this private elevator. I'll meet you in the garage.
All right, Giacomo. But if anything happens before I get that money...
You have nothing to worry about, Keller. Nothing at all. Get going.
Well, I don't mind saying now, I was scared out of my Sunday pants. I didn't have to ask any more questions to know what these birds were up to. These were the real pros. And I knew this Giacomo guy was playing for keeps. Well, the elevator glides to a stop, and out we get. The door's closed, and it goes back up again. I see we're in a small garage with two big jobs parked facing the doors. And then it hits me. I'm seeing a familiar-looking license plate on the rear of the black caddy. Maybe this is my chance.
Over there, Malloy, and keep quiet.
Now, Keller, you gotta listen to me.
Shut up.
Now, listen, that's the car. The black cad there on the left, that's the one.
The one what?
That's the car I seen run down that pal of yours.
What?
Believe me, I know that license number. And I give you 10 to 1 odd the front plate's gone. You see, it ain't there. Because at this minute, it's behind the bottom drawer of my dresser. Don't you see? I've been leveling with you.
Yes. I'm beginning to see a lot of things.
This schmo Giacomo rode down your pal with his own car. Look at them dents in the bumper. Uh-oh.
Keep out of the way, Malloy. I've got a little matter to take up with Giacomo.
But watch out. He's got his goon with him.
Well, Keller, why aren't you in the car?
Which one, Giacomo? The one you murdered Jackie with?
Was? No. No, the other one. Or perhaps you'd like to run for it, as Jackie did.
Oh, no, Giacomo. You can take the punks for rides and squash the flunkies on the sidewalk, but you can push me over.
I am eliminating my middleman, Keller.
You're eliminating nothing. I want that 100,000.
You won't be needing it.
What are you...
I've decided not to sell to you anymore. And the nature of our business makes a permanent termination necessary. I think you know what I mean.
You fat pig.
Get in that car.
You fat rat, you
Then all three of them were in a heap on the floor, and I was in the caddy starting the motor. I stepped on the gas, and I went through them garage doors like a dog through a hoop. And then... Well, you guessed it. I run smack into a police car. And I'm never so glad to see cops in all my life. Well, they go in and clean up Giacomo and his playmates. But if you don't think I had some explaining to do. They had me tied up with them ghouls. So I had to get them to take me home where I give them the license plate and tell them the whole story. I get a hold of Boots, and like the buddy he is, he backs me up. But we have to spill the whole thing to the cops to get ourselves out of being connected with the dope pushers. Right, Boots?
Right, Jerry.
So, they're holding us for intent to blackmail, withholding evidence, and I don't know what all. But the mouthpiece says we'll probably get off easy since we made a clean breast of it and helped catch them harpies. Hey, by the way, Mac, what are you in for?
On a Country Road, starring Howard Duff and Ida Lupino. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Oh, come on. Get with it.
Relax, David. We're not going to move any faster, so relax.
Who can relax in a traffic jam like this? Bumper to bumper at 20 miles an hour. Must be a wreck or something up ahead.
This keeps up, we'll get caught in the rain.
Yeah. It's like a big storm building up. Hey, remember that shortcut?
Which one?
The little country road that goes across through Center Moriches and comes out on the highway on the other side of the island?
Oh, yes, you mean the one we took last summer?
Yeah, I'll turn off there and duck this jam. I'll be at home before that storm hits. Turn on the radio, will you, honey?
Mm-hmm.
See if you get the news.
Police this afternoon issued 2 warnings to all residents of Long Island to be on the lookout for Nellie Goller, a middle-aged woman described as dangerous and insane.
What's that?
She escaped this morning from Restview Mental Hospital after fatally butchering a doctor, a nurse, and a ward attendant with a meat cleaver.
Ha! My mother-in-law.
Just a few minutes ago, the decapitated bodies of an elderly man and woman were found by police near Center Moriches on Long Island.
Well, at least we're not the only crazy people on Long
warned
Island.
not to open their doors to strangers. Motorists are cautioned to stay off lonely roads and not pick up any hitchhikers. All persons are asked to be on the lookout for this woman. Here is her description again. She is tall, gray hair, has broad shoulders, and long arms. She is believed to be armed with a meat cleaver, which she used in her escape from Restview Mental Hospital.
Turn that off, Dorothy, will you?
She will be...
Because you wanted to hear it.
Well, that's enough of that. The shortcut will save us a lot of time.
David, didn't you hear what the radio said about staying off lonely roads?
Well, honey, we just have to go across to the other highway. Won't take long.
Are you sure?
Of course. We go past Center Moriches, then take the left road and come out right by the highway bridge.
Center Moriches is where she just killed those 2 people.
Oh, come on, honey. You're acting like a child. What can happen to us while we're driving? Besides, the whole island is full of men looking for this lunatic. They'll catch you. Well, here comes the storm.
David.
What?
The gas gauge says empty.
Oh, there's still a couple of gallons left, and it points to empty.
How long has it said empty?
Well, that I don't know. I'll get gas when we get across to the other highway.
Darling, I'm scared.
Come on, relax, honey. Honey, rain and wind always makes you jumpy as a cat.
I wish we'd stayed on the highway.
Well, if I'd known you'd act like this, I would have.
Well, it's not my fault.
Well, honey, it's not mine either. I'm having trouble enough just trying to see through this storm.
Oh, darling, what are we fighting about?
Oh, I don't know, hon. Driving through these woods in this kind of weather is enough to give anybody the willies.
It got dark so fast. I can hardly see, even in the headlight.
There's something ahead.
Well, don't stop, David.
Oh, it's only a sign.
But that crazy woman could be around here.
I'm not picking up anyone. I just want to know where I am.
Please don't get out of the car.
I'm not. Now, calm down. Center Moriches to the right. And we'll take this road here.
Center Moriches. But this must be the road where she killed those people. Oh.
Dorothy, please.
I'm sorry. I'm jumpy. Oh, David, that woman, she could be anywhere in these woods.
But not necessarily where we are. Oh, Phil. Wouldn't you know? Come on. Well, that's that.
Are we out of gas?
Yep.
Oh, no. You mean we're stuck here?
For the time being, anyway.
That woman is in these woods. She'll kill us.
Now, she's nowhere near us. Calm down.
David, quick. Turn off your headlight.
Why? Did you see something?
I don't know. I'm scared.
Should have gotten gas back in the main road.
Oh, turn off the lights, please.
Why?
She'll see us if you don't.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Please, David, turn them off.
Listen, Dorothy.
Darling, look at those headlights poking into the darkness at all the wet bushes and trees. Please, David, turn them off.
Okay, all right. There. Now they're off. Feel better sitting in the dark?
Yes, if only the thunder and lightning would stop in this rain.
Look, Dorothy, I'm going to walk up the road a bit. Maybe I can find a house and...
You're not going to leave me here. I won't let you go.
Dorothy, we can't sit here in the middle of nowhere for the rest of the night.
But we're safer here than out there. Darling, she's probably hiding out there, just waiting for a chance to kill us.
Oh, come on, Dorothy. Why should she be right where we've run out of gas?
Quick, lock the doors from the inside.
Why?
Lock them so that crazy woman can't get in here.
She's nowhere near here, I tell you.
Please don't be mad at me. I know I'm being silly, but I can't help it.
Come here. Let me put my arm around you.
Darling.
Put your head on my shoulder. Come on.
Please forgive me.
Of course. I'll forgive you.
Would you turn on the radio? Maybe they've caught her.
Okay.
Pressing their search for the escaped insane woman who has killed 5 persons since fleeing from a Long Island mental hospital. Rain and darkness are hampering the search. Over 100 police are combing the wooded area.
Turn it off.
Right. Now, look, Dorothy. We can't sit here all night. I'll run up the road. There might be a house.
Oh, no, David, please don't leave me. Listen.
Do
you hear that?
What? I don't hear anything.
Listen. There it is.
I don't hear... Huh. It's a dog. It's just a little dog barking.
Oh, David.
Maybe it's lost, or maybe there's a house nearby.
Oh, that woman. David! She's out there.
Something hit the back of the car.
It's her. She'll kill us.
Is the door locked on your side?
Yes, but what if she breaks the window? She has a key.
That flash of lightning, I saw somebody.
Is that her?
Can't tell. It's lying on the road.
Can you see her? Is she still there?
It's too dark to see. Have to wait for the lightning. There she is. She's getting up now.
She'll kill us. She'll kill us, David.
Calm down. Please.
Oh, what is she doing?
I don't know. She must have been running. She didn't see the car. She ran right into it.
Ah! Look at the window, David, right next to you.
Good Lord. Look at her. Get away from that window.
Let me in! David.
Go away. Leave us alone.
Please let me in. Please. That woman will kill me. Please. David, take your pipe. Hold it like a gun. It'll look like a gun.
Where's it? Dorothy, in the glove compartment. Quick.
I have it. Here it is.
Look. I've got a gun. I'm going to shoot.
She's backing away.
I'll keep on going before I start shooting.
David, she's gone. She disappeared.
I can't get out now. All we can do is sit here all night and wait for help.
Can you see her? Where did she go?
I don't know. She's out there somewhere. Probably planning on how to get into this car.
Darling, what are we going to do? She's the one. I know. Her face was completely insane. You saw it.
Yeah. She's probably back there looking for that cleaver now.
She'll kill us. She'll kill us.
Now, Dorothy, stop, please.
She'll kill us, David. David! David! The window! She broke the window.
Get away from there. Stay out of the car.
I'm coming in. I can't stand it out here.
Stay out of the car. I warn you. I've got a gun.
You wouldn't shoot me. Go away, do you hear? You're crazy. We know all about you. I'm not the crazy woman. Listen to me, please. My car is stuck in the ditch back there.
How far back?
I don't know. It seems like miles. I heard about the crazy woman on the radio. I was afraid to stay in the car alone. Let me in. Please! No, don't, David.
Go back to your own car.
I can't. It's so dark and so lonely. And this storm. I locked the doors, but I was afraid. I could see things and hear things in the darkness. I couldn't stand it anymore. I got out and I ran. It's the rain. That's why I look like this. I'm not the crazy woman. Oh, for the love of heaven, let me in, please. Well, let me in. No, David, don't let her in. Oh, the crazy woman had a cleaver. I'm not armed. Listen, the three of us will be safer together.
I don't know. What do you think, Dorothy?
I don't know. I don't know.
Let me in, please. I'm wet to the skin.
All right. Get in.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
You make one move, and I'll shoot you.
Oh, it's so good to sit down.
There's a blanket on the floor back there. You can dry yourself off with it.
The darkness and the rain. That was enough to drive me out of my mind.
Just take it easy. Do you live near here?
I live farther out, near Restview. Restview is the mental hospital.
I know. I'm used to the crazy people, but not at night in a lonely place like this. Not the kind who kill people.
You live at Restview?
No, I live just near there.
David, we can't sit here not knowing. We could just get to a phone.
A phone?
Why? To call the police. Get some help.
No. No, don't do that.
Why not? Why don't you want the police?
Oh, I do.
But you'll be killed. What do you mean?
That woman. She'll kill him if he goes away from this car.
David, listen. There's that dog again. Do you hear it?
Somebody's out there.
Might be a house nearby. He's barking to be let in.
It senses somebody. There's somebody out there. That's why it's barking. That woman's out there. Quick! Let's get away before we're caught. David, look out.
Let go of me. What are you trying to do?
Start the car. Quick, we'll get away.
We're out of gas.
Out of gas? Well, we just can't sit here. We gotta get away.
I'm not a magician, lady. I can't make gasoline out of rain.
We can't stay here all night. Do you hear me?
Now let go of me. There's nothing I can do.
Try something, anything. Don't just sit there.
She scares me, David. Stop her.
Now, cut it out. You'll have us all in hysterics.
All right. All right, I'm sorry. Ella, look, I've got an idea. Give me your gun.
What?
Give it to me. What's the matter with you? Can't sit here all night. I'll go crazy. Give me the gun. I'll go for help. I won't be afraid in the dark with the gun.
No. Sit back. Go on.
I'll go right now. Just give me the gun.
We don't have a gun. It's only a pipe.
Dorothy.
A pipe? A smoking pipe?
Oh, David, I'm sorry.
Then you're unarmed.
I'm sorry, David.
It's all right.
Why did you tell me you had a gun?
Why does it make a difference to you whether I'm armed or not?
I don't know you. Maybe you two are more dangerous than the crazy woman.
I'll tell you what I think. I think you're the crazy woman. The way you grabbed David when you wanted him to start the car.
Dorothy, stop it. Don't excite her.
Don't excite me. Why? What can I do? Just an old woman you took into your car. Two of you, and you're afraid of me.
We're not afraid of you. Now sit back in the seat and don't try anything. And remember that I'm watching you all the time.
David, the storm's dying down. Moon's coming out. Maybe now's the time. The time for what?
What are you going to do? You two are up to something.
My wife meant that now is the time to go for help.
No, I didn't. I meant now's the time for us to escape. David, can't you see it? She's the one. She'll kill us.
You little...
Stop it. Sit back in that seat.
You haven't got a gun.
No, but I've got a knife.
David?
It's my pocket knife, but it's sharp. Now, don't you try any tricks.
All right, threaten me. Watch me while that woman is out there. Oh, you make me sick. All you can do is sit and wait for her to make the next move.
She'll kill us, David, like she did that old man and woman. It must have been on this same road. They were in their car, too. They must have let her in.
Oh, stop it. We'll leave then. The three of us. We'll walk. We'll stay close together. See, we'll be quiet. Anyone hiding in the woods won't hear us.
Don't get out of the car, David. We'll be killed.
Easy, dear. How would we find our way? It's too dark.
We'll find our way.
Look out there. Road's full of shadows.
Get her out of the car, David. I tell you, she wants to kill us. Kill you.
If you want to go, why don't you leave? You don't need us. We're willing to stay here until help comes.
I'd be helpless alone. If I had a gun or something. Your knife.
Why doesn't somebody come? Where are the police? I can't stand this.
Nobody'll come. There's no one in these woods. No one but us.
David, in her hand. I saw it in the moonlight. It glittered.
What?
Your wife is hysterical.
How she was holding it. A long piece of broken glass, long and pointed. She's the crazy woman.
You think I'm going to sit here defenseless?
David, she's going to attack us.
Don't be silly. It was all right for you to have a knife. Why can't I protect myself?
Give me that piece of glass.
I will not. You couldn't protect us from anything.
Give me that piece of glass.
I won't.
I warn you, give it to me.
Stay away from me.
Once I'd left the car, you were going to stab my wife with a broken glass.
No! No!
Give me that glass.
You're crazy.
Give it to me.
Let me alone. Hold her, David. Hold her. Don't let her free.
She's strong. She's got my arm.
You kill me.
Drop that glass.
Oh, she dropped it. She dropped it, David. Have you both gone crazy? Trying to kill me?
Like you were going to murder us.
I wasn't. Don't let her get free.
I can't hold her much longer. She's strong.
If you have a knife, then I'll have glass. Hold her, David. Hold her.
I can't. Not much longer.
I'm not crazy. I'm not.
She's got my throat. She's choking me.
Your knife, David. Your knife. Ah! Ah!
You killed her. David, you killed her.
I couldn't help it. She was choking me.
Darling, you're covered with blood.
She was going to kill us.
Listen.
Listen. Car's coming. It's all right, darling. Help's coming.
Hey there, you in the car. What are you doing parked here?
It's the police at last.
Well, you see, officer, we ran out of gas.
A night to run out of gas. What a spot with that woman running around loose.
Officer, we want to tell you.
Farmer up the road called us, said his dog's been barking at something.
We caught her.
Who'd you catch?
The crazy woman. She's in the back seat, dead.
Huh? No, she's still alive. Badly hurt, though.
She was trying to kill us.
Well, we'll get her to the hospital. You come with me. Lucky you didn't kill her. We captured that crazy woman a half hour ago. I don't know who this lady is.
Soils for Victor, starring Mr. Robert Horton. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
So you're from the DA's office, huh? So you want some answers, huh? So you can set the record straight? Why not? One guy's dead already, and me next, probably. Only one thing. Go easy on Madeline. Because it really isn't her fault. None of it. Okay? Well, I don't have to tell you about Hollywood. It's full of guys like me. Guys with good builds and Greek profiles and curly hair. Guys that look like movie stars and aren't working. They walk along Hollywood Boulevard or they stand around Schwab's drugstore, hoping somebody's going to discover them. And once a day they check in at their agent's. He's usually got a little hole in the wall off someplace off the strip. If he's a good guy, he'll let you use the phone. Barney was a good guy.
Hi, kid. What's new?
You asking me? You're my agent.
Things are a little slow right now, kid.
Yeah. Mind if I use your phone?
Local?
Local.
Okay. The dame?
What else?
Something new?
Yeah. Hello? Hello, is Madeline there? Yeah, I guess so. Victor Rudiger. Who's calling, some guy says. She's probably married.
So what? She gave you the phone number, didn't she?
Hello, Madeline? Yeah. Remember? Who's the guy that answered the phone? You got a sense of humor, too. The butler, she says. Oh, I just called up to say hello. I don't like to let things get cold, you know. That's right. Well, what are you doing with yourself? Well, now, for instance. Nothing. I sure would. Where do you live? Wait till I write it down.
Here's a pencil.
Uh-huh. Okay, I'll do that. Bye now.
So where you taking her that don't cost no money?
Why take her anyplace? She's got her own phone, hasn't she? And I know she isn't living in a phone booth. Hey, where's a place called Woodford Way?
Woodford Way?
Yeah, you ever hear of it?
Yeah, it's in Bel Air.
Bel Air?
Yeah.
That's pretty big stuff.
Yeah, pretty big.
Gee, you don't suppose she does have a butler, do you?
Sure. There's a butler, all right. And she's the maid.
All right, so we'll hold hands in the servants' quarters.
How'd you meet her, kid?
Oh, I'm just walking along Hollywood Boulevard, rubbing my last 2 dimes together, and she comes out of a place with her arms full of bundles, and she bangs into me. She goes one way, the bundles go the other. I pick her up. So, you know, one thing leads to another. I buy her a cup of coffee, and I get her phone number.
Yeah?
That's all. So, I give her a ring. Come up and see me, she says. What can I lose, right?
All right. What's her name? Madeline what?
She didn't tell me, but that guy on the phone, whoever he was, he said that it was Rollins or Raleigh, something like that. Mm-hmm.
You don't read the papers much, do you, Vic?
Sure, Daily Variety and the Reporter, every word.
I mean the newspapers. Is this her? Is this dame here in the picture? Is this her?
Yeah. Yeah, that's her.
Well, you see what it says?
Madeline Rollins opens Bel Air home. Wealthy sugar heiress whose personal fortune makes her one of the world's richest girls. Oh, well, that's out. I can't compete in that league.
You're a guy and she's a broad.
Yeah, but...
A pretty good-looking guy.
Yeah, but she's too rich for my blood, Barney.
I've got trouble with you, Vic. You don't think big. Here's $50.
What's that for?
An advance. I want you should make an impression on the young lady.
For what?
Object matrimony.
What?
Funnier things have happened, Vic.
Oh, come on, Barney. I can't compete with the kind of guy she goes around with. What?
How do you know until you try?
And even if I did get her to marry me, I couldn't fit into a setup like that. I'd be thrown out of my ear in 6 months.
A lot can happen in 6 months.
Nothing I can't make happen in 6 weeks without getting married.
Oh, yes, it could, Victor.
What?
Something could happen to her.
Like what?
Like an accident. Accidents happen all the time. And they got community property laws in this state. Get what I mean? Now, you go out and have a good time tonight. Don't worry about the details. That's what you got an agent for.
Well, Barney was right. In the clinches, the richest girl in the world was just a gal. And I was just a guy. And I made out pretty well on that first date. Madeline wasn't hard to take, and she acted like I wasn't exactly poison to her. So good old Barney turned out to be the kind of an agent that an actor dreams about. I mean, he bought me a car and a new wardrobe and set me up in a suite of rooms at the Bel Air Hotel, which is not only the swankiest pad in town, but it was less than a half a mile from Madeline's house. After that, I didn't need much coaching from Barney. I just let nature take its course, and a couple of months later... That's right. We were married. I enjoyed being the husband of one of the richest girls in the world. And Madeline, she seemed to think that she got a bargain in me. So, I didn't have a care in the world. Except Barney. He phoned the first of every month like a bill collector.
Well, kid, how's it going?
Just great, Barney.
Good, that's good. Only, don't forget.
Forget what?
Accident, kid.
Yeah, Barney, I'm trying to figure something out.
You'll do that, boy. I'm counting on you. I got a lot of dough tied up in you, kid.
I know.
So when's the accident gonna be?
Soon, Barney, soon.
Better be, boy. You wouldn't want an accident to happen to you, would you?
Don't worry, Barney.
I won't. But you'd better.
Sure.
Darling, where are you?
I gotta hang up now.
Who's on the phone?
My agent.
Oh, Vic, you're not going back to work.
No, I told him I wasn't interested. I got my work cut out for me right here.
That you have. And you don't want to fall behind, do you?
No, ma'am. What's my assignment today?
Come on out to the pool. I've been practicing my back jackknife. I want you to tell me if it's any good.
She was quite a piece of work as she stood poised on the diving board. I couldn't help thinking I was the luckiest guy in the world. She held herself rigid, her back to the pool, hands outstretched. Then she flipped herself up and outward. Her body jackknifed in the air, her fingers touched her toes. She straightened out, but not enough. Her head cracked the edge of the diving board, and she fell into the water and sank to the bottom like a stone. She lay there in 9 feet of water. The blood from the cut in her head was slowly floating upward. Here was the accident. Ready-made. All I needed to do was just walk away and come back a few minutes later and find my wife drowned in her own swimming pool. But I didn't. I had her out of that pool and on the deck, and I was giving her artificial respiration in less time than it takes to tell Madeline, baby, come on, baby. Snap out of it. You're going to be all right, baby. You gotta be. Please, baby, please. Madeline, please. Madeline, you all right?
Yes, but my head... Why, Vic, you're crying.
Me? You're crazy. Oh, baby, baby, baby. So there it was. So now I knew. I couldn't let the accident happen for all the money in the world. I couldn't let her die because I was in love with her. I guess I'd been in love with her all along, but didn't know it. I guess I thought that if I didn't face up to my deal with Barney, he'd forget about it. But not Barney. My 6 months were nearly up. So I tried to talk him out of it.
Well, kid, you ready for the action?
Listen, Barney, I got a better idea.
A better idea for what?
How to get dough out of this setup.
How much dough?
Say $50,000, $100,000.
Are you kidding?
No, I can manage it. I'll tell Madeline I've got a surefire thing in an oil well or something like that, you know.
Vic, I'm your agent, remember? I set you in this part. I expect my commission. Nothing more, nothing less. 10%. $1 million.
But, Barney,
You're not trying to chicken out, are you?
Barney, I don't like murder.
Who's talking about murder? It'll be an accident.
It's murder. I don't want any part of it. I'll take the $100,000 and let's forget it.
Kid, it is becoming clear to me that you have gone off the deep end for this broad. So I'll ask you this. Who do you love more? Her or yourself?
What do you mean?
That's what it comes down to. Somebody's going to have an accident. If it's her, you and me live happily ever after. If it's you, I lose my investment, and you lose your life. Well, you see, kid, I got connections. I wasn't always a Hollywood agent. I used to have a lot of interests back east, which I bring up in case you're thinking of packing a bag. Well, what about it?
All right.
That's better.
You got it figured out?
The accident? Sure. A burglary. I break into the house. You and your wife hear the noise. You come downstairs and find me at the wall safe. You got one, haven't you?
Yeah, in the library.
Yeah, so you catch me and you shoot. Only you hit her.
I? Why not you?
No. If it's an outside job, they'll keep looking for the guy. And they might find him. But if you do it, it's an accident. Open and shut. No more trouble. You see, kid, I think of everything.
Yeah.
You want to set a time?
The sooner the better. Friday night.
Friday night it is. Oh, and, Vic.
Yeah?
When you shoot, don't miss.
I had to go along with him. I had to know what his plan was, and then maybe I could think of something. And I did. There was this girl, Helen, that I used to know before Madeline. And she was the kind of a gal a guy could count on. I hoped.
Hello?
Hello, Helen?
Yes?
This is Vic.
Dick. You old so-and-so. Well, I never thought I'd ever hear from you again.
Look, Helen, I want you to help me.
Oh, sure. What is it, Vic?
I wouldn't ask you, but I'm on a spot.
I was on a spot once, too, remember? What do you want?
You're a good kid, Helen. Thanks. Listen, I can't tell you over the phone, and don't talk to anybody, not to anybody. But what are you doing Friday night?
Whatever you say.
All right. I'll be in touch with you. And remember, keep Friday night open for me. The next thing was to get Madeline safely out of town. On Friday morning, we drove up to her place at Lake Arrowhead. After we unpacked and changed, I moped around a couple of hours, stalling, until I knew I couldn't stall any longer. She was down on the dock sunbathing, and I went up to the house to get her a drink. When I came back, I acted like I never acted before. Madeline, I don't know what to do.
About what?
Well, while I was up at the house, I got a phone call, and I've got to go back into town tonight.
Why?
The deal I'm working on.
Won't it wait until Monday?
No. This guy, he's leaving town in the morning. Madeline, don't look at me that way.
Vic, I don't believe you.
You've got to, please.
All right. But remember this, Vic. I love you. And I'd do something dreadful if anything ever came between you and me. Anything or anyone.
I know, Madeline.
Make sure you do.
The deal will be settled tonight. I'll be back the first thing in the morning. You understand how it is, don't you?
Yes, Vic. I think I do.
I drove down to L.A. feeling like the world's worst heel. I called Helen, told her how to get to the house, where to leave her car, how to get in without anyone seeing her. That was just in case Barney was already watching the place. It was about 8 o'clock when I let her in.
Am I on time?
Sure.
Boy, what a dump.
Yeah, it's quite a place, isn't it?
Well, it's awful empty, though. I had an idea it was kind of a party or something.
Well, it is kind of. The people I'm expecting, they'll be along later. This way.
Huh? Gee, I knew you'd married into the gravy, Vic. Didn't know it was anything like this.
Come on in here.
Oh, what's this?
Bedroom, dressing room.
So this is what rich people call a bedroom. Wow, look at the mirrors.
Yeah. Say, can you put your hair up over your head? You know, that sort of crown business on top?
Oh, like this?
Yeah.
Sure. That part of the act?
Yeah. And while you're at it, slip off the things you've got on and put on this nightgown, will you? And the dressing gown, too. And there ought to be some slippers in there that'll fit
Hey,
you.
now, wait a minute, Vic.
It's nothing like that, Helen. I'll wait outside.
It isn't one of those divorce things, is it?
No, like I said, it's just sort of a gag.
Okay. You're the doctor.
I knew I didn't stand a chance in the world of getting Barney inside, unless he thought he was seeing Madeline. So we sat by the picture window in the living room. Had a couple of drinks to pass the time. And then a little after midnight, I heard what I'd been waiting for. Come on, Helen, the people are here.
Oh, at last.
When we get into the library, stay right behind me and don't say anything.
Yeah, all right.
Here we are. All right, Barney. Drop the gun and put up your hand.
Oh, wait, what's I did? That ain't your wife.
That's right.
What is this? The old double cross?
Yeah, the old double cross.
You killed him.
He broke into my house. He was a burglar.
That's Barney Bernard. He used to be my...
He broke into my house.
Oh, Vic, I don't want to be mixed up in a
You're
murder.
not going to be mixed up in anything. And nobody saw you come in here, and nobody's going to see you go. Now, come on.
Well, is that why... I mean, your wife's nightgown?
I'm sorry, but I couldn't tell you more, and I can't tell you now either. You better get your things on and scram.
Yeah.
I'm going to call the cops.
Yeah, all right, Vic. What's that?
Madeline.
I told you what I'd do, Vic.
Madeline, put down the gun and listen.
I said anything or anyone.
Madeline! So there you are. Those are the facts. Put them in the record down at the DA's office. None of it would have happened if I hadn't listened to Barney. It was his idea. Well, Barney's dead and I'm dying. Please go easy on Madeline. She was just an innocent bystander. Can't you just say it was an accident?
And now, The Man Who Would Be King, starring Mr. Dan O'Hurley. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
It's dull and lonely standing the dog watch in a newspaper office any place in the world. But in India, in June, it's also hot and stifling and very quiet. I was so occupied one night with nothing more important to do than wait for some trivial item to clatter over the wire from Europe, that my office door slowly opened, and a man, no, a ghost, stood there. His cheeks were deep hollows above his staring round eyes, and his clothes were rags hung on a frame of bone.
You don't know who I am, do you?
No, I haven't the faintest idea, but here, you'd better sit down, old fellow. You look in a bad way.
Yes, sir. Thank you. It's a whole year I've been walking. Right here in this very office we settled it. You sitting right there and giving us the maps and laughing at us because we wanted to be kings. And so we was. We was kings. And you've been sitting there all that time. 3 years.
Oh, no, a man couldn't change that much in 3 years. You're not Peachy Carnahan.
Yes, and I was the king of Kafiristan. Me and Daniel Trafford, real crown kings we was. Just as true as gospel.
What in the name of heaven have they done to you, Peachy?
Peachy? I knew Peachy Carnahan once. He's a king. Wears a real golden crown on his head. So help me, he does. He's dead now, though.
No, you are Peachy Carnahan.
Yeah. Look, you've got to keep looking into my eyes, and maybe everything won't go to pieces.
All right. Now tell me what happened, Peachy.
Well, we left that caravan we was traveling with at Jagdala. We struck off into the hills alone.
Go on.
Oh, weeks it was we traveled. First, there wasn't no roads, and after a while, no food. But there was always the drums.
Yeah, move along there.
They don't even starve the same as ourselves. They'll go no further.
Well, then we'll go on without him. I've not come this far to die on the side of a mountain.
Wait. Look, Daniel. Over the edge of the rocks.
What?
Oh. Men they are. There's a score or more of them. And look, one is going ahead of the rest.
And nothing but bows and arrows. Make out a pair of the rifles, Peachy.
Right you are, Daniel.
It's now that we start to become kings.
Aye. Here you are.
Yeah. Now then, Peachy, I'll drop the straggler at the rear first, and then we'll lay a few at their feet. No harm to the one in front. We may need him.
Yeah.
Now. There, I've got him by the old neck.
Hold it, Daniel, hold it. Hey, look at them.
Aye. Flat on their blooming faces.
Their leader.
He's coming out alone.
I await your command, O ye who speak in the voice of thunder.
By the Lord Harry, Peachy, we're in luck. That's the old Afghan tongue he speaks. Speak up! Who are you? Where do you come from?
I am High Priest and Chief of the village of Baskai. A journey of only a few heartbeats.
What's your name?
Mazul Khan Jabdalu.
That's too long. What do we call him, Peachy? Do you know, he has the look about him of an old soldier and friend of ours. Billy Fish. Oh, so he does, yeah. We bestow a name on you. From now on, you'll be Billy Fish.
As you command, I obey.
All right. Then put this on your drums. Tell them 2 kings have come out of the mountain tops. 2 kings that speak in words of thunder so the earth trembles. Tell them 2 kings have come to Kafiristan.
What do you need?
You need lots of dollars during sicknesses.
You need lots of dollars for an accident. You need the kind of protection that only Mutual of Omaha sells. What do you need?
You need Mutual of Omaha's longer, stronger hospital insurance. Modern hospital insurance that's right for you. Single men and women, entire families, even senior citizens, no matter how old, can be protected by Mutual of Omaha hospital insurance.
Here's what you need.
You need modern insurance to help meet today's higher costs. Longer, stronger hospital insurance by Mutual Benefit Health and Accident Association. Call your local Mutual of Omaha agent in the Yellow Pages. Or write Mutual of Omaha, Omaha, Nebraska for information on plans available in your state.
And remember this, you can save money when you add Mutual of Omaha long-term coverage to your group insurance. The savings you make depend on your age and the type of group insurance you have. Write for details to Mutual of Omaha, Omaha, Nebraska.
And now, starring Mr. Dan O'Herlihy, Act 2 of The Man Who Would Be King.
Have you, Peachy?
Daniel, why are you sitting here in the dark?
I've been thinking. A man has to stop and think sometimes.
About, anything special, Daniel?
Look at him, Peachy. Look at their blinking campfires gleaming in the dark like the jewels in a crown.
Yes, Daniel. You done a fine job for sure. All 23 villages you joined together as one.
They're ours now. Every man, jack, woman, and child. We own them, body and soul.
Aye, we're kings now, Daniel. Not proper kings yet, but we will be.
Sooner than you think, Peachy. Huh? How's that? Billy Fish told me something today that fair amazed me. These people know the craft.
What? You mean the Freemasons?
Oh, Daniel, it can't be possible. So help me, it's gospel true. He gave me the grip and everything. It's old, masonry is. It's older than the memory of man. And up here in the hills, they've been preserving it all these years. Yeah. Well, why, some of the high priests know up through the feathercraft, but they don't know the 3rd degree. See it, Peachy? They don't know the 3rd degree, but we do.
Daniel, what is it you're fixing to do?
Do? We're going to be proper kings. We've got 'em going and coming. Now, I'm going to turn the whole country into one grand lodge, raise some of the priests to 3rd degree, and for me, I'll be the Grand Master of Kafiristan.
You haven't got the right to. We never been officers in no lodge.
Yeah, right. What's a king got to do with asking for a right?
I'm against it, Daniel. It's no good to go fooling around with the craft.
You talk like an old woman. The thing will work, I know it will. We'll make it a blooming ceremony. Regular aprons with the symbols and the marks. Oh, for us, Peachy, the kings of Kafiristan.
Everything is prepared, and the priests and the people wait.
Oh, they haven't much longer, Billy. You know, Peachy, how do you like my apron?
Ah, it's a wondrous sight for fair, Daniel.
Yeah, it's made of white ermine skin, it is, and the master's mark with emeralds. Come along now. You ready, Peachy?
Right with you, Daniel.
Then out we go and onto the temple steps. Oh, we'll give 'em what for. Knock their blinking eyes out, that's what we'll do. Look at them, Peachy. Right down to their blooming knees and yelling their foreheads off.
Oh, tis a good thing to be a king, Daniel.
Tis a sign!
Stand where you are, Master. They recognize the mark.
That great stone in the floor. Why do they turn it over?
Wait.
Speak up, Billy Fish. What's the meaning of it?
See for yourself. Look.
Daniel. Carved on the back of the stone. Yeah. It is the master's mark, all right.
And the same as the sign you wear. Only a few of the priests have known of the hidden mark on the stone.
What does it mean?
The many who have doubted you were a god, doubt no longer.
How? And you, Billy, what do you think?
Master, I think that now it is the time for these.
Daniel. Golden crown. How they glitter. They're fit for the brow of a king.
Oh, 'tis what we come for.
Yeah, here now. Put 'em on, and we'll crown ourselves in our own right. Listen to them. You know something, Peachy? We come here to be kings, and that's what we are, all right. But blame you if we ain't a couple of blooming gods to boot, with 1,000,000 people bowing on their knees before us. Mark that wind outside, Peachy. Winter's about due to strike and fill the trails with snow. There'll be a little moving about before spring.
You're right.
Yeah, I've been thinking. A man gets lonely in the winter and cold.
Aye.
So, Peachy, I've decided to take a wife.
A wife? Who?
My room. The girl who brings the food. Oh, she's a well-favoured wench.
But you can't do it, Daniel. We made a contract with each other.
That was until we was kings. Well, kings we've been these many months now.
It's no good. It's no good. I'll tell you now I'm against it.
Against it? You was against using the craft, too. But look what it done for us.
This is different. Billy Fish will tell you no the same as I do.
Billy Fish, yeah. Who's the king here, him or me? Me mind's made up. 3 days from now, I shall have me a wife. And you can put it on the drums and tell every blighter out there in the hills the kingdom of Kafiristan is going to have a queen. What's keeping her, Peachy? They should have brought her in here half an hour ago.
I don't know, Daniel.
How about you, Billy Fish? You put them up to stalling off deliberate like?
Certain preparations must be made, Master.
She's across the court with some of the priests. Maybe they're trying to hearten her up a bit, Daniel. She thinks she's going to die, you know.
Die, indeed?
Master, it is against the laws of heaven for a woman to marry a god.
I'm not a god. I'm a man. You know that by now, Billy.
I should not want to think so, Master. But either way, this can mean only trouble. I beg you to reconsider.
Then I beg you to shut up, Billy. I'm through with waiting. I'm going over there.
Master, please.
We've got to go with him, Billy. Come on.
Go on now, you bungling fools. Bring out the girl. Well, now that's better. There I go. This is no way for a bride to behave. Come on, a smile now. You give us a kiss. Why, that wench has bitten me.
The blood, Master. Don't let them see the blood.
Look! Blood!
Blasted, what is this rot?
Master, it is too late.
They're coming with knives!
They can't do this. I'm the king.
We've got to run for it, Master!
Come on, Daniel. Come on!
130 people killed by fire at sea, the captain dead, perhaps poisoned, and the chief engineer sat helplessly moaning and wringing his hands. Was there a murderer on board? Now, read in the latest issue of Look magazine the mysterious and incredible story of the ill-fated vessel, the Morro Castle. You folks who enjoy the action and thrills of suspense will be particularly fascinated by Look magazine's detailed report of the death of the Morro Castle. Did the chief radio operator deliberately touch off the fire, or was he really a hero? Were 130 people murdered and the Morro Castle burned to hide evidence that the captain may have been poisoned? Get the chilling answers in Look. Learn in Look about the one man on the ship who was acclaimed for superhuman devotion to duty and how he was later imprisoned for the bludgeon murder of 2 of his neighbors. Find out in Look how it was discovered that there was a pathological fire setter aboard the Morro Castle. Don't miss Fire at Sea in the new issue of Look magazine. It's on your newsstands now. Get Look today.
And now, starring Mr. Dan O'Herlihy, Act 3 of The Man Who Would Be King.
Confounded heathens. I'll come back. I'll come back and beat their blasted heads in. That's what I'll do.
Yes, Daniel, yes. We'll be back. All right.
How much further, Billy?
Only a short way beyond this ridge, Master.
Well, so far, so good. At least them blooming drums have stopped.
We're at the top now, Daniel.
And a right good climb it's been. Whew.
Wait. Look. It seems the drums have come before us, Master.
Cut off. No less than 1,000 of them standing there, quiet like, with them wicked long knives in their hands.
There'll be no getting past them, Daniel.
No. We're done for. Go on back, Billy Fish. Take your men away with you. Go with him, Peachy. It's me they want. I did it. Me. The king.
Now, Daniel, we made a contract, you and I. Billy Fish, you clear out. I am your friend. I stay with you.
Oh, you're a good man, Billy.
They're coming now, Daniel.
Take Peachy.
No. Forget it, Daniel. I forgive you freely and fully.
Oh. All right, then let them come. There's one thing they can't change, Peachy. We've been kings. Kings in our own right. Kings of all Kafiristan.
Yes, they sliced open poor Billy Fish. Like a bloomin' heron, they did. There, in the snow and the rocks.
Oh, Lord, man. But you, Peachy, you got away from them.
Got away from them, did I? Oh, no. Strung me out on a tree. Drove nails right through me hands, they did. See? But I fooled them all right, 'cause morning came and I wasn't dead. And then I made them think that I'd lost my senses. And they was afraid to harm me because crazy men is protected by Allah. They cut me down then, and after a while, they let me go.
You poor devil. What of Dravit? What happened to Daniel?
Daniel? Daniel's a king, and he wears a golden crown.
Yes, but now, what happened to him?
He's never left me. All them long months walking on the road back, he kept me safe. The mountains, they danced at night. But Daniel held up his hand, and Peachy came along, bent double. I never let go of Daniel, and Daniel never let go of me. He's with me now, here, in this bundle. You knew old Daniel, sir. Him that was a king once. Look at him now.
my...
Well, and now you've seen that we was really kings. Eh? I'll be on my way. You'll pardon me, sir.
I let him go. There was little else to do. He was only hours away from his death. I sat there and stared at the contents of the bundle he had left lying on my desk. Stared as the pale shafts of dawn struck fire in the red beard. Stared at the golden crown, sitting too large and too heavy upon the wrinkled, mummified head of Daniel Dravett. The man who would be king.
The Pit and the Pendulum, starring Mr. Raymond Burr. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
I was sick unto death with that long agony. And when at length they unbound me, and I was permitted to sit, I felt that my senses were leaving me. The sound of the inquisitorial voices seemed merged in one dreamy, indeterminate hum, from which emerged the syllables of my name.
Jean d'Albret. Captain Jean d'Albret.
Good fathers, gentlemen.
We hear you, my son.
Even now I have no knowledge of where I am, or to whom I may be speaking.
You are speaking to Fra Pedro de Espila, prior of the Dominicans of Segovia, and Grand Inquisitor over all Spain.
This, then, is the court of the Inquisition?
It is.
But I am French. I am a French officer.
That is true. A soldier and creature of the arch-fiend, the Antichrist, Napoleon Bonaparte, who even now is at the gates of Madrid, while his General La Salle menaces our city of Toledo itself.
Nonetheless, I am a prisoner of war. By what right do you try me in this court?
Let the charges against the prisoner be read.
Item, that on the 4th day of September, in the year of our Lord 1808, the said Captain Jean d'Albret did wed and espouse that most noble lady, the Doña Beatriz Valdez, niece and ward of the illustrious...
One moment.
Your Excellency.
This marriage was a deplorable thing, if you like. But lawful marriage, however regrettable in a case like this, is no sin or crime.
There are other matters in the indictment.
Then continue, but give us nothing that is not material.
Item, that on the 12th of October, 1808, the said Jean d'Albret, being in command of a battery of light artillery, did direct the fire of his guns against the holy church of Santa Marta the Innocent, and thereby, of his wicked malice, destroyed that church utterly.
Captain d'Albret, is this charge true?
Yes.
You admit it?
Good father, the church blew up, did it not?
Would you boast of your sin, young man?
It blew up because it was stored with kegs of gunpowder for your army. I had every right to fire on it.
And that is all the defense you have to make?
I tell you, I had every right to fire on it by military law.
Is military law above God's law?
I don't know. I did my duty. Long live the Emperor.
Captain d'Albret, mark what I say. No man, however great his heresy, is condemned to be burnt in the fire if he first recant and acknowledge the error of his ways. Do you so?
I cannot. I was under orders. I obeyed them.
Then, Jean d'Albret, there can be no mercy, no pity, since there is no atonement. The sentence of this court...
I never heard the sentence. I had swooned in terror. Yet, there are shadows of memory which told me indistinctly of tall figures that lifted me and bore me in silence down, still down, until a hideous dizziness oppressed me at that descent into the earth. Then, as consciousness swam back to my wits again, I opened my eyes to see darkness, a damp stone floor, and darkness. Oh, Beatrice. Beatrice, my wife.
Did you call me, Jean?
Beatrice. You? Here in the dungeons of the Inquisition?
No, my poor Jean. I am only here in your imagination.
Am I mad, then?
No, but your brain is fevered. You only think you hear me.
I hear you clearly. You won't leave me.
As long as I am in your heart, I cannot leave you. Have they chained you to the wall?
No. They've taken away my uniform. They've given me sandals and a robe, rough cloth, but I'm unchained.
Can you stand up, Jean?
I think so. Yes.
Then walk. Walk as far as you can. Measure the limits of the cell. This is not a tomb.
I'll try, Beatrice. I'll try. This robe impedes me. The floor is treacherous with slime, but I'll try.
Look out! Are you all right?
I've fallen on my face. The robe tripped me, but...
What is it?
Beatrice, my hand is in front of me, lower than my face, but I feel nothing.
Nothing, Jean?
It's a pit. A deep circular pit. And I fell on the very edge of it.
They would have had you walk into it.
Yes.
But you didn't. You're saved.
Saved, Beatrice? Saved? Saved for what? At last, a deep sleep fell upon me, a sleep like that of death. How long it lasted, I know not. But when I opened my eyes once again, I could see. Yes, see. My prison was large and lofty, its walls formed of massive iron plates. A wild, sulphurous luster, I could not trace its origin, lit up the dungeon and the circular pit. I could see, but I could not move. I lay on my back on a low framework of wood, securely bound by a long fastening resembling surgical bandage. The bandage passed round and round my body, leaving at liberty only my head and my left arm. With much exertion, I could supply myself with food from an earthen dish on the floor beside me. It was meat, highly seasoned, and there was no water. Beatrice? Beatrice, where are you?
I am here, Jean.
Your voice sounds stronger, and I can see you.
You are weaker, my dear, and more fevered.
Look, Beatrice.
Where?
At the ceiling of this room, 30, 40 feet up. What do you see?
I see, painted on the ceiling, a figure of Father Time.
Yes, but this Father Time carries no side. He carries instead what looks like a gigantic pendulum from an ancient clock. And the pendulum is moving.
Painting cannot move.
Yet I swear the pendulum did. It swung a little back and forth, just like a real pendulum. Beatrice, take care.
Take care of what?
Take care of the rats. The rats from the pit. They're swarming out in dozens. You can see their eyes glitter. What do they want?
They've caught the scent of the meat in the dish beside you.
Oh, but they'll not get it. Now go away, you vermin.
Goodbye, Jean, goodbye.
Beatrice, I can hardly hear you.
You're sending me away, Jean.
Sending you away?
My poor loved one. You can't bear to see the rats running about my feet, can you? Even when you know I'm not here.
Beatrice?
It's true, Jean. You're sending me away.
Yes, it's true. The cell's swarming with vermin. There are others I would rather see here. I would rather see...
Call me Captain Dalbray. Then in spirit I am here.
Would you were here in the flesh, Fra Antonio.
Listen, Captain Dalbray. Do you hear anything?
Yes, I hear something.
Turn your eyes upwards. Look at the ceiling.
The pendulum.
Aye, the pendulum.
It has descended.
Only a foot or so as yet. As you notice, it is not really a pendulum.
No?
No. Its underside is a crescent formed of razor-sharp steel. A ponderous weight, Captain Dalbray. Its movement is slow now, but soon it will take on momentum. It will swing wider and wider, and with each broad movement it will creep a trifle lower. Directly over you. Directly above the region of your heart.
How long before?
It will not be too soon.
But how soon?
Who can tell?
Minutes, hours, days. Who can say how long it was? It might have been many days before that hideous blade swept so closely as to fan me with its acrid breath. Down, still unceasingly, still inevitably down. Sharp steel was within 3 inches of my chest, and then, only then, Beatrice, Beatrice!
I hear you calling, Jean. I am here.
Ah, Beatrice.
Is there no hope, my dear?
How can there be? 10, 12 more passages, and it will fray the threads of my robe, only lightly as a razor in a delicate hand. There will be many more sweeps down before it bites deep. I can't escape it. And yet... if I could only use my wits...
You kept me away from you, Jean. You locked me out of your thoughts. If I am here only in your thoughts, why should I fear the rats?
The rats? They still swarm here?
Across the floor and over the meat platter. They've taken nearly all your food.
Yes, they're ravenous. They have sharp teeth. The meat is oily and spiced. If I take what remains of it, scatter, you vermin. Rub that meat on the bandages that hold me here.
Try it, Jean, try.
Oh, it may be too late. If I move my body a fraction of an inch up...
Try it, I tell you, try.
Can I stand those rats crawling across me? Can the flesh bear it?
One of them has leaped on the wooden framework. Another follows. They're gnawing at the bandage.
7, 8 more sweeps of the pendulum.
Does the bandage give way?
A little.
Lie still, Jean, lie still.
10 dozen rats now. Is death, I wonder, worse than this disgust?
A dozen sharp knives could do no better. The bandage is loosened to ribbons. If you move sideways carefully and drop to the floor.
Beatrice, I can't move. My arms and legs are numb. There's no power
The steel has frayed your robe. A moment more will be too late. Try.
Then, with all the strength that is in me and the hatred I bear my enemies...
You're free!
A second time. Free.
me, Jean. The pendulum stops. They're drawing it back up through the ceiling.
Each move I make is watched. You never doubted that.
No. Yet with all they could do to you, they have failed twice.
They will not fail a third time, my dear.
Listen, what's that?
A groaning. A grinding as of metal.
It is only the cogwheels of the pendulum.
I think not, Beatrice.
Why not?
It seems to come from behind these iron-plated walls. It seems to shake the dungeon as a mill wheel might shake it.
Stand up. Get off your knees.
I can't, Beatrice. I can't endure anymore. Don't you sense even now the odor of heated iron?
Heated iron?
The walls are beginning to glow red. Oh, Beatrice, I have been much humbled. But I won't have you see me in tears. Now I order you to go.
Jean, in the name of heaven.
Yes, in the name of heaven, go. A suffocating heat pervaded the prison. I could draw no breath of air into my lungs. Against the loom of that fiery destruction, the cool pit beckoned, hideous with crawling things.
Does the pit please you, Captain Dalbray?
You again.
Do you find its contents pleasing?
No more than your company.
And how shall you avoid it? Look.
This dungeon has changed its shape.
That is true. The walls are closing in. It was formerly a square, and now it is flattening slowly toward the center.
To force me into the pit?
Of course.
It will force you along with me.
Again, apparently you must be told, Captain Dalbray, that you are speaking only to your own sick fancy. I am not here at all.
And now, flatter and flatter grew the red-hot walls. I shrank back, but the closing walls pressed me relentlessly onward toward the loathsome pit. At length, for my seared and writhing body, there was no longer an inch of foothold. I screamed once. I tottered on the edge of the pit. I averted my eyes. Then, there was a discordant hum of human voices. There was a loud blast as of many trumpets. The fiery walls rushed back. An outstretched arm caught my own as I fell fainting into the abyss. The outstretched arm of General LaSalle. The French army had entered Toledo. The Spanish Inquisition was in the hands of its enemy.
Drive-In, starring Miss Margaret Whiting. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
I wished I hadn't let Ruth talk me into serving that last car that came into the drive-in that rainy night. It was late, and I was tired.
Take that order. I got 3 other cars and I'm waiting for French fries.
Well, look at the clock, will you? It's near midnight and I'm off duty.
Oh, please, Mildred. Just this one more, will you? I'll do the same for you sometime.
Ruth!
That's Alfie's car, see? Probably in a rush. Anyway, you got nobody waiting for you.
It's true. No one was waiting for me. Only the bus which would take me to North Hollywood in the apartment where I lived alone. So I buttoned up my raincoat and I took a menu over to the car. Good evening.
Never mind the menu, just some black coffee and a ham sandwich. Please hurry it.
I hurried it, but when I clamped in the tray, I had to roll down the window a little. When I touched the handle, it felt kind of sticky, and my fingers were red. Blood red.
Oh, I'm Dr. Russell. I just had an emergency patient in the car.
An accident?
Yes. Sunset and Vine, quite a crash. I just happened by. I took one of them to the hospital.
Oh, I see. I walked back trying to wipe the blood from my hand with a paper napkin. It gave me a creepy feeling to have somebody's blood on my hand. I was keeping close track of the time, and I was a little worried for fear the big drive-in clock wasn't right. Sometimes ran slow, so I took a coin from my apron pocket. I figured it was worth a dime not to miss that last bus to North Hollywood. I walked over to the payphone, and I was about to drop the dime in when I looked out, and he was leaning on the horn and beckoning to me at the same time. Put the dime back in my pocket and hurried out to him.
I'm sorry, but I'm in a hurry. I haven't time for this coffee to cool off. How much do I owe you?
40 cents.
Here you are. I hope I didn't interrupt your phone call. Wasn't important, was it?
No, I was just checking on the time. Didn't want to miss my bus.
Well, there was a clock right over your head.
It's usually wrong.
I have the time. It's about 4 minutes to 12.
Oh, I am going to miss it.
What time does it leave?
At midnight from Hollywood and Highland.
Oh, hop in. I'm going right past there.
Oh, wonderful. I'll just get rid of this stuff.
All right.
In my hurry to unhook the tray from the window, I gave it a jerk, and it fell crashing to the ground. Oh, darn. Ruth, please help me pick up these things, will you? I'm going to miss my bus.
All right, Mildred, don't get shook.
We picked the things up quickly, and Ruth took them to the kitchen. Then I noticed something shining on the ground. It was one of the shakers that had fallen from the tray. I picked it up, put it in my apron pocket, rushed over to the other side of the car, and got in.
I suppose you're in a hurry because someone's waiting for you.
No, I live alone, but I'd hate to walk all the way out to North Hollywood in this rain.
You won't have to walk.
This is very nice of you. I appreciate it.
Not at all. Would you mind rolling up that window on your side? There's a draft.
Of course. You can let me off at that corner over there.
All right.
Anywhere along here will be all right. This is fine. Hey, you're turning the wrong way.
Am I?
Yes. This goes out to Laurel Canyon.
Does it? You thought you were pretty smart, didn't you?
I don't know what you mean. Please, let me out of this car.
You thought I wouldn't see you go to the phone.
The phone? Well, I was calling about the time. Honest, I was.
The time with that clock over your head?
But I told you that clock's wrong sometimes. Besides, who would I call? Why should I call anyone about you?
You were calling the police.
No, honest, I wasn't. Why should I call the police?
You know why.
No, really, I don't.
Because you saw it.
So what?
His blood.
Whose blood?
The blood of the man I just murdered.
We passed a few people and some cars in the next few blocks, and I thought of calling out. And then I knew why he told me to roll up the window when I'd first gotten into the car. And then we were at the mouth of Laurel Canyon, and I could see the road dark and lonely up ahead. Look, I didn't know anything about you. Honest, I didn't. Please let me go.
You know something about me now?
I won't tell anybody, whatever it is. I promise you I won't.
A woman's promises. Remind me to tell you a story about a woman and a promise.
Oh, let me out. Please, let me out right here.
It's a long way to North Hollywood.
Well, that's all the better. It'll take me hours to get there, and you'll be miles away by then.
I'm not taking any chances with you.
Please let me out. I gotta get home.
You said no one was waiting for you. You live alone. No one will miss you.
He heard the siren and looked quickly into the rearview mirror. Then he took a gun from his pocket and turned to me.
If that's for us and we're stopped, remember I've used this gun before tonight, and I can use it again if I have to. If I'm taken, you'll go first. Now listen, I'm a doctor and you're a nurse, and we're on an emergency call. If you want to live, you won't try to pull anything. What's the trouble, officer?
Going awful fast for a wet night, aren't you, sir? Yeah, I followed you up from Hollywood Boulevard.
Oh, I'm Dr. Russell. This is Nurse Johnson. Emergency call.
Let's see your identification, sir.
As he fumbled through his pockets, the motorcycle cop looked over at me. I thought for a moment that I could signal him with my eyes. Then I knew he wasn't looking at me. He was looking down at my white starched apron, which you could see under my raincoat. He thought it was a nurse's uniform.
Here you are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, Doc. Sorry I stopped you. Oh, just a minute.
What is it now?
The rain started to slide up the canyon a ways. Take it easy.
Thanks. I will.
You're not Dr. Russell, are you?
What do you think?
Halfway up the canyon, we came to the landslide. It wasn't a big one, but it had made a terrible mess of the road. He didn't slow down, and the car swerved crazily as it slipped from one side of the road to the other. Suddenly, it felt as though the whole rear end had left the pavement. I looked over at him. He was tense. His knuckles turned white as he clutched the wheel. He shoved the car into reverse. I prayed it wouldn't move. It didn't. We were stuck, hopelessly stuck.
Of all the luck.
Suddenly, the canyon was filled with light. A car had come around the curve behind us. This might be my chance.
Remember, I still have this gun. Don't try anything.
Hey, we're stuck here. Could you give us a push?
How do you like that? Now I'll have to get out. I'll have to put something under the wheel. You stay here.
There were some bushes by the side of the road. If I could reach them, maybe I could run up the hill and hide until he went away. I carefully turned the handle of the door. I could see him in the rearview mirror. He was at the back of the car. I eased the door gently open. I put one foot out. I was just sliding out when I heard him behind me.
You're not going anyplace. Come here. Give me that raincoat.
Why?
I need something dry to stuff under this wheel.
But
You won't be needing it.
I hesitated a moment. He ripped it off my back, bent down, and stuffed it under the wheel. The gun. It stuck out of his back pocket. If I could get it. No, if I could lay my hands on it. I held my breath, and I reached out. It seemed so far. I finally touched it, and then I snatched it from his pocket.
Give me that gun.
I'm getting out of here. You can't stop me now.
Can't I?
No. You stay right where you are. I won't hurt you. All I want is to get home. I'm going, but if you try to follow me,
You'll what?
I'll kill you.
I don't think you will.
Yes, I will. You think I'm afraid.
Aren't you?
No. I don't care what happens to you. You're a murderer, and I'm going to tell the police. Now, you stay where you are. Don't come any closer. I'm not afraid. I'll shoot.
Good thing I used them all up tonight. Now give me that gun and get in that car.
Are you going to kill me?
I've got to now.
We were nearing the top of the canyon. The road was very steep. The rain had let up. It was just drizzling now. Suddenly we came over the crest of the hill. Way down below, the city stretched out for miles. Millions of lights glittering in the rain. For a moment, I forgot my fear. It's so beautiful.
Lookout Mountain. Top of the world. Ever been up here before?
No.
Nice, isn't it?
Yes.
I used to come up here with a girl once. We used to sit and talk for hours. Come on, we'll get a better view if we get out.
I knew it was no use arguing, so I followed him. But not all the way to the edge of the cliff, which dropped away into deep darkness.
Come on.
I'm afraid to get so close.
Right, you won't fall. Look.
That's Los Angeles over there. I was born there. And I went to school there, too. Used to get into all sorts of trouble at school. And over that way, towards the ocean, that's Westwood. That's where she lived. The girl I was telling you about.
Does she still live there?
No. She's dead. I killed her.
Why?
Because she couldn't keep her promises. The jury said I was insane, but I think it was the sanest thing I ever did. I thought about it a lot.
If I could keep him talking, maybe a car would come along. Maybe something would happen. It was my only chance.
I know the difference between right and wrong.
You killed someone else tonight, didn't you?
Yes.
Dr. Russell?
Yes.
Why?
He was one of the men who said I was insane.
But they'll catch you.
Oh, no. No, they won't find the doctor for several days.
Well, what are you going to do now?
Kill you.
I started to back away slowly. I'd made a mistake of reminding him of the present. My hands went instinctively to my apron pocket for something to defend myself with. I knew there was a pencil there. It was sharp. Maybe I could scratch him, hurt him some way with it, but when I reached for it, I felt something else instead. Something cold and hard. I was puzzled for a moment, and then I remembered. It was the shaker I'd picked up at the drive-in.
You can't get away now.
Then he started moving toward me. Me with only a pencil and a shaker to defend myself.
It's too bad I came into that drive-in tonight.
Well, why did you?
Because I was hungry. I hadn't eaten for a long time.
Well, weren't you afraid someone would see you?
No alarm had gone out.
Well, how did you know?
I knew. If only you hadn't rolled that window down.
Well, if you're sorry, why don't you let me go?
It's too late.
And I heard a car coming up the hill. With a sudden movement, his arms were about me in a tight embrace. I started to scream, and suddenly his lips closed over mine. Pushing my head back roughly, he kissed me. I could scarcely breathe. I felt the car's lights on us like a spotlight. He held me for a long moment. When the car had passed, he released me. My pencil had fallen to the ground, and I was left with only the shaker in my hand. I fingered it nervously, and I felt the top coming off and the contents spilling into my hand.
What have you got in your hand?
Nothing.
Give it to me.
He grabbed my wrist and pulled me towards him. We were moving to the edge of the cliff, but my other hand was free, and I threw the handful of pepper into his face. Tried to clear his eyes, but it was too late. The pepper had blinded him. He lunged out for me. I stepped aside quickly, and he slipped in the mud. His hands went out to steady himself. He clawed frantically at thin air, and then he fell over backwards, over the edge, to the darkness below. Then my legs wouldn't support me. I sank into unconsciousness. I don't know how long I lay on the wet ground. When I came to, it was raining again. I was soaked to the skin, and my hair was caked with mud. There was no one in sight. The lights of Los Angeles sparkled peacefully far below, and I knew that somewhere on the other side of these hills was North Hollywood and my apartment. As I rose slowly to my feet and started back down the road, somehow everything that had happened seemed unreal, like a dream. Everything but the warm pain of my bruised lips where he'd kissed me to keep me from crying out.
And now, Ivy is a Lovely Name, starring Frank Lovejoy and Joan Banks. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
It wasn't as though this was our first baby. Bobby was 8, going on 9. It was just that Linda was out of practice, and it made her jumpy. We'd planned this thing like Eisenhower planned the Normandy landings. And yet, every hour on the hour, Linda wanted to run down the checklist.
I know it's silly, Tom, but is the car full of gas?
To the top.
And you called Marion about coming over to stay with Bobby.
Yesterday, the day before yesterday, and also today twice. It's a wonder your sister answers the phone at all.
Did you call Dr. King today?
Yeah, I called him, and I told him he felt fine.
Well, you told him I thought I might have to...
Yeah, I told him your built-in calculating machine said tonight was the night, and he said not to knock it. Mothers-to-be usually had, inside information on such things.
Oh, please, no jokes.
Well, he gave me the phone number where I could reach him if he wasn't home or at the office.
Tom, I'm sorry I'm such a nag about this, but I just don't want anything to go wrong.
Oh, honey.
I keep reading about people running out of gas on the way to the hospital or losing their way or getting there and not being able to find the doctor.
Yeah, I know.
I just figure I couldn't take it if something like that happened to me. I guess I'm not much of a mother.
Look, you're a wonderful mother. You've done a magnificent job with Bobby, and you'll do okay with this new one.
Say, where is Bobby? Oh, if we have to leave in a hurry, I don't want to have to start looking all over the neighborhood for him.
Well, he's out in the backyard.
He isn't climbing the ivy to the garage roof again, is he? Tom, I have asked him not to play in the ivy 100 times. He says, okay, Mom, and goes right on doing it. Well, I think you ought to speak to him. I mean, you're his father.
Oh, now, Linda, listen to me. Bobby's an 8-year-old boy. He's a healthy, normal boy with an urge to climb that every kid has had since boys were invented. That ivy on the garage is as strong and safe as a rope ladder. He's not going to hurt himself.
He could fall and kill himself.
He could fall. He'd probably bounce right back up again.
Tom, I want you to go call him in, and I want you to tell him not to climb that ivy anymore. Well, I mean it.
Okay, baby. I'll call him. Looks like rain anyway. Hey, you know, I just had a great thought. If the new one's a girl, maybe you should name it Ivy. Yeah, Ivy Peterson. That's a pretty name.
That's a horrible name, and I don't think you're funny. I don't think you're funny at all.
Oh, baby, come on now. I was only kidding. All right, I'll go out and get Bobby. Bob! Bobby?
Hi, Pa.
Where are you?
Up here on the garage.
Oh, well, come on down. You're not supposed to play on the garage roof.
Okay, watch. I'll show you how I can slide down the ivy.
Yeah, okay. You better hurry up. It's starting to rain.
I can do it in the rain, Pop. I've done it. Watch.
Now, take it easy now. Your mom doesn't like you climbing things.
Watch. I can climb right down like a ladder. Oh. See? I'm down. How's that, Pop?
Oh, that's great, son. But only your mom doesn't want you to do it. You might lose your grip and fall. You'd get very badly hurt. Now, you wouldn't want that, would you?
Well, I fell lots of times, and I didn't even hurt myself at all. I can climb easy.
Yeah, I know. Well, now, but before we go in, I want you to listen very carefully. I don't want you to mention the ivy or the garage to your mother.
Okay.
No, I'm serious about this. Your mom is a little, well, she's not exactly herself. She's nervous. She worries about little things because,
she's going to have a baby, isn't that right, Pop?
Yeah, that's right, son. I couldn't have put it better myself.
I sure hope it's not a girl.
Oh, what's wrong with girls?
Oh, they cry all the time. They dress in dresses. They can't climb or anything.
Well, your mother wants a girl, and I'd kind of like one myself. You're enough boy for one family. Now, come on in the house. It's really beginning to rain.
Tom.
Yeah, we're here, Linda.
Tom, please hurry.
What is it, baby?
Tom, I think you'd better call Dr. King. I think it's time to go.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll call him right now. Look, Bobby, you can help. Go in your mother's room, get her overnight bag. It's at the foot of the bed.
Okay, Pop.
You'd better call Marion.
Yeah, now, take it easy, sweetie. I'll call her first. I gotta call the doc. Then I'll call your sister. Let me see. It's almost dark. If we can get out of here, say, in 15 minutes, we should get to the hospital by time. Hello. Dr. King there. Oh, it's you, Doc. This is Tom Peterson. Linda, my wife, yeah, Linda, yeah. Oh, she's fine. But she's going to have the baby, and... Yeah, well, she thinks we better go pretty soon, Doc. She says...
Tell him now, Tom. Please tell him now.
She says now, Doc. Yeah, I know. Okay. Yeah, I'll drive her over there as soon as we can get away, and you'll be there? Okay, and thanks, Doc. Thanks a lot.
Did he say he'd go right over to the hospital?
Oh, yeah, that's right, baby. He'll be there. Now, All I gotta do is get your sister Marion over here, and we can go. You get Marion on the phone, and that's the first hitch. She says her husband Gus had their car, and it blew a gasket or something, and now she's about to have hysterics because she has no way of getting over to take care of Bobby. And you make the only move you can. You tell her to forget it, and you'll take Bobby to the hospital with you. Bobby.
Yeah, Pop?
Now, look, we're going to have to change things a little. You're going with us.
Oh, Tom!
Well, I can't help it, honey. Your sister got loused up with the car, and she can't get over here, so we got to do it this way. You'll be all right, Bobby. Won't be any trouble. Will you, Bobby?
No, I won't be any trouble, I promise.
Okay. Now, you all set, Linda?
Yes.
Bobby got the bag?
Yep.
Car's out front? Yeah. I could do without this rain, but you can't have everything.
Tom, let's go.
Oh, yeah, okay, we're off. And don't worry, baby. Plenty of time. I know the way to the hospital like a book. Just take it easy and relax, and don't worry, okay? Let's go.
In a moment, we continue with the second act of Suspense.
The following message is from American Telephone and Telegraph.
So long. Have a nice trip.
Don't forget to phone.
Getting away at last. It's a great feeling, isn't it? Looking forward to a carefree weekend or vacation. Especially if you've planned ahead by long distance.
Now, let's see. You did phone about the cabin.
Right.
What about the Johnsons?
I called them, too. They're expecting us.
Oh, good. Well, I guess that takes care of everything.
Yes, a little vacation planning ahead of time by long distance does a lot toward making a holiday carefree and fun. Right now is a good time to call while long distance rates are lowest. Remember, whenever, wherever you go this summer, go first by long distance.
And now, starring Frank Lovejoy and Joan Banks, Act 2 of Ivy is a Lovely Name.
You've gone over the route so many times in your mind you could drive it blindfold. But you hadn't planned on a San Fernando Valley rainstorm. A half an hour of rain and the streets are running knee-deep, and your windshield is covered with mud and water before the wipers can clear it. The only thing that's really on your side is time. Because you had everything ready to go, and Linda said she could tell sooner with a second child. Well, that's what she said.
Tom, how long will it take to get there?
Well, you know, we planned it for about 20 minutes, half an hour at the outside.
With this rain, I mean. How long would this rain?
I don't know, honey. Maybe a few minutes longer than we planned.
Please, Pop, that car went through a puddle and it splashed us.
Puddle? More like a lake. Won't be like this when we get on the freeway. Water doesn't stand on the road there.
You think we should take the freeway with the storm?
Well, you want me to drive through these lakes all the way to the hospital? Look, we get off this street in about 3 blocks and we get up on the freeway. From there on in, it's easy sailing.
They drive pretty fast on the freeway.
Oh, holy mackerel, honey. Will you relax? I drive the freeway to work every day of my life. I know it like a book. We'll get there on time. Now relax. You make the turn off Laurel Canyon Boulevard and climb the long ramp, and you're on the freeway. You've hollered right along with the next guy about the crazy, mixed-up Hollywood freeway system, but right now it looks great. 4 wide, velvet-smooth lanes inbound, 4 lanes outbound, and a lovely strip divider down the middle. Of course, on this section of freeway, the divider isn't a steel fence like on some. It's sort of a raised parkway, asphalt on top, about 10 feet wide, with boxes every 100 yards or so planted with shrubs. But it keeps you separated from the cars in the opposite lanes. And in a rain like this, with the glare from your headlights mixing crazily with the others, it's a comforting feeling just to know it's there.
Daddy, are we almost there?
Almost.
How much further is it?
Oh, stop bothering your daddy, Bobby. It's a little ways yet.
Bobby, that's the Hollywood Bowl over there on the right. You can't see it, of course, but that's where it is.
And those are the lights of Hollywood right ahead of the sun.
Will we get to the hospital pretty soon?
Sure we will, Bobby. We go along the freeway here till we get to the Vermont off-ramp, and then we get down Vermont a few blocks, and we'll be there.
You know that we're doing almost 60 miles an hour, Tom?
I do.
Boy, 60. Let's go faster, Pop.
Well, 60 is the average speed along the freeway, Bobby. If you go faster, you run into the cars ahead of you. If you go slower, you get clobbered by the cars behind you.
There's an awful lot of traffic for this time of night, isn't there?
Well, it's nothing unusual. They begin to jam up all the way to the interchange, but they all move. How do you feel?
I'm all right, but I wish we'd get there.
I thought you said the second ones were, well, a little more predictable. This one's in an awful hurry.
Well, I'm sorry, Tom.
Oh, come on now, baby. I didn't mean anything.
Tom, will you see if you can get us there as soon as you can? Oh, please, not yet.
Honey, just hang on. I'll see if I can.
Tom!
Tire, front tire.
Tom, we're swerving. We're going up on the side.
I know.
My God.
You all right, baby?
Yes.
Barbey?
I'm okay, Pop. Why'd you drive up here, Pop?
The tire blew out. Oh, we're lucky. No one hit us. We didn't go across the divider into a car coming the other way. We're okay.
Tom, I can't stay here very long.
Take it easy, Linda. Hold on. I'll get out and flag down a car and get them to take us to the hospital. Now, you just sit tight. I'll get you there, okay? Hey! Hey, slow down, will you? We need help! Hey! They won't stop, honey. Or rather, they can't stop. Everybody's going too fast to stop.
What are we going to do?
Well, I want you and Bobby to stay right here. I can't get across those 4 lanes of traffic. I'd never make it. I'll walk down along the divider to the next overhead street crossing.
Can you get off the divider there?
Well, of course you can. They gotta have some steps up the inside of the big cement post or a steel ladder up the outside.
Tom!
They probably even have a phone at the base there in a box or something. After all, nobody built a freeway with a divider stripped down the middle of it with no way off. They'd be completely crazy.
Can I go with you, Dad?
No, I want you to stay here with your mom. I'll be back before you know it. It can't be too far.
Please hurry, Tom. And be careful, please.
Oh, don't worry, baby. I'll be back in a jiffy. You mean to walk ahead to the next overhead. But then you remember that you passed one back about a quarter of a mile, so you walk back along the divider instead. You walk and you begin to fight a crazy urge. It's like the feeling you had when you were a kid and you used to walk along the railroad tracks, as if you were balancing on a narrow tightrope. And you were going to fall off, step off into space. And then, after what seems like an hour, you're at the overhead crossing. You look at the cement pillar rising 60 feet above you to the road bottom, with the decorative vines climbing thinly up the wet cement. And you look for the stairs or the ladder or the phone. And there are no stairs, there is no ladder, there is no phone. There's just you and the raised divider you're standing on. And the cement pillar and the jigsaw of splashing headlights hurtling by you on both sides, not seeing you, not doing anything about it if they do see. And you've never felt so alone in your life. You've never felt so trapped. You've never been so scared.
In a moment, we continue with the third act of Suspense.
Remember the terrible forest fires that threatened whole communities along the Pacific coast last year? Or have you been in the vicinity of Bar Harbor, Maine, and seen miles and miles of beautiful forest land ruined by fire some years ago? Fires that destroy valuable timberland, wipe out whole towns, and endanger lives must be avoided. And it is possible, because 9 out of every 10 forest fires are man-made. Made, that is, through man's carelessness. A match tossed away when it's not quite out. A lighted cigarette butt flicked out of the window of a passing car. The smoldering ashes of a campfire left to burn itself out. These can and do cause costly fires. Summer and early fall are forest fire time, not so much because trees and underbrush are affected by the intense heat, but because more people are using the woods for hikes, picnicking, and camping, and more people are driving near or through wooded areas. This summer and all year long, make it a habit to be careful with fire whenever you're in or near the woods.
And now, starring Frank Lovejoy and Joan Banks, Act 3 of Ivy is a lovely name.
You stand on the narrow concrete divider in the rain and you know you'll have to get off. You've got to get help for your wife and your son and the new life that's trying so hard to be born back in the car. Maybe if you time it right, you can get across the 4 lanes and make it up the bank of the street and get help. Maybe, if you watch closely and brake for it just right. Yes, that's got to be the trick. Get a brake and run for it. Now! You don't get 2 feet before they're on you. You make it back and that's all. Now you know you can't get to help that way. You hurry back through the rain a long 1/4 mile to the car. Hi, honey.
Well?
I didn't make it. I'm going to go the other way and see if there's a way up. It's the only thing that I can do. Where's Bobby?
Why, he's with you.
No. I left him with you. I told him to stay with you.
But I let him go look for you. I thought I was going to have the baby, and I asked him to go get you. I thought...
Well, he didn't get me. I came back to the car. He wasn't on the divider.
Well, he has to be. He went the same way.
What, back? Back towards Hollywood?
No. You said you were going forward to the next overhead.
Oh, but I didn't go forward. I went back. Linda, Bobby's out alone on that divider somewhere. I'll go get him.
Hurry, Tom. Please hurry. I can't hang on much longer. I can't.
I'll be back, baby. I'll be back as soon as I can. Start off running now, running down that tiny strip of wet asphalt as though your life depended on it. And you know it isn't your life. It's Linda's and a little new one and Bobby's. An 8-year-old. He could get bewildered. He could get dizzy and step out into that traffic. You keep running until you reach the overhead bridge, and there's no Bobby. Nothing but rain and concrete and headlights and fear. You're just about to make another try to run across the traffic when you hear it. A siren moving, coming along the freeway. Maybe you can stop it. Maybe you can jump out in front of it and stop it. But you know before you even consider it that you wouldn't live long enough to tell them what you wanted. Now you can see it. A revolving red light on the moving car coming up the fast lane. You stand there like a madman, waving your arms and screaming, "Stop! They're on the divider! Stop! Please!" You watch it trickle by you, and you hate them for not seeing you. You wonder if there is a way off this strip, this miserable, thin, wet divider. And then you realize the siren is dying down, not fading away, but stopping. You look down the divider to see the revolving red light on the top of the police car, and it's stopping by your car. It's stopping! And then you run back towards the car, back towards Linda, and you run and you run and you run, and at last you're there. You're back at the car. There's a policeman with flares standing behind the police car. Inside the car, there are 2 policemen with Linda. And Bobby is there, too.
Hi, Pop.
Bobby, where were you? Where did you go?
I went up the ivy, Pop. I thought maybe you'd climb the ivy up to the bridge, so I climbed up there to find you. Mom said to go find you.
Okay, Bobby, okay.
I guess you're the father here. Mother and child are doing fine.
Mother and child? Linda,
I'm okay, darling. It's a little girl. Bobby brought the policeman back with him.
Bobby's quite a boy. Popped up over the edge of the overhead bridge just as we were crossing. I thought I was seeing things.
I wouldn't have climbed it, Pop, but I thought you were up there.
It's okay, son. You did the right thing.
Oh, it was easy. The ivy was just like it is on the garage.
Linda?
Yes.
I couldn't get off. I couldn't find any way off that divider. If it wasn't for Bobby...
I know, Tom, I know. You know something else I know?
What?
I've changed my mind. I think Ivy's a lovely name for a girl.
Yeah? Ivy. Ivy Peterson. That is a lovely name. Hi, Ivy.
Suspense. And the producer of radio's outstanding theater of thrills, the master of mystery and adventure, William N. Robeson.
There's an old saw which says you can't fool all of the people all of the time. Neither can you please all of the people all of the time. Recently, our presentation of Edgar Allan Poe's great horror story, The Pit and the Pendulum, displeased some listeners who felt that we should not have made the Spanish Inquisition the villain. Yet, had we not done so, we would have displeased others who feel that Poe's classic story should not be tampered with. We face a similar quandary with tonight's story. It concerns a man who steals another man's wife. For dramatic reasons, which shall be evident, the wife stealer is a psychoanalyst. But let it be emphasized that this is not to be construed as a condemnation of psychoanalysis, any more than it is a condemnation of wayward wives or a justification of murdering husbands. Listen then as Jack Carson stars in Analytical Hour, which begins in just a moment.
Now, Analytical Hour, starring Mr. Jack Carson. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
I've told you before, Margaret, I don't think it's wise for you to phone me at the office like this. He's acting strangely. Well, he probably got delayed. I'm sure he'll call you any minute with a logical explanation.
Doctor?
Excuse me. Well, Mr. Nelson, come in.
Thank you, Doctor. I know it's late and I didn't have an appointment, but I had to see you.
Yes, of course. Sit down. I'll be with you in a moment. Now, my dear, I'm sure you'll have no cause for worry. I've had a patient drop in unexpectedly, so let me call you as soon as he leaves. Yes, goodbye.
I want to tell you how I feel, Doctor.
Oh? Well, how do you feel, Mr. Nelson?
Fine. Just fine. The migraine headache is gone, the dizziness, the heart palpitation, all gone.
Well, that's splendid. Then our sessions together over the past 6 months are beginning to bear fruit.
Oh, they have borne fruit. I've never felt so sure of myself in my life, so free.
I see. Well, this is very interesting, Mr. Nelson. Let me get out your file and make some notes.
No.
No? Well, why not? You've exhibited remarkable improvement, and I'd like to put it into the record. After all, this is the data from which prognosis is made, and if it isn't complete...
Close it up.
Well, all right.
What I have to say is between you and me, man to man. If you wrote it down, it might... it might be used against me.
I don't follow you.
Well, a doctor, especially a psychoanalyst, never discloses what a patient tells him, but if it's not in writing, it would be your word against mine, wouldn't it?
Really, Mr. Nelson,
Well, what time is it?
Nearly 7.
Has your nurse gone for the day?
Yes, she left an hour ago.
Good. Then we can, we can get down to cases, can't we?
Mr. Nelson, you don't have an appointment. It's getting late.
Sit down and listen to me. When I first came to you, I told you that my relationship with my wife was less than ideal. You listened very patiently. You drew me out in my childhood associations, my parental approval and disapproval patterns, and always you drew me back to my relationship with my wife. You wanted to know what the attraction between us was based upon. With infinite detail, you got from me my innermost thoughts and desires with respect to my wife. Is that right?
Yes.
And it's all in the file. Every question, every answer. Well, after 6 months, you've arrived at some conclusions, haven't you?
Your analysis isn't completed.
Yes. Yes, it is. I completed it last night.
You? How do you mean?
There was only one possible conclusion. That I hate my wife.
Oh, now, just a moment. Hate, it's a relative term. It has validity only when placed in proper perspective.
Exactly, and I repeat. Migraine headache gone. Dizziness gone. Heart palpitation gone.
Yes, but your diagnosis is an oversimplification. These physical manifestations couldn't disappear simply because you arrive at the conclusion that you hate your wife.
Oh, no. Well, I did something about it.
Now, Mr. Nelson, if you're going to tell me you've run away from your wife...
No, I didn't run away.
Well, then what did you do?
I killed her.
And now, starring Mr. Jack Carson, Act 2 of Analytical Hour.
That's right, Doctor. I killed her.
You killed Margaret? I mean, your wife? But you couldn't have.
Why do you find it so hard to believe?
Well, but no man in his right mind will kill another human being, no matter what the provocation.
A few minutes ago, you said I was an intelligent man.
You are. You were. Wait a minute. When did you say this happened?
Last night.
Last night? Uh-huh. I see. Now, surely you realize that if you have committed murder, it's only a matter of time until the police will be searching for you.
Of course.
Well, doesn't that concern you?
Not in the least.
Then if you have no intention of running or of hiding, you should give yourself up right now.
No, not yet.
Why?
We haven't finished our discussion.
Mr. Nelson, what have we to discuss? Murder as a solution to a personally untenable situation is not acceptable in the eyes of society.
At first you were startled, Doctor, but now you're giving me a lecture on the ethics and morality of murder, as if we were having a disinterested conversation in logic. Could it be that you doubt I killed her?
If you say you did, why should I doubt you?
Your reaction. Reaction is a key word in the medical and psychiatric fields, isn't it?
Yes.
Then why are you taking the murder of my wife so lightly?
I've had years of professional training, and I'm not going to panic just because a patient tells me he's committed murder.
Telling you is one thing. Your believing it is another. If you believed it, under the circumstances, I think it would ruffle your professional calm.
All right, I don't believe you. This is a mental quirk. It's an aberration, a figment of your imagination.
Is it?
You haven't committed murder. Oh, undoubtedly you wanted to, but you've substituted the desire for the fact. The pattern's perfectly clear. Now, I'm going to shock you, Mr. Nelson, because we've reached the point in your analysis where shock will be of the utmost value to you.
All right.
Then I'm going to recommend that you take legal steps to divorce your wife. Get rid of the physical cause of this fixation of yours, and eventually you'll achieve a normal mental outlook. Is that clear?
Yeah, perfectly. But not very logical.
Why not?
How can I divorce a woman who is dead?
Your wife is not dead.
You know, I was wondering when you'd tell me I should divorce her. It's too bad you waited so long.
No, stop it. Can't I convince you? You're imagining all this. You're playing games with your mind. Now, if you continue like this, it could lead to permanent insanity. Now, listen to what I'm going to tell you.
I'm listening.
When you walked into this office a few moments ago, I was talking on the telephone. Is that correct?
Yes.
I was talking to Margaret, your wife. She is alive, Mr. Nelson. Quite alive.
In a moment, we continue with the third act of Suspense. Now, starring Mr. Jack Carson, Act 3 of Analytical Hour.
I tell you, Mr. Nelson, your wife is alive.
I know.
You know.
Well, perhaps I didn't know what I suspected it.
Good heavens, man, I've just told you your wife is alive. I have positive personal knowledge that this is a fact. Now, doesn't that make an impression on you?
Yes, it makes an impression on me, but not in the way you think.
You still persist in this hallucination that you've committed murder.
You called her Margaret.
I beg your pardon?
My wife. You called her Margaret. Now, let me ask you a question, Doctor. Do you always refer to the wives of your male patients by their first name?
Well, I used it for emphasis.
Mm-hmm. For emphasis. During the past 6 months, you have referred to her as Mrs. Nelson or your wife, but never as Margaret. Now, suddenly, for emphasis, you call her Margaret.
What are you driving at?
Your reactions are becoming less professional and considerably more human, Doctor. I'll tell you what I'm driving at. Officially, you met Margaret just once. 6 months ago, when we both came here to set up the series of appointments for me. If you'll remember, it was Margaret who thought psychoanalysis would help me. She's the one who selected you, and for a very good reason.
If you're insinuating...
I'm not insinuating, I'm telling you. There never has been anything wrong with me that couldn't have been remedied by an honest wife, a feeling of marital security. But she's destroyed that with your active and willing help.
You know what you're saying.
Certainly. My wife and you are lovers. You have been for months, even before I met you.
All right, let's drop the doctor-patient relationship. Suppose I were to admit it. Suppose I asked you to get a divorce, not for psychiatric reasons, but so I could marry Margaret. Would you do it?
No. It's too late.
Why? Look, I'll admit everything you say. Margaret and I have been in love with each other for nearly a year. We thought we'd kept it a secret from you, from everyone. I honestly thought if I could take you far enough in analysis, I could get you to realize that she is not the woman for you. That you aren't and never would be really happy together.
You can't tamper with emotions this way. You're not God.
No, but I'm human.
So you are. Subject to anguish, despair, and anxiety.
Do you think I've liked this situation, that I've enjoyed it?
You've been a willing party to it.
Then let's end it right now. Let me call Margaret, ask her to come here to the office where the three of us can discuss this situation as reasonable, intelligent, adult human beings.
Go ahead.
One thing still concerns me. Why were you so insistent that you killed her?
Well, you called it playing games with my mind.
I know that's dangerous. Possible incipient form of schizophrenia. I'll have to work with you on that. It could get you into trouble.
Depends on your definition of trouble.
Hello? Hello, Margaret. Yes. Yes, I'm still at the office. No, he's here with me. Now, Margaret, there's nothing to be alarmed about. I want you to come here right away. As soon as possible. You'll drive right over. Good. Yes, he knows. All right. Half an hour.
Intelligent, adult human beings.
You know, this is going to be good for all of us. No more dissembling or hiding our true emotions. I'm glad you came here this evening and demanded a showdown. It indicates more emotional maturity than I thought you possessed.
Doctor, you know what I do for a living?
Yes, you're some sort of a chemist.
Yes, a chemist. And do you know my specialty?
Something to do with foods, I believe.
That's right. If you were contemplating murder, you'd utilize the materials about which you knew the most, wouldn't you?
Oh, now, don't start that again. I'm not contemplating murder, and neither are you. Oh, I can understand why you feel as you do, but this is a phase that'll pass. When Margaret gets here, we'll talk it out, and you'll be a free man emotionally.
I am now.
Not if you persist in bringing up the subject of murder.
It's going to be a fact to you sooner than you think.
All right. If it'll make you feel better, talk about it. But Margaret is alive, and nothing you think or say can change that.
Now, I'm going to shock you. I'm quite certain I'll be more successful than you were with me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you know what botulism is?
Of course. It's a type of food poisoning.
Yes. Food poisoning caused by a toxin produced when foods are improperly canned. Or it could be introduced into foods which had never been canned at all, if one knew how to do it.
Still on the murder theme, huh?
Botulism toxin attacks the nervous system, distorts vision, causes muscular weakness. If antitoxin serum is not used, death usually follows from respiratory paralysis.
That's very ingenious, but I don't... Oh, no.
Beginning to get it, eh? Of course, you know, symptoms of botulism appear 18 to 36 hours after consumption of poisoned food.
No.
Margaret is in her 25th hour at this moment.
You fiend.
You are shocked. By the way, it would be dangerous for a person to drive an automobile when the poison might strike at any moment.
Margaret!
Put down that phone.
I've got to phone the police.
It's too late for that. You're not going to call the police or anyone else.
Margaret.
How does it feel, Doctor? Apply the clinical technique. Come up with a prognosis. Do something. Make a break for the door. Reach for the gun in your desk. Try to reason with me.
You're insane. You're utterly insane.
I'm playing God, just as you have with me for 6 months. Only it doesn't take me as long. Now I'm going to give you a prognosis, Doctor. When Margaret gets here, if she gets here, you're going to watch her die. Then I'm going to watch you die.
And now, starring Mr. Jack Carson, Act 4 of Analytical Hour.
It's been a half hour, Doctor. It doesn't appear Margaret's going to make it, does it?
Are you going to let her die just for the sake of vengeance?
Vengeance? That's a relative term, like hate. And hate is a relative term. You said so, Doctor.
But premeditated murder...
Murder is not a relative term. It's final and irrevocable. I prefer it to wife-stealing and deception.
If I could only...
But you can't. What's the matter, Doctor? Having a little trouble breathing?
You poisoned me, too.
Of course.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you with my bare hands.
And now you speak of killing. Less than an hour ago, you said no man in his right mind would kill another human being, no matter what the provocation. Are you not in your right mind, Doctor?
My arms. I can't raise them.
The poison is working.
Devil.
Would you like to hear how it was done? Last night, Margaret attended a club banquet, or so she told me. But you and I know that she had drinks and hors d'oeuvres with you in your apartment, and then the two of you went out to dinner. Is that right?
Yes.
It was the hors d'oeuvres, special kind you both like so well. You keep quite a supply of them in little glass jars. It was easy for me to introduce the botulism culture while you were out. I believe someone's in the outer office.
Margaret.
She seems to be having some difficulty.
Margaret, run! By the doctor! Margaret!
Hello, my dear. Sorry. I really am sorry. But not for either one of you. Respiratory paralysis, Doctor. The final stage.
You won't get away with it, you.
I want to thank you for calling her over, Doctor. It works out even better than I had planned it. Somebody will find the two of you in the morning, sprawled out like the last act of Romeo and Juliet, and it will all fit. Both of you dead of botulism, poisoned by the snacks you had alone together in your apartment. And me? Nobody saw me walk in, and nobody sees me walk out. It couldn't be better.
You.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Hey, is anybody in there?
Who is it?
Police.
Police?
Did a woman come in here?
What woman, officer?
She was driving like she was drunk. Ran through 2 red lights. She came in this building.
Is that her, officer?
Yeah. What's the matter with her?
She's dead.
And him?
He's dead, too.
What do you know about this?
Enough. Enough to hang me.
Suspense. And the producer of CBS Radio's outstanding theater of thrills, the master of mystery and adventure, William N. Robeson.
29 and a half hours ago, off San Pedro Light, 41 sleek ocean-going yachts crossed the starting line on the 21st Trans-Pacific Honolulu race. Tonight, this great blue water sports event is the scene of our story of suspense. Written by Sam Pierce, a man who should know his subject, for he is not only the official news correspondent of the race, but a member of the crew of the schooner Queen Mab. To all the contenders of the Trans-Pacific, our best wishes for good luck and good sailing, and our fervent hope that nothing happens to them as frightful as Mr. Pierce has imagined in his story.
And now, Blood is Thicker, starring Mr. Everett Sloane. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
It's a simple enough plan as plans go. There's a girl, Vanessa Evans. She's young, very pretty, built like you dream, and you dream some jaunty dreams. And most important, she's loaded with money. Left to her by her papa, who also left her oil wells, cattle ranches, and a 70-foot ocean racing schooner, which Vanessa sails with magnificent skill. The plan? Why, to marry Vanessa and her money and her yacht. You've sailed with her every weekend for the last 2 months, and now she's invited you to crew on the Honolulu race. And although your yachting experience has been limited to a few weekends on friends' boats, you've always been able to talk a good game. And with as willing a listener as Vanessa, who could steer a wrong course, as they say in yachting circles. So now it's the day of the start. And as you swing jauntily aboard the sleek 70-footer, your spirits are soaring. You feel every inch the gentleman sailor your carefully selected wardrobe makes you look.
Well, welcome aboard, Mr. Farley.
Thank you, Captain.
Morning, Mike.
Vanessa! Boy, don't you look wonderful.
Thank you, sir, she said.
Hi, Skipper. Mike.
We can take off any time now. Doc's aboard.
We all here, Vanessa? Crew complete?
We're all here, Mike. But there's been a little change in personnel.
Charlie Edmonds had his appendix taken out night before last.
No kidding.
So I've asked my cousin, Hugh Guthrie, to sail with us in his place. I'd like you to meet him. Hugh, this is Mike Farley, my cousin Hugh Guthrie.
Oh, very glad to know you, Mike.
Thank you.
Vanessa was telling me you've done quite a bit of sailing on the East Coast. I thought perhaps we might...
I made the Bermuda races a couple of times.
Ah, fine race. What boat?
The Quintana.
Quintana?
Mike raced on her in 1952, the year she won.
Yes. You done much sailing, Hugh?
I used to sail a good deal with Vanessa's father.
Hugh's one of my smarter type cousins. He handled all of Dad's business affairs. He handles them for me now.
Oh, I see. You from out here?
Oh, no. I tend store back in New York.
You flew all the way out just to make the race with us.
I was glad to find an excuse to get away for a while. And who could ask for anything nicer than sailing with a first-class skipper like Vanessa again, particularly on a boat like the Segway?
You've sailed on the Segway before?
Sailed on her. He knows her like a book.
Oh, well, that's a relief to me. Charlie and I were teamed up as watch partners. We were to work the foredeck and the pulpit, and that's no place for a greenhorn.
You may have to bring me up to date on a few things up there, but I think I'll remember most of the rig.
No, I'm sure you will.
Excuse me, Miss Evans, but the crew are all present. All the gear is stowed. I wondered if you'd like to be getting underway pretty soon.
Thank you, Pete. I think we can go any time now.
Yeah, fine. Stand by to let go of the lines. Mac, you take the spring line. All right. Mr. Farley, you're stationed forward. You can let go of the starboard bow line.
Okay, Pete.
And Mr. Guthrie, you're forward with Mr. Farley.
You watch Vanessa as she backs the Segway out of the slip into the channel, and you can't help wishing that Charlie Edmonds was your watchmate instead of Vanessa's kissing cousin, Hugh Guthrie. Outside the breakwater now, beating slowly to windward. The breeze is fresh, even in the lee of Point Furman, and your uneasiness about your plan and the complications Vanessa's cousin Hugh might present fade out in the anticipation of the most exciting of all moments, the starting. 45 trim ocean racing yachts of all sizes and rigs, white-hulled, black-hulled, mahogany-hulled, knifing through the long, gentle swells of the Catalina Channel, maneuvering with a skill that is born to blue water sailors. Aboard the Segway, with Vanessa Evans' slim, strong hands almost caressing the wheel, you know the excitement. Share it with every other sailor on every other boat as the seconds tick away and the navigator's voice continues the countdown.
8. Stand by to get the fishermen up as we cross the line.
Standing by. 5. Flash in the air. 3, 2. There's 1. Up on the hill! All right, sheet her in. She's coming as fast as I can get her.
Can you get the Jenny in any time, Pete?
Keep the Jenny in. I am.
That's good.
All right, bring her fast.
Was it all right, Pete?
If I hadn't been looking, I would have thought your father was at the wheel.
Thank you, Pete.
Beautiful start, Vanessa. I don't think you had more than 2 seconds to spare.
I thought for a minute we were going over the line too soon. I was scared, Mike, really scared.
Oh, you handled her like a master. And we're doing great. Look, I don't think there's more than 2 boats ahead of us, maybe 3.
Well, that cutter isn't going to wait for us, though. She'll weather us all the way to the west end of Catalina.
But once we get around, we can really put some sail on, see what she can do.
Well, we're pointing higher than that ketch over there, leaving her, too.
The ketch?
Yeah, right over there to starboard.
Oh, the yawl.
No, she's a... Oh, yes, of course, she's a yawl.
Unless, of course, they've changed things around out here, right?
No, she's a yawl. It's just sort of a mental block I have. Never can remember which is which. It's an easy enough mistake to make.
For a blue water sailor? Oh, come now, Mr. Farley.
You look at Vanessa, and she's looking intently at the compass, avoiding your eyes. And you look at Hugh Guthrie, and he doesn't avoid your eyes. And you know that you made your first bad mistake. And he knows it, too. You've been at
see, for 3 days, and so far you haven't made any more mistakes. But you know that Vanessa's cousin Hugh hasn't forgotten your slip. You know he's watching and waiting for you to make another one. And you're certain that next time he won't let it go. Not this boy. But there are moments aboard the Segway, rare but wonderful moments when you're alone with Vanessa out on the pulpit. A tiny fenced-in platform on the forward tip of the bowsprit, with nothing but the sound of the wind in the bow rail.
She's beautiful from out here, isn't she, Mike?
She's beautiful from anywhere, like her skipper.
Mike, if I ask you something, will you get angry?
Of course not, darling. I couldn't be angry with you.
It's about you and Hugh.
What about you and me?
Well, I don't know what it is, Mike, but from the very first day of the race, you've been standing off watching each other. There's something between you. What is it, Mike? What's happening?
Well, as a matter of fact, Vanessa, I felt it too.
Mike, you don't like him, do you?
Well, I don't dislike him.
I don't think he likes you, Mike. He's been humping me about you, about your parents, where you were raised, what boats you've sailed on.
Well, I'm flattered by his interest, but why is he so concerned with me?
Because he's my guardian, Mike.
Your guardian? Why, he's only a couple of years older than you are.
I told you he was one of my smarter type cousins. Daddy liked him, wanted it that way.
So, he controls your money?
He controls everything Dad left for me.
And your heart, Vanessa?
I control that, Mike.
Well, then, why are we talking about things that don't matter? Who cares about your money? Let old cousin Hugh have it if he wants it. Who cares about anything but us, Vanessa? Us, that's all that matters.
Mike.
Look, I don't care what happens as long as we have each other.
Oh, Mike, darling.
Vanessa. You stay out on the pulpit after Vanessa leaves, and you try to digest this new and unpleasant piece of news. So Cousin Hugh is Vanessa's guardian, her legal guardian. And you think of what a little thing loused up your plan. Just poor old Charlie's appendix. And you begin to hate Charlie, to wish he were dead. Or, wait a minute. Why Charlie? Why not Cousin Hugh? You and he share the midnight to 4 a.m. watch out here on the pulpit every morning. Sailors have gone overboard before. Out here at night, in the dark. A quick push. An accident. An unfortunate, terrible accident. It's the only way out. You know you have to do it. The only question is when. Two plans now, haven't you? One, to marry Vanessa, and two, to get rid of the legal beaver cousin Hugh. Work until the second is finished. But everything's got to be just right. The wind must be high enough and the sea rough enough, the night black enough. And 7 days out, midway between San Pedro and Honolulu, the right time comes. With the wind blowing 20 to 25 knots and the sea coming at you in long rolling swells, the tops blowing off, feathering into the night, the bow of the Segway seems like a giant bucking bronco, lifting high only to plunge back in, pulpit and all, down into the black, angry water. You and Hugh are wearing your flotation gear, small but efficient life jackets that inflate when you squeeze the handle of a CO2 bottle. But you know that Hugh will not stay afloat once he's over the side. You removed the little steel air bottle while Hugh was eating dinner, and in its place you inserted an empty one. And one thing more. You fixed the lifeline fastener on the pulpit so it's ready to be opened at the right time to provide a convenient exit for Cousin Hugh. A broken fastener on the lifeline, they'll say. An accident. An unfortunate accident. So now you're out here on the pulpit with Hugh and you're ready. But before you do anything, you have to know how much he knows about you. You have to. It's almost a compulsion. I had quite an interesting talk with Vanessa the other day.
Is that so?
Yes, we talked about a lot of things. Mostly about you.
Really?
She said she didn't think you liked me very much.
I may have given her that impression.
She said you've been asking a lot of personal questions about me.
That's right, I did ask some questions.
Why?
Because I don't believe a word you say.
Just because I made a few small mistakes, like calling a yawl a catch?
Oh, the business of the yawl really had very little to do with it. There were so many other things.
For instance?
Well, for instance, you're sailing as a crew member on the Quintana in the Bermuda race of 1952. It was the year you sailed on it, wasn't it?
That's correct.
Well, despite the amazingly factual quality of your story, you were not on the Quintana in 1952.
You can prove that, of course.
Quite simply. You're a good student, Farley. You've obviously done a lot of reading on ocean racing. But you made a mistake in the Quintana story, and a rather bad mistake. You mentioned the names of the crew, but you left out the name of Hugh Guthrie. If you sailed aboard her, how come you left that one name out?
Because you weren't on the Quintana.
Correction. I seem to have a knack for being a last-minute replacement. On this race, it was poor old Charlie Edmonds. On the Bermuda race of 1952, it was a lad by the name of Kirby Meston.
He was on the Quintana. It was printed
in the official crew list, yes, but he was not aboard. He broke his leg on the very morning of the start. And I, lucky Johnny on the spot, happened to be there to see an old friend off who happened to be the skipper of the Quintana. I replaced Kirby Meston.
That's impossible.
Farley, you're a bit of a liar. And I don't trust liars. Particularly when they're moving in on someone very dear to me. Vanessa.
Oh, yeah. So now it's out. I thought you were awfully interested in your little cousin's future happiness. In fact, I warned Vanessa about you. You don't want me to marry her because you want her for yourself.
All right, Polly, let's cut off the nonsense. You're a cheap pony, and I'm going to tell Vanessa the truth about you.
You won't tell her anything because you're not going anywhere except over the side.
I don't think so.
You're going over now, right now.
You're a phony, Mr. Polly. A phony.
No! As you lunge for him, a giant wave smashes over the pulpit, burying you in tons of water. You grab for the lifeline as you start over, but the fastener you doctored carries away, and you feel a sharp, tearing pain as the hook-like end of it rips through your hand. And then you're alone in the water, watching the Segway as she rushes on into the night. You inflate your life vest, and it works. And then you see, off in the distance, the spreader and deck lights come on, and you hear the voices, hurried, frantic, as they get the sails down and try to bring the Segway around. And you know your plan is finished. But you're alive. And that's all that matters now. You're alive. And they're coming back to pick you up. And then there's something between you and the lights on the Segway. A triangular blue-gray fin, cruising slowly, almost indifferently, slicing through the black water a scant 10 feet away from you. And you suddenly remember the recent stories in all the newspapers of killer sharks and what they can do to a swimmer. And you lie very still. That's what they said to do. And you watch. And the fin cruises away. And you start to breathe again. And then it circles. Seems to flutter in the water and pick up speed. And you raise your hand in a futile gesture to ward it off. And you suddenly know you're not going to make it. Your hand, sliced to the bone from the hook on the lifeline, is bleeding. And you remember that sharks are attracted to blood. It's the thing that makes them attack. And you open your mouth to cry out. And the cry never comes. Because you're pulled down through the blue-black water. And something has you in a vise of razor-sharp teeth. And then you do scream. With the last breath you have. And no one hears you. Or ever will.
Suspense. And the producer of CBS Radio's outstanding theater of thrills, the master of mystery and adventure, William N. Robeson.
What you're about to hear is more than the lurid figments of this writer's imagination. It has happened in the prisons of Michigan and New Jersey, of Massachusetts and Colorado, and most recently in the prisons of Montana and Tennessee, when desperate men, oppressed beyond endurance, turn on their tormentors. Not a prison break, not a prison riot, but a prison mutiny. Listen then as John Lund stars in Eyewitness, which begins in just a moment.
And now, Eyewitness, starring Mr. John Lund. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
You got the assignment because you've never been in jail. A fresh point of view on the state prison, the editor said. Not an expose, nothing sensational. Just a Sunday feature story of the average citizen's reaction to the stone walls and iron bars of a big penitentiary. Oh, it's a depressing tour, and you've had enough. But the captain of the guard has one more point of interest for you.
Here's something you ought to see before you go, Mr. Kelly.
Yeah, what's that?
The old block, built more than 100 years ago. This is where we keep the bad ones.
The bad ones?
Yeah, in solitary. The tough guys, the deviates. Softens them up fast, most of them.
You stop in front of the heavy steel door, but no guard peers through the bulletproof glass peephole. The door is not instantly unlocked, as the others had been.
That's funny. Should be a man on the door at all times. Oh, there he is. Go ahead on in, Mr. Kelly.
You walk in. The door clangs behind you. And then you feel something sharp.
All right,
grab
both
your
of you,
back.
stay where you are.
Hey, what is this?
If you make one move, Wolf, I'll drive this shiv straight through your gut. Risk him, Joe.
Well, here's his sap.
Good.
Here's his gun.
Good, we can use him.
This one's clean. He's an outsider.
You can't get away with this.
We can, huh? We have. I'm happy to report, Captain Wolf, that the old cell block is completely in control of its 32 inmates.
Listen, you're asking for trouble. Mr. Kelly here is from the Capital News Telegram.
Oh, a journalist. Oh, the name, Mr. Kelly, is J. Conrad Allen. That's spelled with one L, Mr. Kelly. Whether I end up a live lifer or a dead hero, be sure, Mr. Kelly, to spell it with one L.
I'll try to remember
Hey,
that.
Conrad, what do you want me to do with these two? Lock them up with the guard?
Not yet. I'll need Captain Wolf's cooperation.
You won't get it.
Would you like to bet on that? How about you, Mr. Kelly? Are you going to cooperate?
Well, I don't know.
Now, we'll see. All right, men, listen to me.
Yeah, all right.
Now, here's where we stand. We got Limpy to thank for this. He pretended to be sick and got that greenhorn guard to open his cell. He conked the guard, locked him in the cell, and let Big Joe and me out. We took care of the rest of the guards. They're all locked up in cell number 3. Quiet, wait a minute. That's not all. Just after we got them locked up, who should walk in but our old friend, the captain of the yard, Lord Cub Wolf. Now, wait a minute. We also have another guest, Mr. Kelly of the Capital News Telegram.
He ain't no good to us.
Don't be too sure about that. We're going to get plenty out of this. Stick with me, I'll show you. First, they don't know anything's happened yet. So let's tell them. Get on the telephone, Captain Wolf, and call the warden.
I will.
What did you say? It is sharp, isn't it, Lord?
Now, get on the phone. Tell the warden where you are and what's happened. Tell him to send over our supper just the same, and to wait for further instructions. Here, I'll dial it. And I'll talk.
Warden speaking.
This is Captain Wolf, Warden.
Yes, Wolf.
Warden, I'm talking from the old cell block. The cons have taken it over.
What?
They got me and McGuire and that new kid and Feeney. Oh, yeah, and Mr. Kelly. Now, Warden, if I was you, I'd... Oh!
I'm giving the advice around here. Give me that phone. Stop whimpering. It only stuck you a little bit. Lock him up at cell 3, Joe.
Okay, Conrad. Come on, you.
Hello, Warden.
What have you done to Captain Wolf?
Don't worry, Warden. We just drew a little blood. Now, get this.
Now, who is this speaking?
J. Conrad Allen.
Allen, huh? Number 6720.
No, Warden. J. Conrad Allen is the name.
What do you want?
Plenty. We don't want any funny business from you.
Now, look here.
No, you look here, Warden. Just sit tight until you hear from me again. But don't forget to send supper over as usual.
I will not.
Okay, Warden, okay. Don't send the supper then. But you'd better send a stretcher. Because we're just about to beat up a guard.
And now, starring Mr. John Lund, Act 2 of Eyewitness.
Did you have to do it?
What?
Beat up that guard.
Of course.
But why?
Force. It's the only thing they understand. The guards, the warden. That's the way they treat us. You don't have to do anything. You just have to have a guard down on you, and it can mean 3 days in a straitjacket. Get in a real rhubarb, and you can go to the dungeon for anywhere from a week to a month.
The dungeon?
Yeah. Down in the cellar of this block. The cells are 5 foot long, 5 feet high, and 3 foot wide. You can't lie down and you can't stand up. And there's no light. It's not a pretty place, Mr. Kelly. See what I mean?
I'm beginning to.
Okay, Mr. Kelly, it's your story.
What do you mean?
Mr. Kelly, for a newspaper man, you amaze me. It's your story. Eyewitness.
You're gonna let me out?
Oh, no, indeed. We need you.
Well, then how can I...
Phone it in. When's the morning edition go to press?
The Bulldog is put to bed at 8:15.
Right. You got a little more than an hour. Can you make it?
Why, sure. If I can get a call through.
You'll get a call through.
Hello?
Outside line, please.
What?
You heard me, Warden. Tell the operator to give us an outside
What
line.
are you
Mr.
trying-
Kelly wants to file a story.
Oh, no. No story goes out of here without my okay.
Now? I bet you're holding a press conference in your office right now, aren't you? Well, so am I. Mr. Kelly wants to file a story.
I will not.
How's Feeney, Warden? Resting easy? Who do you want next? McGuire? Or the green kid who opened the first cell? Name him. We'll deliver him to you in pieces.
Look, Alan. Don't you realize if you don't give up, you'll spend the rest of your lives right where you are? In the old block?
Okay, Big Joe, go to work on the next goon.
No, wait a minute. You can't. It's inhuman.
I suppose the dungeon isn't.
No, but you can't.
Get me that outside line, Warden.
You give me your word you won't harm that man?
I give you my word. For now. Get me the line.
What number do you want?
Get me the Capital News telegram.
The managing editor.
Person to person to the managing editor, Mr. Wiley Brooks.
How did you know?
And then make it snappy.
How did you know the ME's name?
I've been around some, Mr. Kelly. Now, I needn't warn you, I suppose, not to double cross us.
How could I?
I don't know. But just don't. You saw what happened to Feeney.
Yeah, I saw. But I have to include that in my story.
I want you to. It happened. We're not ashamed of it. And here, you'll want to include this.
What is it?
A list of demands. I want to get that in. I want the warden to see that in print. In the prison board. In the governor.
News telegram. Brooks speaking.
Hello, Wiley. This is Conrad Allen.
Conrad, I thought you were in prison.
I am.
Oh, what's going on up there? We got a flash. There was some trouble up there.
There is.
We got a man up there, but we haven't heard from him.
You will.
What are you talking about?
Wiley, I've never forgotten what you did for me during my trial.
Well, I knew you were framed, and after all, you were the best City Hall reporter I ever had.
Well, thank you. Told you I'd return the favor someday. I got an eyewitness story for you on the mutiny in the old cell block.
Well, let's have it.
Well, you know me, Wiley. I never was very good phoning a story in. I think better at a typewriter. So I'll turn you over to your Mr. Kelly.
Is Bob there?
Yeah, he's one of our hostages.
One of you what?
Take it from here, Mr. Kelly.
Hello, Wiley.
What are you doing up there, Bob?
I'll fill you in when I get out of here, if I get out. Right now, here's the story. You ready?
Yeah, ready.
At 3:43 this afternoon in the old cell block at State's Prison, John J. Casey. You dictate the story as fast as you can, including the mutineers' list of demands. Well, that winds it up as of this minute, Wiley.
Wait a minute. I got something to add.
Oh, just a minute. Conrad Allen, that's spelled with one L.
I know.
He wants to add something.
Hello, Wiley.
Yeah, Conrad.
I got 3 guards left. Your bulldog still hits the streets at 10 p.m., doesn't it?
That's right.
If they don't meet our demands by midnight, we beat up a guard. The next one goes at 4 a.m. The last one at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. You can print that.
Yeah, okay, Conrad. But listen, let Bob Kelly out of there, will you? I need him on this story.
Wiley. He's on the story. And we need him. If they don't give in by 8 a.m. when I run out of guards, I'll need your Mr. Kelly very badly.
And now, starring Mr. John Lund, Act 3 of Eyewitness.
11 o'clock. The tension mounts. Slowly, Conrad's midnight deadline approaches. The hands creep toward 12. They meet, point upward. 10 seconds pass. 15. Nothing happens. Then Conrad reaches for the phone.
Okay, boys.
Who's next?
How about McGuire, the blackjack specialist? Use his own on him.
Okay.
Warden speaking.
Send a stretcher, Warden. McGuire will be ready for you in 5 minutes.
Here's your answer, Alan.
Hey, the lights! Hey, somebody turned off the lights.
That's the way he wants it.
What word do you want to use? Pandemonium, chaos, anarchy? They all fit. While the screaming guard is beaten into unconsciousness, the roaring men break apart the wooden furniture, dump the cots over the balconies, rip open the mattresses, and build a fire in the middle of the cell block. And at last, after the guard has been dumped into the yard and carried away, their anger subsides into sullen silence. 4 more hours drag by. And at last, Conrad's next deadline arrives.
Ready to give in, Warden?
You thirsty, Alan?
What do you mean?
You will be.
The crummy. Hey, Lippy.
Yeah?
Turn on the water tap in your cell.
Huh?
Turn it on.
Hey, it's just a trickle. It stopped.
Uh-huh. Figures.
Hey, Conrad, something's going on outside.
What is it?
Oh, I can't tell. It sounds like digging out and back.
Can't you see?
You kid, we ain't got no lights, remember? The yard lights are out.
Time to throw them another bone.
Yeah, which one this time?
How about the greenhorn kid?
Hey, he's the one who let me out.
He's a guard, isn't he? Try to work on him.
So the greenhorn kid gets his and is dumped into the yard. You sit and wait in the darkness until gray light spreads over the gray walls and through the tiny windows, turning the blackness of the block into a lighter black. And at last, it's 8 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, boys, this is our deadline.
Let's do something. Wait on it.
What the?
What's the matter, Conrad?
The phone, kid. They cut off the phone.
Gee, Conrad, we got no lights, no water, no phone, no food. What are we gonna do?
Well, boys, how'd you like a little exercise?
Huh? Big Joe?
Yeah. Lock the alarm up.
Give them to me.
Now, boys, with lock-up wolf, it's gonna be different. Everybody gets a crack. Because everybody's got unfinished business with the tub, isn't that right?
Good old Lod Tub. I got an idea he might quit his job.
After he's able to walk again.
Hey, Conrad, I just thought of something.
What's that?
What are we going to do next?
Nothing. It's their move.
Yeah. We ain't got any more guards to beat up.
That's right. But we still got Mr. Kelly.
Your heart stops beating for a long instant as the wild, bloodshot eyes of 32 desperate men center on you. You don't know how long you sit there across the table from Conrad. Time has stopped. You wait. Conrad waits. The men wait in silent little groups. You wait for the next move, the warden's move. And at last it comes.
You men in the old cell block.
What's that? They just pulled a loudspeaker truck into the yard. Where?
You hear me?
Oh, yeah. I'll break out this window. Yeah, Warden, I hear you.
I'm not talking to you, Alan.
I'm doing the talking for the guys.
I'm talking to all of you men. I have just come from a meeting with the governor. We are in agreement. We will not permit the authority of this state to be bullied by a tiny group of men who haven't even the rights of citizens.
Make it simple, Warden. You're turning us down?
I'm willing to discuss your grievances with you. But I will not be forced to give in to your demands. That's final. Now, men, I urge you, come out of that peaceably, and we'll see what can be done for you.
Thanks a lot for nothing, Warden. We'll sit tight.
And don't listen to Alan. He must be crazy to keep you there. And I think he is keeping you there. You listen to me. I've cut off your lights, your water, your food. I could let you rot in there. But I don't want to do that, men. Come out peaceably.
Go blow it.
All right. I will. My watch says 17 minutes after 9. At exactly 9:30, I will blow up the cell block.
You're bluffing.
You think so, Alan? During the night, we planted dynamite all around the building.
Hey, Conrad, you remember I said I heard noises out there during the night?
Don't listen to Alan. Listen to me. You've got 12 and a half minutes to make up your minds.
You're forgetting something, Warden. We still got the newspaper reporter in here, Mr. Kelly.
I can't be responsible for him. I've got all my guards out. Now, I won't bargain any further. There's just a little bit more than 12 minutes. So you take over, boys.
Well, Kelly, looks like you aren't as valuable as I thought you would be.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Well, we're licked. We gotta give in. Give in and lose everything? You realize that in this state they can give us all life for what we've done? Me, I'd rather get blown up than spend the rest of my life in this hole.
No, Conrad, no. Now, please, you gotta get us out.
Yeah, it's all your fault, you little punk.
What do you mean, my fault?
If you hadn't conked that greenhorn guard yesterday just because you wanted to make up to Conrad, we wouldn't be in this fix. Lay off the kid. Why, you little jerk, I ought to... I said lay off the kid! Made a lot of mistakes, Conrad. But this is one too many. You had a ball ordering us around, promising us you'd mastermind us out of here. Well, you got us. 5 minutes from Kingdom Come. The warden's only bluffing. He wouldn't dare blow us up. I'll get you all out of this. No, Con, I'm not waiting 5 minutes to find out if he's bluffing. I said you made a lot of mistakes, and the biggest one was passing out the guards' guns, remember? No. Stand where you are. I'm taking over now. Don't move, Con. Are you stinking little... It's in 5 minutes, boys. I'm going out. Anybody joining me?
Now, Mr. Kelly, I feel that I must apologize to you for the inconvenience and the discomfort you've suffered. That, Warden, is the understatement of the year. Now, of course, you'll clear any stories you write about this situation through me. I doubt it. We can't permit you a free hand. I'm going to report it just as it happened. And when I get through, I don't think that J. Conrad Allen, spelled with one L, mixed up and twisted though his values may have been, well, I don't think he'll have died in vain.
Nightman, starring Miss Marcia Hunt.
A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
But, Miss Rhodes, it's impossible. This is a maximum security prison. We haven't had an escape in years.
Well, you have one now, Warden. Tom Nixon.
How can you be sure?
I saw him in New York City 2 days ago.
Did you know him well?
Well enough. He was my mother's star boarder for years. Why, I sat opposite him at the dinner table from the time I was a girl of 15 until he murdered her. And now, somehow, he's escaped from here and he's after me.
Miss Rhodes, it's impossible, I say.
Warden Graves, 10 years ago, when Mother was found murdered, I knew it couldn't have been anyone but Tom. I testified against him. I was the chief, well, practically the only witness at the trial. And when they sentenced him here for life, he swore to kill me. He swore in the open court to get even with me. For 10 years, I've lived in deadly fear of him. And now he's free.
And where exactly did you see the prisoner, Miss Rhodes?
That's just the point. That's why I know he's after me. I saw him in the building where I live.
Well, I don't see
He has a job there, running the elevator at night. I live all alone in a small 3-room penthouse on the 18th floor of an office building. The other night, about a week ago, I came home alone from the movies, after midnight. I was already in the elevator before I noticed that there was a new nightman. It was Tom. His hair had turned white, and there was a stoop to his shoulders, but everything about him, the crook of his head, his high, thin nose, his hollow cheekbones, they were all the same. And then he turned and stared at me. I could see those deadly, pale, cold eyes, those heavy eyebrows, and that familiar, quiet, sarcastic mouth.
What floor, miss?
Oh, my floor. Yes, the penthouse, please.
The penthouse. Where's that, on the roof?
Yes, on the roof, please. 18th floor.
Okay.
It was like being in a cage with a wild beast. He kept watching me, peering at me furtively as the elevator moved upward with agonizing slowness. I shrank back to hide my face. The light in the car was dim. My only hope was that he didn't recognize me.
Here's your floor, miss.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. You can go back down. I don't need anything, thank you.
What's the matter? Did you forget your door key?
No, it's right here in my bag. I'll find it in a minute.
Want me to let you in?
Let me in. Oh, no.
I got pass keys to all the doors. It's no trouble.
No, thanks. But here. I have it right here. Good night.
And that was the first time you saw him?
Yes, Warden.
And that was all he did or said?
Well, yes, but it wasn't so much what he said as the awful feeling that he was only playing with me, torturing me until he was ready to kill me. Warden Graves, I don't even have a phone. I've always been afraid to be listed in the phone book. And the only way up to that penthouse was by that one elevator. I was trapped up there at his mercy.
What did you do?
I spent the night crouched against the wall with a flat iron in my hand, just waiting for that key to click in my lock.
But it didn't.
No, it didn't. The next day, I began to wonder if I wasn't imagining the whole thing. Then that night, just as I was going to bed... Who is it? Who's there?
Oh, excuse me, Miss Rhodes. There wasn't any answer to my ring.
What do you want? What are you doing here?
Oh, it's just your laundry. They told me to put it inside in case you weren't home.
You might have given me time to answer the door.
Well, I'm sorry, Miss Rhodes. I'm very sorry.
Well, don't let it happen again. Good night.
I was just thinking, you got no way to get up here or to get down except in my elevator.
No.
Even the service elevator doesn't get up this far, does it?
No.
You're really alone up here, aren't you?
Yes, Tom, if you come any closer, I'll kill you. Do you hear? I'll kill you with my
I
bed.
don't understand what you're talking about, miss.
Get out! Get out! Get out!
my buzzer. I better answer it.
I haven't seen him since, Warden. I barricaded myself in again that night. And next morning, I got down to the public phone and put through the call to you. But it wasn't any use.
That was the day I was out of town?
Yes. But I still don't see why they couldn't have told me. After all, I was giving them information.
It's one of our strictest regulations at Osawatomie State Penitentiary never to discuss any of our prisoners over the telephone.
That's what they said.
So you came all the way out here in person.
Yes.
And now you wish me to send someone to apprehend this man?
I want you to bring him back, that's all. Back where he belongs.
Miss Rhodes, I can't bring Tom Nixon back. He's here.
Oh, no, Warden Graves. Now, please. I've seen him with my own eyes. I've talked to him face to face. Maybe there's someone here calling himself Tom Nixon, but he's escaped. He's free. I know it.
Will you just step this way with me, Miss Rhodes?
No. No, I don't want to. I don't want to see his cell or talk to anybody or anything else.
Tom Nixon's dead, Miss Rhodes. He's buried in the prison cemetery. I'd like you to see his grave. Now, this is a photograph taken of him just a week before he died. You see, he wasted away quite a bit. He was in the infirmary all last year. Became very religious, too, toward the end. Spent a good deal of his time praying.
Praying?
Yes. All the fight seemed to go out of him as soon as he knew he was seriously ill. But you'd say this was his picture, wouldn't you, Miss Rhodes?
Yes. Yes, it's Tom, all right.
And these little personal belongings? Ordinarily, we turn these over to the family, but in Tom's case, well, we couldn't trace any family. You'd recognize these as his?
Yes, I don't know them all, but with that gold watch, he used to wear it every Sunday at Mother's.
He wrote a couple of notes before he died to a fellow prisoner and to the prison chaplain. You recognize his handwriting?
Yes. Yes, it seems to be Tom's.
Well, Miss Rhodes, feel a little better about your elevator operator now?
Oh, you must think me a fool, an awful fool.
Not at all.
But the likeness was so extraordinary. Well, it was almost like seeing a ghost.
A ghost? Oh, come, Miss Rhodes. Now that you've gotten all this off your chest, isn't it perfectly obvious? That poor nightman's done nothing or said nothing to you at all out of the ordinary. It's only that, well, you seem to be the victim of some kind of guilt complex.
Guilt complex? Well, I'm not guilty of anything.
Oh, what I mean is, Tom has been on your mind now for 10 years. You testified against him. He threatened you. Gradually, you came to see him everywhere.
No. Only this once. Only these last few nights.
All right. But now you know the truth. That should clear your fears forever. Tom's dead and buried. Go back and take a look at this Nightman again. Now that you know Tom's dead, I'll lay odds the whole resemblance will vanish.
I hope so.
My advice to you, Miss Rhodes, would be to go straight home. Use that elevator as much as possible. Get acquainted with this Nightman. For your own sake, try to get the better of these hallucinations. Well, that's all they are. Just hallucinations.
Good evening.
Oh, evening, miss.
Could you help me with these bags, please?
Okay. Yeah. That all, miss?
Yes, thank you. Oh, this is for you.
No, thank you, miss. I never take tips.
Oh, it's all right. I'd like you to have it. I'm sure the superintendent wouldn't mind.
Superintendent hasn't got anything to do with it.
Oh? Well, aren't we going to start?
Yeah, all right. Been out of town?
Why, yes. Yes, I have.
Yeah, I haven't seen you for a couple of nights.
I was in the country visiting a friend.
Oh?
It's beautiful weather out in the country this time of year.
I wouldn't know.
Well, is this my floor already?
No, it's not.
Then why are we stopping?
Elevator's stuck. Power's cut off.
Cut off?
Mm-hmm.
But how could that happen? It's never happened before as long as I've lived here.
Well, sooner or later, I guess it had to happen.
Isn't there some way we can get it back on? With some buzzer for the cellar or something.
If the power is off, the buzzer isn't working. So one of the lights is still on.
The lights?
Yeah. They'll probably go out in a minute, though. And then it'll be black in here. Black as the grave.
Well, let's get out of here. Open the door.
Can't. Won't budge.
But you haven't even tried.
I don't have to try. We're stuck between floors. The door's flush with solid wall.
Solid wall?
Yeah. It's kind of like being bricked up in a cell.
But there must be some way out of here. Isn't there a little door in the roof? Something you can pry open. Something you can climb up out of into the shaft.
I don't see any.
Well, what are we going to do? What are we going to do?
Wait.
Wait.
Until somebody comes along downstairs and finds the elevator stuck and then rings up the superintendent.
But that might be ours.
Might be.
No! Help! Help! Somebody! Help!
You're wasting your breath. Everybody's left the building. I know, because they've all signed out. Nobody's down in the basement, and there won't be any passengers ringing for an elevator this time of night.
You seem awfully sure about all that.
You're jumpy, ain't you?
No, I suppose, really, there's nothing to be afraid of. Sooner or later, they'll come.
Oh, sure. Sooner or later.
It's just that we're being stuck up here between...
You're not jumpy on account of me.
You? No, of course not.
But you were kind of jumpy with me the other night, weren't you?
The other night?
When I brought the laundry into your apartment, unexpectedly.
Oh, that. Well, that was a mistake.
A mistake?
Yes, I just thought you were someone else, a friend of mine, someone I'd always been afraid of.
Oh?
But now I've learned it couldn't be you, because this friend's dead. Dead and buried.
Dead and buried?
Yes.
What was his name? Maybe I know him.
Oh, the lights are out.
I knew they'd go sooner or later.
No, they can't. I can't stay here alone in the dark with you.
So you are jumpy with me.
No.
I thought you said this guy was dead and buried.
Well, he is. I saw his grave.
Why are you screaming like that?
I'm not screaming. Only it's so dark in here. It's so close and creepy.
What did you do to this friend that makes you so jumpy?
Do? To him? Well, nothing. I didn't do a thing.
No?
It was he. He threatened me. He was a murderer. He killed my mother in cold blood 10 years ago. He was our boarder for 10 years. And then one afternoon, I came home, and there was Mother lying on the floor with her throat. No, where are you? I can't...
Go on.
No! I can't stand it. I can't stand it. Tom, it is you.
I thought you said your friend was dead and buried.
Stop it! Stop torturing me! Now tell me the truth. You escaped, didn't you? You didn't die. And it was someone else. Someone else's grave, just as I thought. You escaped and found me here. Answer me, Tom. Where are you? I can't see you. No, Tom, no. Tom, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to send you there. It was only because I loved you, Tom. And I hated Mother and hated you for loving her. It was only to get revenge on you both that I killed her and framed you. Mother was so cruel to me, Tom. She treated me like a slave. And all the time, flaunting you in my face. If you'd spoken one kind word to me, Tom, at the trial, just one word to let me know you loved me. You're going to kill me, aren't you, Tom? No! No, Tom! I don't want to die! I don't want to die! Why are we going down?
There's a passenger ringing in the lobby.
Then you're not Tom?
No, miss.
You're not going to kill me?
Not me.
It was all just a crazy hallucination. Just because the power went off and you look so much like Tom Nixon. Oh, forgive me. Please forgive me for being so absurd.
There's nothing to forgive.
And you'll forget all about those silly things I said, won't you? I didn't mean them. It was just because I was beside myself.
What silly things?
Oh, those silly things about my mother and Tom and... Here, this is for you. No, I insist this time. I insist.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I never accept tips.
Oh, but I want you to...
Particularly from a dame who framed my twin brother. Evening, Warden. Good evening, Lieutenant Nixon. She confessed. I thought she would, Lieutenant.
No!
Suspense. And the producer of CBS Radio's outstanding theater of thrills, the master of mystery and adventure, William N. Robeson.
Among the American Indian tribes, none clings more tenaciously to the old ways than the Navajo. Herding their sheep across the vast upland plateau of northern Arizona and New Mexico, they live today much as they have for hundreds of years. And perhaps this is for the best, for the white man's world has never been too gentle with the Navajo. Our story is about such a one, a Navajo whom the white man taught to kill, and then punished because he could not forget his lesson. Listen then as Joseph Cotton stars in Red Cloud Mesa.
Red Cloud Mesa, starring Mr. Joseph Cotton. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Red Cloud Mesa, a great stone fist thrusting into the thin air above the flat plateau. There is none higher between Cayente and Ship Rock, so high the clouds catch on it sometimes. Red clouds if the sun is rising or setting. Red Cloud Mesa. Below the mesa, where the wheel tracks snake across the reservation from Gallup, is the Red Cloud Trading Post. I'm the trader. One white man amongst thousands of Indians. Lonely? Sometimes, but I like it. I think of the Navajos as my people. They think of me as their friend. That's the way it's always been with us. I was born here. I grew up here. Today, I nearly died here. I've been expecting you, Four Thumbs.
You're my prisoner, Captain.
Is that the same gun you killed the guard with?
You're my... How'd you know?
The radio's full of it. How you shot your way out of the psychiatric ward of the Veterans Hospital.
You believe everything you hear on the radio and read in the newspapers?
Most everything.
You believe them before you believe a man who served under you, or a man that was in your outfit in France?
In this case, yes.
For an Indian, a padded cell is no place to die.
It's no place for anyone to die.
And you won't turn me in, Captain?
Can't do anything else. Unless you leave.
I've got no place to leave, too, Captain. That's why I come here. I counted on you to help me. You always have.
Have I?
Yeah, in the bows that time. But you know, when my platoon was cut off for 6 days, you got through with help just in time. I couldn't have lasted a minute longer.
I got through a day too late.
You crazy. Look, Captain, I'm here. I'm alive. You got through just in time.
1, maybe 2 days too late. I'm sorry.
What you sorry for? I'm alive.
Yes, alive. He was alive when I got through to him that day in the bulge. The only one left alive. He was giving orders to a platoon of dead men and carrying the orders out himself. It must have been like that for his forefathers who defended this final Mesa here against the white man 100 years ago. Like them, he did not know how to say surrender. He did not notice that his mind had deserted the action and left his body all alone, defending the position. Give me that gun.
You go hiding?
I don't know yet. Give me the gun. And unlock the door.
No, I won't let them
That's
take
an
me.
order, Corporal. You're back in my outfit now. I take all the responsibility and I give all the orders. Give me your gun.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Now open the door.
Yes, Captain.
Have you heard the news, Mr. Bowman?
What news, Rabbit Stockings?
Well, that psycho from Window Rock broke out. He killed a man, ditched his car in the Chihuili. They figure he's headed this way.
I heard.
We'd better be ready.
We are ready. Rabbit Stockings, I want you to meet one of us.
One of us?
One of us? I want you to meet Rabbit Stockings.
Yate, one of us.
Yate, Rabbit Stockings.
If he is headed this way, Mr. Bowman, I could begin to put my knowledge into motion.
Rabbit Stockings is referring to the correspondence course he is taking to learn to be an FBI man.
I am also taking a course in bodybuilding, pedicure, and diesel engines.
Why?
Because I don't want to be a dumb Indian all my life. I want to have a white man's diploma in something.
I think you're crazy.
But would you care to look at my latest Men Wanted bulletin?
No.
Listen. Truck is coming. Not a diesel. A gasoline-driven truck. I can tell by the sound.
Looks like old man McGurry's pickup.
Captain.
Maybe you'd better let Rabbit Stockings show you his FBI lesson, one of us.
Yes, sir.
Well, come then, because you are Mr. Bowman's friend. I will show you the secret place where I hide my white man's knowledge from the dumb Indians.
I still think you're
Go
crazy.
out the back way.
Yes, sir.
Was old man McGurry's pickup all right? But it carried a passenger. A passenger I was expecting. State Trooper Arturo Trujillo.
Buenos dias, George.
Hi, Arturo. What's new?
Oh, I got Indian trouble. Give me a pack of cigarettes and a candy bar.
There you are.
No. Where are you hiding the Indian?
That's why I pay my taxes, to pay you to find out where they hide.
New Mexico don't collect enough taxes for that. We need your help.
Don't ask me any questions, Arturo. Just don't ask me any questions.
Okay, George. Just don't make me look bad, that's all. I gotta take a look around. I gotta make a report. Don't forget, I got a citizen outside. Old man McGurry. I gotta go through the motions.
I'll send Yellow Salt for someone to show you around.
Why can't Yellow Salt do it?
You don't understand these people, Arturo. Yellow Salt is an elder.
So he squats in the trading post porch all day while his wife herds the sheep?
It is the privilege of an elder.
I wish I knew their secret. Maybe I could get an honest day's work out of my wife.
I'll be right back. Yate, Yellow Salt.
Yate, Santi.
The ending of the day finds you well, Yellow Salt?
Well enough, but I have been asking myself a question.
What is the question, brother? Perhaps I can help find an answer.
It is this, Sansi. What is the cop doing here?
Oh, he's perfectly safe. He's got to make a report. We don't want to make him look bad.
Sansi, this presents another question. What is it he doesn't want to look bad about?
That psycho boy, Four Thumbs. He escaped and killed a man. The cop has orders to look for him. They want to put him back in a padded cell.
Well, then really, Sansi, what can I do not to help?
Really not to help. Go find me a boy named One of Us who is with rabbit stockings so he can show this officer around so this officer can make out a report and not look so bad that they will send someone else who is thinking in terms of heroic actions or worse, someone who is sincere.
As you say, then, I will do my very best not to help, since this officer is not sincere.
You know where Rabbit Stockings hides his white man's lessons?
Everybody knows, in that little cave where the petrified tree rolled off the edge of Black Canyon.
Everybody knows?
Well, even so, only Rabbit Stockings does not know that everybody knows, so he still has his secret.
My thanks go with you, brother.
It is an honor to be able not to help the police.
Well, someone will be here to show you around in a few minutes, Arturo.
Thanks, George. I just don't want to look... I just don't want to look bad.
You won't.
I always get the feeling these Indians of yours don't trust me.
They don't trust sincere people. Are you sincere, Arturo?
Huh? I don't get you.
The Navajos feel that their nation has been cheated out of almost everything they ever owned by sincere people. You know they have a point there?
Looks like you don't trust them.
What do you mean?
Oh, how come you got this carbine leaning against the showcase?
Now, watch out, it's loaded.
Why?
I don't know, really. I lived with that gun from Red Beach to the Rye, and it sort of became a part of me. I feel better having it around.
You feel better, George? Or more sincere?
In the back room of the trading post, Ben Yahtzee, the silversmith, was singing as he hammered away at a turquoise-studded gateau. Then a couple of women wandered into the store, carrying their babies strapped on cradle boards. Silently, they squatted, never taking their eyes from Arturo Trujillo, the uniform symbol of white man's authority. A little later, old man Tornface slipped in without a word, his toothless mouth twisted into a permanent grin by the long-ago kick of a forgotten pony. Then a couple of dirty-faced kids with scraggly, uncombed hair. They sat there, all of them, wordless.
Make me nervous, George. Tell them to get out.
They belong here, Arturo. You don't.
You're making me look bad in front of them, George.
What do you care, just so you don't look bad in front of the white men in Gallup?
All right, George, all right.
He turned his back on his silent audience, stamped out his cigarette. Began to build a pyramid with the candy bars I'd given him for his wife. There was no sound now. It was silent inside the storeroom, silent as death. Outside, silence too, save for the Albuquerque plane far off, and closer, a fly buzzing on the screen door. The pyramid was finished, all but the capstone. Arturo carefully raised to the final candy.
You want me, Sansi?
Oh, hey, what's the big idea? You made me wreck it.
You're crazy.
What did you say?
I said you're crazy. Want to make something of it?
I was just having some fun.
Arturo, this is One of Us. He'll show you around.
What? Oh, but don't bother. I guess I've been here long enough to make out a report. Old man McGurry is getting impatient.
Anything you say, Arturo.
And don't forget what you promised, George.
I won't, Arturo.
What did you promise, Sansi? You double-crossed me?
No, One of Us. I promised him that you would not get caught by somebody else in his territory and that you would always be a good soldier and not cause any more trouble so that you would not die in a padded cell.
Well, why did you send for me to show him around?
If you showed him around, then he could not find you hiding, could he?
No, Captain.
You will go back now to Rabbit Stockings Cave. You will stay there until it is safe for you to take a Hogan.
Yes, Captain.
Hey, George, I forgot to... Hey, crazy Indian, put down that gun.
Poor Tom! Cease fire!
George, I only came back for the candy.
Thumbs stood at attention, eyes straight ahead. State Trooper Trujillo lay in the doorway, one boot holding the screen ajar, lay very still. The buzzing fly eagerly circled the trickle of blood that oozed across the floor. The chant began, the chant of the enemy wave, the chant which would protect the people from the ghost of this foreigner. I think you and I had better go up on the Mesa, Corporal.
Yes, Captain, but...
Yes?
Beg pardon, sir, but I thought I was to go back to the cave.
A new situation has developed since then. It is necessary to change the orders.
Yes, sir.
Forward! Up! The low scud stretched away to the limitless yellow horizon as we started up the narrow trail along the face of the mesa. We climbed silently, steadily, 10-15 minutes, upward across the sheer face of the cliff, Four Thumbs holding the proper combat patrol distance, 10 yards behind. Steadily up, always up, toward the gathering clouds, now orange with the dying sun.
Captain!
Yes, Corporal?
I've still got the carbine.
I'd forgotten. Forgotten completely. I turned slowly, erect, trying to look like a CEO in my cowhide jacket and Levi's. Yes, he still had the gun. A Section 8 psycho who was also a combat infantryman still had the gun and still held his prescribed position 10 yards behind me. Well, I should hope so, Corporal. A man isn't much good on patrol without a gun.
Yes, sir.
The trail was narrow now as it approached the switchback, 600 feet up the sheer cliff wall from the desert floor, and above, the clouds were thicker in the mesa's fist, all orange now, deep orange.
Captain!
Yes, Corporal.
Ever hear of an officer being shot in the back by one of his own men?
Oh, you hear stories like that from time to time, back of the lines, up front. Well, I suppose it depends on what kind of a leader a man is.
Yes, Captain.
We were clambering over boulders now, the great rocks that Four Thumbs' ancestors had rolled down from the mesa top, thinking to keep the white men away forever. They almost did. But defending this final fort, the top of this dry mesa 200 feet above us in the clouds, they ran out of water. No one quit. They were still up there. And then we were at the switchback. And a moment later, we were in the cloud, a red cloud now, where the misty blood of the day's death surrounded us, cold, damp, the ghost stuff of the ancient warriors whose bones still lay above us. Take 5, Corporal.
Yes, sir.
I stopped and leaned back against the cliff wall. The trail was only a foot wide here. Out beyond and below, the red mist. I waited and only knew he was coming by the sound of his footfalls until at once he materialized beside me. He leaned back, too, careful to keep the carbine on his right side, the side away from me.
I heard plenty of stories like that overseas, Captain.
Oh, I dare say it's happened more than once. Any leader takes a chance. That's one of the risks of leadership. In combat, when a man's head races with blood, when it's kill or be killed, sure, it could happen, but...
But what, sir?
When a soldier comes back out of the lines, when a soldier is back in the rear area and safe, and begins to kill his own outfit, and there's nothing anyone can do to help him.
Help?
That's what I said. No longer any help for him. Then it's up to that soldier himself, if he isn't crazy, to figure out a way of saving the outfit he's destroying.
If he isn't crazy. Yes, sir.
We're cut off completely up here, Corporal. You can do anything you want with the rest of the outfit. You've got the gun.
Yes, Captain.
That's the first time I never saw your carbine leaning against the counter, Sansi.
And you never will again, Rabbit Stockings.
I would expect a dumb Indian to bury a man's weapon with him, but not a white man. That was a valuable gun.
My people believe a man is more valuable. And we respect your ancient customs.
Thank you. And thank your people. Must have been quite a climb, carrying his body all the way to the top of the Mesa.
That's where he belonged. Up there with the other warriors.
Those old people, cut off up there without water. They must have gone crazy before they died.
Probably.
But they stuck it out when they could have quit.
Yes, they did. And he was their son.
Suspense. And the producer of CBS Radio's outstanding theater of thrills, the master of mystery and adventure, William N. Robeson.
Some people are just too good to be true. They sacrifice their lives on the altar of service, the modest martyrs of everyday life. Their examples shine like so many bright and valiant lights in this black and naughty world. But perhaps their reward is not in heaven, but right here on earth. Perhaps they are the world's most colossal egotists, who presume to think they can change venality, greed, and sloth by blind humility. They serve, they suffer, they sacrifice, and who knows? Perhaps they enjoy every agonizing minute of it. Listen then, as Miss Kathy Lewis stars in Everything Will Be Different, which begins in just a moment.
Now, Everything Will Be Different, starring Miss Kathy Lewis. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Herb, there's something I've got to tell you.
You go ahead, Shirl. I'm all ears, the fella says.
I haven't had a friend for such a long time. A friend to talk to, you know, like you.
Yeah, I know. You mind if I freshen up my drink before you get started with a confession?
Go ahead. You ought to know where everything is by now.
Yeah.
That's what I like about you, Herb. You always bring your own bottle. Perfect gentleman.
I'd die of thirst if I waited for you to furnish the booze.
Oh, I'd serve liquor if I could afford it. Just because I don't drink is no reason to spoil other people's fun.
Well, that's what I like about you, Shirl. You're so broad-minded.
Well, live and let live, I always say.
Well, what do you got to tell me?
Herb, I'm not what you think I am. I was married once.
So what else is new?
Don't laugh at me, Herb.
All right. All right, I'll be serious. How's about a little kiss?
Herb, don't go on.
Don't you think it's about time we got better acquainted? We've been seeing each other now 3-4 months.
3 months, 2 weeks, and 4 days.
You've been counting.
Ever since the day you got mixed up down at the plant and came into personnel when you were looking for accounting.
Well, you have days like that.
Sorry?
About what?
Getting mixed up down at the plant that
day? Are you?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I won't know until I tell you about my husband.
Well, you're not still married.
Oh, no. He's dead.
Well, and...
Only, you see, Herb, they said I killed him.
Now, starring Miss Kathy Lewis, Act 2 of Everything Will Be Different.
Well, did you kill your husband?
I failed him. He needed me, and somehow I failed him. I don't know how. I gave him everything, all of me. Somehow it wasn't enough.
Some guys are like that, never satisfied. But this one is dead. Let's forget him.
I can't. Not until I've told you all about it.
Okay. Okay, hon. Let's have it.
Well, we sort of went together for a long time. It was a crazy kind of thing because Walter was a crazy kind of fellow. I wouldn't hear from him for days, and then all of a sudden he'd call up at the craziest times. Hello?
Hiya, doll.
Wally, do you know what time it is?
Time to see you, baby.
Nearly 11 o'clock.
Crazy. Meet me down at Nino's in a half hour.
Wally, I was getting ready for bed. I've taken off my face and
Well, put it back on and meet me down at Nino's.
Wally, you been drinking?
Oh, I've had a couple.
Wally.
Oh, now you know me, doll. I can handle it. Nino's in a half hour, eh?
All right, Wally.
Crazy.
Wally?
Yeah, doll.
Don't be late.
11:30 in the back booth.
I'll be there, Wally. We always sat in the back booth at Nino's. It was dark there and romantic-like. There wasn't any rock and roll on the jukebox, just pretty Italian songs. Only this night, like so many others, Walter was late.
Hiya, doll. Been here long?
I was just about to leave.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got hung up. Hey, Nino, bourbon and ginger.
Wally, please have some coffee.
I don't want any coffee.
Why, Wally?
Why what?
Why do you drink so much?
Well, why not? Look at the kind of life I lead. A crummy job that got no future in it. A lousy furnished room to hang my hat in. Nobody to care about me.
I care about you.
You do?
Do you think I'd come down here in the middle of the night to be with you if I didn't?
Yeah, and that's another thing. We never get a chance to be alone. Always meeting on street corners or lousy bars. What kind of a life is that? You go back to your furnished room and I go back to mine. We're just as lonely as if we didn't meet at all. A man ought to have a home. And a wife to come home to. And good hot food on the table. A man ought to have someone to take care of him.
And a woman ought to have someone to take care of.
Sure. It works both ways. Why don't we?
Why don't we what, Wally?
Get married. Why not?
Because you haven't asked me.
I'm asking you now.
I'd marry you in a minute, Wally. Except for one thing.
What?
You're drinking.
Oh, now, don't worry about that. Once we're married, what do I have to drink about? Will you marry me, doll?
Yes, Wally, I will.
Great. Hey, Nino, make that a double, hey? I got something
Wally,
to celebrate.
now, please.
Oh, now, don't worry, honey. Don't worry. You'll see. After we're married, everything will be different.
I believed him. I think anything as important as marriage is bound to change a person, don't you? In time. Of course, Wally didn't change right away. He was even late for the wedding. When he got there was liquor on his breath. But after all, a man only gets married once. Of course, we didn't have the time or the money for a honeymoon, but after a while, Wally got a better job. We were able to buy this house. I could quit my job and work full-time at the job a woman's best qualified for, making a home for her husband. That you, darling?
Hey, yeah.
You're home right on time.
Yeah, the fight's on in 5 minutes.
Dinner'll be ready in a jiffy.
I'll have it in here on a tray.
Oh, Wally, it's such a nice dinner. Swiss steak, mashed potatoes, and salad. Can't you eat at the table?
You wouldn't want me to miss the fights, would you?
No.
Then, like I said, I'll have my dinner in here by the TV. Okay?
Okay, dear. Wally. Are you asleep?
I was.
I can't sleep.
So why should there be two of us?
Wally,
What?
let's go out some night.
Out?
Yes. Friday, say that there's a good movie at the drive-in.
You get good movies on TV. A little old, maybe, but good.
Oh, I don't care about the movie. But just let's go out.
What's the matter? Don't you like your home?
Yes. Oh, yes, Wally. But I'm in it all day
And
long.
I'm out of it all day long. When I come home, I don't want to go out again.
But just once in a while.
Listen. What do you got to complain about? You got everything a woman should want, haven't you?
Yes.
The trouble with you is you haven't got enough to keep you busy.
Oh, I keep busy enough.
Maybe what you need is a baby. That'd make things different.
A baby. Yeah. Maybe things would be different if I had a baby.
They sure would. Now shut up and go to sleep, will you?
Did you have a baby?
No. He never mentioned it again.
Guy must have had rocks in his head. Nice-looking gal like you. Hey, running out of ice. Oh, well, who needs ice? I'll just set the bottle down here beside me. There we are. I'm sorry for the interruption.
That's all right.
So what happened next?
Well, there was this woman lived next door. She was just about the only friend I had in the neighborhood. She used to drop in about every afternoon for a cup of coffee. She kept telling me,
You don't know when you're well off. You got a good man. A good, steady provider. Don't let him get away from you. So what if he doesn't take you out as much as you'd like? He comes home every night, doesn't he?
Yes.
Not like that rat I was married to. With him, it was anything in skirts or capri pants. Anything but me. Well, I fixed him good. I took him for everything he's got, so what have I got? A house, an empty house, and no one to come home to it.
Sounds so bitter.
I am. I got a right to be.
Guess you have. I guess I haven't.
Yeah, that's right, honey. You got it made. So play it smart. You want to go to the movies. Your husband wants to look at TV. So let him. And take in a movie by yourself every now and then.
Oh, I don't think he'd like that.
Won't hurt to try, will it?
Well, I did try. To my surprise, Wally didn't make any objection. So I started going out to the movies by myself a couple times a week. And if this arrangement wasn't the most desirable, at least it did get me out of the house, back into the world, even if it was a world of make-believe. One night I did what I'd never done before. I walked out in the middle of a show. It was just too dull. And when I got home, I let myself in by the kitchen door, and the first thing I noticed, it was so quiet. The TV in the living room was turned off. At first I thought Wally had gone out, and then I heard a voice. A woman's voice.
Nah. She always sits through the second feature.
Well, I gotta be getting home.
Oh, now, come on, one more drink, eh? One for the road.
Oh, you twisted my arm.
Crazy. I'll be right back, eh? Hey, what are you doing here?
I live here, Wally. Remember?
What's the idea of sneaking up on me like this?
Your face is smeared with lipstick, Wally. Don't you want to wipe it off?
I like it that way.
I see.
Honey, who are you talking to out there?
My wife, Shirley.
Shirley? Why, hello, honey. I just dropped in to ask you for that recipe you told me about the other day, and your husband insisted I have a little drink with him, and so I did.
So I see.
Well, I guess I'd better be toddling off home.
That's right. You'd better.
Well, good night, all.
Well?
Oh, stop standing there with that long, suffering, holier-than-thou look on your kisser. Get off my back.
You're drunk.
Yeah, I'm drunk. And I'm going to get drunker.
Give me that bottle.
Yeah, sure I will.
I said give it to
Hey, now
me.
be careful. It's my last bottle.
If only it were.
Who do you think you are?
Your wife, Walter. And I try to be a good wife. I try to do for you the way you want. I must be a failure. What I saw here just now couldn't be. And in my house, in the home I tried to make for you.
Oh, why don't you knock it off? This is the first time she's been over here.
Oh? The other times you've gone over there? Is that it? Is it?
What if it is?
Why, Walter? Why?
Why? Look in the mirror and you'll see why. Come on, look at yourself. You ain't as young as you once was. You're getting flabby and wrinkled, and you never laugh. Oh, you're a sad sack to live with, kid. A dull one. Now you take this Thelma, babe. She's a barrel of laughs. It never hurts anyone to laugh. Never hurts anyone to love his neighbor, neither. They tell us to love our neighbor, and that Thelma sure makes it easy. Oh, cut out the hysterics and give me that bottle. I need another drink.
No!
I said give it to me.
No!
It's my last bottle. You broke my last bottle, you...
He whirled around, snatched a knife from the rack on the wall, and started for me. I still held the neck of the broken bottle in my hand. He lunged at me. I threw up my hand to protect myself, and he got the jagged bottleneck in the face. He stumbled past me and fell. Somehow he fell on the knife. He lay there on the kitchen floor, quite still. And I knew that he was dead.
Now, starring Miss Kathy Lewis, Act 3 of Everything Will Be Different.
Oh, you poor kid.
I had to tell you, Herb.
Oh, I'm glad you did. I'm so glad you did. I never heard a sadder story in my whole life. No ice. We out of... Oh, yeah, that's right. We're out of ice. Well, we still got booze, so who needs ice? So, go on.
Well, that's all there is to it. At first, the police thought I'd done it. Circumstantial evidence.
Oh, yeah.
But after they heard my story a half dozen times and checked his fingerprints on the knife handle and took pictures, all the things they do, they called it accidental death. But I don't know. To me, it's the same as if I had murdered him.
Oh, Cheryl, honey, how can you say that?
Because at that moment, I wanted to murder him. I wanted him to be dead.
Yeah, but you didn't kill him.
Didn't I? If I hadn't broken his last bottle, he wouldn't have come at me with that knife. And if I hadn't cut his face with that bottleneck...
Then he'd have killed you with that knife.
Maybe not. Oh, anyway, he wouldn't have stumbled and killed him.
Now, look, hon, this is silly. Mm-hmm. You can't go on through the rest of your life blaming yourself.
Don't you think I'm to blame?
No, of course not. Now, come on, hon. How about that little kid?
No, wait. No, wait, Herb. There's one thing that worries me about you.
What, hon, what?
Well, you're drinking.
What? Oh, that? Well, all right. You can stop worrying. That's the last of the bottle.
Why do you drink so much, Herb?
Well, I don't know. Out of loneliness, I guess. You talk about loneliness? I got nobody either. And all right, I might as well say it. I've been thinking now a long time about you and me. You all alone in this house, me all alone, that little furnished room. I've been thinking, why don't we get married? Hmm?
You mean Even after what I just told you?
Sure, it's all over with. It's dead and gone. How about it, huh, Sheriff?
I must admit the thought has crossed my mind. Only
What?
I do worry about your drinking.
Oh, forget it, hon. You'll see. Once we're married, everything will be different.
Suspense. And the producer of CBS Radio's outstanding theater of thrills, the master of mystery and adventure, William N. Robeson.
They call themselves the Beat Generation, by which they do not mean defeated. They mean beatific, which is to say, blissful. They're cool, man. They're way out there. They dig jazz, which has no melody, and poetry, which makes no sense, at least to the rest of us squares. They're kids seeking an answer, and to the Beat Generation, the answer seems to be found in inaction, in non-feeling. They couldn't care less. But face a beat cat with reality, face him with murder, and what happened? Listen then as Dennis Day stars in Like Man, Somebody Dig Me, which follows in just a moment.
Like Man, Somebody Dig Me, starring Mr. Dennis Day. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Man, like crazy. Man, I dig everything. I dig Zen and underarm deodorant. I dig Elvis Presley and Sputniks. I even dig people that drive right on by when I'm hitchhiking. People call me the tennis shoes, because I wear them and because I'm always on the move. But mostly because I'm cool, man. I could stand out here in the middle of this desert all day. And you know something? It wouldn't bother me.
You want a lift?
Hey, I'm with you, chick.
How far you going?
I just stick with Route 66, man, on to the ocean.
We're on our way to Las Vegas.
You going to California?
Like I wrote a poem, man. I want to read it to the Pacific Ocean.
The Pacific Ocean?
Well, I already read it to the Atlantic.
Well, if you read it to the Atlantic, why bother to read it to the Pacific?
Man, have you ever read a poem to the Atlantic in January?
Well, no,
Oh, man.
We almost didn't stop for you.
You know, most people won't take a chance on hitchhikers these days.
Yeah, you're lucky we picked you up.
Hey, look, man, I don't know what you want, but I ain't got it. I got no rose to pin on you, no medals. Dig? I just stand by the road with my thumb up. If you want to pick me up, cool. If you want to drive on by, too cool. If you want to stop the car and let me out, that's okay with me. Because, man, I'm cool. I just don't care. You're the driver and I'm just along for the ride. You dig?
I'm just making conversation.
Uh-huh. If you're going to Vegas, man, you'll have to turn off at Kingman. I don't dig Vegas. Vegas is for squares. Right now I'm going to get some shut-eye. Oh, I'm tired, man. The cops run me out of town last night for building a fire to keep warm. Oh, I'm tired, man.
You mean just for building a fire?
Like, how was I to know all that wood was somebody's house? I pulled down the lids of my eyes and made like I was asleep. But it was all I could do to keep from busting out laughing. It was kicks, man. These squares were real kicks.
Walter, turn on the radio.
Okay.
Walter, I don't like that man.
Oh, Mary, don't be...
Your voice down. Do you want to wake him up? I think he's crazy, and I think he's dangerous.
Honey, he's perfectly harmless. I see his type on the road a lot lately. It's kind of a fad. They call themselves the Beat Generation. They pretend that nothing matters to them anymore. They just drift.
He's harmless.
Well, just the same, I wish we hadn't...
We interrupt Matinee Melodies to bring you another bulletin on the killer who's been terrorizing southern Nevada.
Walter, listen.
The hatchet maniac's fourth victim was just found brutally murdered in the small Nevada town of Searchlight, not far from the Arizona border. Only one eyewitness has seen the killer. She describes him as being medium height, dark coloring, wearing a red nylon jacket and tennis shoes.
Walter,
Use your head, Matinee. We're in Arizona.
But the description fits. And he could be carrying anything in that bag of his.
You want to look in a bag, like?
I thought you were asleep.
Don't jump. Stay cool. I'll put it in the front seat and you can see. Man, it don't even zip it shut. So what do you dig inside? A bottle of wine from the supermarket, typewritten copies of my poems, a clean shirt with a dirty collar. Man, I travel so light I don't even dig toothbrushes. So what am I going to do with a hatchet? Man, there's one thing about squares. They never ever learn.
This is Kingman, buddy. Where do you want to get out?
Anywhere.
We've got to get some gas, too.
Oh, that's strange. The streets are almost deserted.
With that maniac running loose, everybody's probably locked up indoors.
Walter, shouldn't we have turned off by now? We're just about out of town.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Here's a place. See? Props, food, and gas. Look, why don't we pull in here and ask and get some gas at the same time?
I don't see anybody.
Like maybe they're closed.
Lights are still on. I'll go inside.
Leave me, Walter.
There's nothing to be afraid of, man.
Well, I'm certainly not going to stay out here alone.
Like, thanks, Jake.
Walter!
Like, who was I to stay in the car when the party's inside? Just as we go through the front door, some cat hustles in from the kitchen, wiping his hands on his apron.
Oh, there you are. I didn't hear you drive up.
Walter, you've got blood on your hands.
Mary.
Please don't be alarmed. Tomorrow's special's chicken and dumplings. Somebody has to kill the chickens. That's why I didn't hear you drive up.
Oh.
We need some gas.
Yeah, man. Like gasoline?
Man, like right away I got eyes to see this cat ain't nobody's pop, and he ain't never run no gas station before. What do you think? I'm going to tell these squares? I drop my bag at the end of the counter, and then I walk around to the back of the station and scrub some of the dirt off my face. It takes me quite a while to scrub, but I come back around the station just in time to see the two squares drive off down the road. And what do you think happens? Instead of turning right to go to Vegas, they turn to the left. And when I come in the cafe, I surprise this cat behind the counter.
Oh, hey, man, you walk up on people like too quiet.
That's why they call me the tennis shoe.
Look, you're hip. They call me the cat.
I can tell why. Hey, where'd those two squares go?
Mexico.
Mexico? They said they were going to Vegas.
Yeah, I know. They asked me where to turn, and I told them. If they drive long enough, they'll wind up in Mexico.
Man, you are too cool. I leave the cat, and I'm walking west on 66 with my thumb ready. 10, maybe 15 minutes at the most, when the squad car with the flashing lights screams up to a stop. Well, right away, they pull out those big, shiny pistols. And right away, I know what they're thinking. This is really gonna be crazy.
Hold your hands in the air.
Man, like always.
Hold them up high if you don't want your head blown off. That's better. Let's search him, George.
Hey, easy, man. I laugh when people do that.
He's clean. What you got in the bag?
I got goodies for Grandma. You dig Grandma?
Now step away from it. See what's in the bag, George.
Okay.
My God.
What is it? We've got him.
Like got who, man?
This is the hatchet killer, Charlie.
I look over to dig what's in the bag, and I almost flip. There, on top of the clean shirt with the dirty collar, on top of all that cool poetry, on top of an almost full half bottle of wine, there's this hatchet I never seen before. Man, like I'd laugh. But the hatchet is all bloody.
name and give it to us fast.
I told you, man. I'm the tennis shoe.
I don't like your flip attitude.
So flip, man, flip.
I don't know whether you realize it or not, but you're in bad trouble. You've been caught with a murder weapon and no identification and no alibi.
I told you my story, but you don't dig it.
You expect me to believe that you've just been passing through this state?
Don't forget that Bronson cat in Gallup, New Mexico. He's all the alibi I need. I was swinging at a party at his place last night. All night. He digs me, so I'm not shook. This is a new kick, Daddy-O. I ain't never been up for murder before. Oh, it's too cool. Giddy up,
Kingman Sheriff's Office. Yeah, he's here. It's the Gallup Police.
Hello. Hey, you got him there with you? I'll put him on. Will you shut up so I can hear? Hello? Mr. Bronson, this is the Kingman Sheriff's Office. We got a man here that says you know him. Was at a party at your place last night. Calls himself the tennis shoe. What? Just a minute. Said you never heard of you.
Hey, let me talk to him. Hello, man.
Yeah, man.
Hey, this is me, the tennis shoe.
And you, like I know.
Well, tell the man.
I would, but I keep forgetting.
Hey, Bronson, look, this is for real. They're trying to pin a murder on me.
Crazy, man. You were way out there. Way out. Murder. What kicks?
Like, man, will somebody dig me?
Now, do you want to tell me why you killed him?
Yeah, but I didn't.
You were carrying a hatchet that killed 5 people. How did it get in your bag?
The cat must have put it there.
Who's that?
I told you already. You know, the guy that was at Pop's place.
Who else saw him beside you?
I told you, the 2 squares. What give me the lift?
The man and woman you sent in the wrong direction?
I didn't send him in the wrong direction. The cat did. He's cool. He did it for a kick.
You killed the old man for a kick?
No, I'm innocent. It's all a collection of circumstances. I'm just a victim of the world, man.
Take him down and book him for first-degree murder. What's going on out there?
Yeah, most everybody in town's out front. They're yelling for the hatchet killer.
You aren't going to let him in here, Chief, huh?
Yeah, if they make up their mind they're coming in, it's going to take more than me to stop them.
Well, you can't let him get me.
Out here!
Don't pay any attention to him, Daddy-O.
I'm going to go out there and try and talk him out of it.
Yeah.
All right. Give me a chance to speak my mind. Quiet down!
Quiet. We're all friends and neighbors. I know how you all felt about Pop Daniels. He was a friend of mine, too. But I know you all well enough to know that you all want to see justice done.
That's what we brought the rope for. We want the killer. Now, quiet down, man. Quiet down.
It's like a nightmare. A million hands pull and drag me out of the jail across the street and into this sleepy little park in the center of town. I try to laugh, man. I mean, it's a new kick being carried around like that. I try to laugh. Yeah, but no laugh comes out. And then I see this rope, the one with the long knot in it. And all of a sudden, I know that the only cat that's going to be swinging at this party is me.
I wonder what ever possessed that man at Pop's place to give us the wrong turn.
Oh, I should have paid more attention to my sense of direction.
All that driving, and here we are right back in Kingman. I knew there was nobody in the street when we came through, and... Well, now look at that crowd over there in the park.
Probably a political rally of some sort.
No. Look at that rope. They're going to hang somebody.
Hey, old-timer.
Yes, sir?
What's going on?
They caught that fellow what's been going around chopping up people over in Nevada. But he sure made a mistake when he killed old Pop Daniels here in Kingman this afternoon. We don't put up with that kind of
Look
thing.
at that man they're putting the rope on. Isn't that the
That's
same...
our hitchhiker. They're making a terrible mistake. He was with us all afternoon.
Walter, where are you going?
They'll hang him if I don't stop him.
Come back here. They'll hang you, too.
Hey, man, Wait! I didn't do it! Wait! Listen! This man is innocent! Mistake! Let me through here! Let me through! Dig me! He's innocent! I can prove it! I want to die! Listen to me! Give me a chance and listen to me! If you hang him, you'll hang an innocent man. I can prove he's innocent. Because he was with my wife and me all afternoon.
Man, am I glad to see you. After that, it really wasn't any trouble. They told the cops where I'd been. The cops were mad because I wasn't the killer, but there wasn't anything they could do about it. And the next morning, I walk out of jail into the sunshine and the fresh air. But man, it's really great to be alive. And the world looks good. Even people look good. I walk down the main drag, and in less than 5 blocks, I pass a little kid that tries to con me into buying up all his newspapers so he can go home early. A neon sign that screams good food and dance. 100 cars driven by guys that don't own them. And no apology for some guy I bumped into. And then I start wondering, what am I so gone about?
Young man.
Yeah, like?
I wonder if you'd be so kind. You see, my daughter let me out of her car. She told me the optometrist was straight ahead. And somehow I got turned around. Would you lead me to the right door?
Optometrist?
Yes, I broke my glasses this morning.
Well, Grandma, I don't know how you did it, but you drifted yourself down about 2 doors. Here, take my arm.
Oh, thank you so much. You're such a kind young man.
Hey, watch it. There's a step here.
Oh, my, it's cool in here.
Well, I didn't know you were hip, Grandma.
And what nice music on the radio.
Yeah, Mom, it's way out. Hey, look, here's a chair. You sit down.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh, my, whatever would I have done without you?
Shh. There's a sign over there that says, quiet, please. I'll tell the receptionist you're here. Don't go away.
Can I help you?
Yeah.
Are you one of the family or a friend of the deceased?
Oh, it's my mother. Yeah, she doesn't want to view the body. She just wants to sit here and meditate about the dearly departed.
I see.
Yeah. Just leave her alone with her thoughts. I'll be by and pick her up in a while.
We do our best to be a comfort in a time of trial and stress.
Man. I get out of the street and I hot-foot it way out in the desert before I fall down and bust out laughing. I think of that old chick sitting in that bureau parlor waiting for a pair of glasses. And I just about crack up, man. Oh, I cracked. One thing about squares, man, they just never, ever learn.
Suspense. And the producer of CBS Radio's outstanding theater of thrills, the master of mystery and adventure, William N. Robeson.
This by way of explanation. To the dramatist, where there is conflict, there is a play. The conflict, the naked emotions, the tragedy which occurs in the psychoanalyst's couch, therefore, is fair game to the playwright. But there cannot be a play without a protagonist and an antagonist. In the play you are about to hear, the antagonist, the bad guy, happens to be the doctor. But let the AMA and the APA note, we do not wish to imply that all psychiatrists are heavies, nor that psychoanalysis is nonsense. Without psychotherapy, a lot of us would be dead, or worse, so sick that death itself would be a welcome surcease. So listen then to Headshrinker, starring Miss Agnes Moorehead.
And now, Headshrinker, starring Miss Agnes Moorehead. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
The doctor will see you now, Mrs. Ellender.
Oh, thank you.
I am his last appointment.
As usual, Mrs. Ellender. I'll be leaving shortly myself. As usual.
Thank you.
How are you this afternoon?
All right, I guess. The couch, or may I sit down?
The couch, I think. Your associations seem to flow more freely on the couch.
All right. You're the doctor. I said you're the doctor.
Yes, I heard you.
Well, that's supposed to be funny.
Is it?
Well, you laughed the first time I said it. First day I came here.
I laughed to put you at your ease. I had heard it before.
You've heard everything before, haven't you, Doctor?
Does it seem that way to you?
Everything but this.
What?
I'm going to kill you.
When?
Before this hour is over.
Why?
Well, look at your notes, Doctor. That must be quite a file you have on me. Ruth Ellender. Manic depressive, compulsive, obsessoid, check and double check neurotic. How long have I been turning myself inside out for you? How long have I been doing my psychic striptease for you? How many hours have I spent on this couch? How many?
You know as well as I.
Oh, no, I don't. Once I could place myself in time fairly well. But no longer. Now there is no time. Now there's nothing but 5 o'clock to 5:45 every afternoon, Monday through Friday. Now they're 23 hours and 15 minutes of the day. I don't know where they go. And Saturday and Sunday. What do you suppose happens to me on Saturday and Sunday, dear doctor?
This is a phase of the treatment.
Oh, yes, I know. Transference, it's called. To be followed by counter-transference. And when that is completed, I'll be a whole person. But hasn't the transference gone a little bit too far? I don't know any place where Freud suggests the weekend is a particularly effective time for transference. What happened to those weekends, Werner? What happened to the Saturdays and Sundays of my transference?
Each patient requires his own kind of treatment.
And some other patient needs the weekend? Is she as pretty as I am? As intelligent? As sick?
If you're dissatisfied with the progress of your therapy, you are free to quit at any time.
Quit? Werner, I can't quit. You know I can't quit. I love you, Werner. Heaven help me. I love you. Love. I said I loved you. What is love, Doctor?
What is it to you?
What is it to me? What is it to me? Always you answer a question with a question. There was a Greek who did that once.
Socrates?
That's right. You're a lot like him, Doctor. You know what happened to him. And why?
Aren't you projecting?
Projecting. I gave up, little boys, when I stopped being a little girl.
You were speaking of love.
I was a little girl once. I was Daddy's little girl. I'd run down the walk to meet him in the late afternoons, just screaming, Daddy's home. Daddy's home. He'd sweep me up in his arms and kiss me, and his cheek would be scratchy against mine, and his mustache would tickle, and he smelled funny, but nice. Sweaty in the sweet, bitter breath of a pipe smoker. The smell of a man. Oh, we had so much fun together. In the evenings, I'd curl up in his lap while he was reading the paper. He never minded a bit. Daddy? Dear Daddy, you know what I'd like to do next Saturday? I'd like to go to the beach with you. Will you take me, Daddy? Will you? We'll go down early in the morning, and we'll stay all day, and we'll have lots and lots of hot dogs. And, oh, no, Daddy. Just you and me. We don't want Mother along. Oh, why did it stop? Why can't I sit on your lap anymore, Daddy? Why? Why, Daddy? Why, Daddy? Why?
Give you something to quiet me.
I don't want to give you shots. I don't need your fancy magic medicine with the unpronounceable name. I want my Daddy. I want it to be like it was before.
Before?
I want it to be like before I was 11 or 12. Before he changed. He changed suddenly, you know. All at once he wouldn't let me curl up on his lap anymore. He'd push me away and tell me I was a big girl now. He'd act embarrassed almost as if he were ashamed of me.
They're probably not ashamed, but certainly embarrassed. See, you were growing up.
Well, I didn't want to grow up. I didn't ask to grow up. I wanted to be Daddy's little girl. That's all I ever wanted. I didn't want all those boys in school. And later, they smelled like milk. Milk that was turning sour.
Yet you married one of them?
Yes, I married one of them. He called me his princess. And he was my knight on a white horse. And we were married in church. I was a June bride, and Daddy... Yes, Daddy gave me away. And I was Mrs. George Ellender. I wasn't a princess anymore. And George wasn't a knight on a white horse. It wasn't like the fairy stories where they lived happily ever after. Those stories don't tell you about sinks full of dirty dishes. They make no mention of the sleep smell of the dawn embrace and the painful tedium of getting to know someone after you're married to him. But we made it all right. We got through that first year. We played house. I called him Daddy, and he called me Mummy. We thought it was fun. Well, it was fun. But you changed all that. You wakened me. You taught me reality. You opened my eyes, you and your psychoanalysis. Why did you pick on me? There were other women at that party where we met. Lots of them. Nice, juicy, neurotic ones. Why me?
You sought me out.
Oh, come now. I arrived at that party in the best of health. Left it a very sick woman who could be made well only by you. You convinced me that I was leading a meaningless life, that I was unhappy and maladjusted and immature. You assured me that I would only realize my fullest potential through psychoanalysis. You practically begged me. No, you seduced me into becoming your patient.
You came here of your own free will.
That first night, when you took me to dinner, I didn't know then. Well, how could I that no ethical analyst would have suggested such a thing? Well, I thought it was part of the therapy. Well, I was so easy for you, wasn't I, Werner? It must have been very little fun for you, really. No struggle. Poor Werner. I took away your sense of conquest, didn't I? But I gave you everything else. Everything. Willingly. I loved you, Werner. You were a god. My god. Your pipe, your beard. You were...
Daddy?
What a contemptible thing to say. What an evil, dirty man you are.
You see why it has become impossible for you to continue as my patient.
Yes.
I told you when I became your lover that I could no longer be your doctor.
And you were right. So that's the last time I will ever lie on that couch. From this moment on, I shall no longer be your patient, and you will no longer be my doctor.
That's a very mature decision.
Yes, because now I'm going to kill you.
That gun is loaded?
You think I'm just acting out my aggressions? I'm not that sick, dear doctor. This gun is loaded.
You have considered the consequences.
All of them.
If you take my life, society will take yours.
They won't get a chance. There's another bullet in this gun. Several.
I could ring for help.
Oh, go ahead. You'll be dead when it gets here.
You are quite determined to kill me?
Quite.
And do you feel qualified to judge, to condemn, and execute another human being?
As qualified as any other woman who has been rejected by the man she loved and found him to be not worth her loving.
Oh, don't you think this comedy has gone far enough?
It is a comedy, isn't it? And you're the comedian. The apostolic descendant of Sigmund Freud. From all our sins, dear Freud, deliver us. Thy will be done. Deliver us not into our id, and forgive our ego, for thine is the power and the superego forever and ever. And little bearded Werner is thy vicar on earth.
Oh, you are becoming hysterical. Put the gun away and get hold of yourself.
I'm enjoying our little comedy. And my hour isn't over for 12 more minutes. It is my hour. I'm paying for it.
You're insane.
Insane is a legal term. Not a psychiatric term. Remember, we learned that early on the couch. There is no such thing as insanity, only varying degrees of adjustment to reality. There, see how well I know my lesson? See what a good patient I've been?
But you were not just a patient. You were so much more to me. You made me a man.
Yes, I know. So you told me. But you didn't tell me about the one before me. The one who tried to commit suicide after you refused to continue therapy.
How did you...
Oh, I've been doing a little checking. Very interesting, the things you hear around town when your name is mentioned. You know, Werner, you aren't very highly thought of in this community.
What do you mean?
I'm surprised no one has named you as a correspondent in a divorce case yet. How many of your patients stay married after you're through with them? What is it you have against marriage, Werner?
I cannot be responsible for what a person does once he learns the truth about himself.
Of course you can't. A surgeon can be held responsible if he leaves a pair of pliers inside a patient after an operation. An obstetrician can be held responsible for a bungled delivery, but you can't be sued for a ruined life. Oh, it's a great out you have. The patient did it himself. Well, name me one patient you've made happy.
Oh, psychoanalysis does not guarantee happiness.
Now you tell me.
It seeks to help the individual to adjust to reality. There's no such thing as happiness.
That's not what you said.
There is only absence of angst.
Translation, please.
Angst, anxiety, fear. A person can function normally only when he has rid himself of fear.
What are you afraid of, Werner?
Me? But nothing.
And why do you hide behind that beard?
Well,
Aren't you afraid to look like other men, lest people realize that's all you are, just another man?
No, of course not.
And why do you use your analyst couch as the Lonely Hearts Club? Can't you meet women any other way?
Ruth.
Are you afraid to compete with other men in the world of women?
Ruth, please don't say things like
why?
that.
Why? Because they're true? Are you afraid of truth, Werner? Of
Ruth,
reality?
You said once you loved me.
Oh, so I did. And you said you loved me. And I believed you. But now I know you didn't love me. You hated me. You hate all women. And you hate the happiness they can bring to a man. So you try to destroy love wherever you find it. You aren't an evil man, Werner. You're a sick man.
I know I am. What can I do? Sit here all day long listening to the deepest problems of others, but who can I turn to with my problem?
Well, forgive the bad joke, but what you need is to be psychoanalyzed.
Oh, I was, you know that.
Well, then you need a refresher course.
No. Ruth, I need you.
Me?
Yes. Ruth, you know all about me. You understand me. I need your help, Ruth. Help me. Help me.
Oh, no.
You must help me, Ruth. Please.
You seem to be forgetting that I came here to kill you.
No, you didn't mean that, really. You're acting out aggressions, that's true, but you wouldn't go that far.
Oh, yes, I would.
No. Not when I need you so desperately.
You're really afraid, aren't you?
Yes, I'm terrified. Not of dying.
Of living?
Yes, without you. I know now. I can't go on living without you.
And then the biggest help I could be to you would be to kill you. But I couldn't do that now. It would be ungrateful of me.
Ungrateful?
Yes. You see, Doctor, you've cured me.
Of what?
Of you.
But I need you.
Well, that, my dear Werner, is your problem. Well, I see my hour is nearly up.
No, you're not leaving me.
Yes.
No, you can't. Ruth, you can't.
Oh, yes, I can. You're no longer my doctor, my father, my lover. Oh, my God.
Please.
You're just a frightened little man.
Please, Ruth.
Oh, I might as well leave this gun with you. I'll have no further use for it. Good luck, Werner.
And now, a matter of execution. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Burton.
I swear, Warden, I thought you'd never get here.
Burton, your lawyer just phoned from the governor's mansion.
All right, he phoned. What did he say?
I'm sorry, Burton.
So I've lost. Really lost. 3 hours, I'm going to die. I'm going to die for a crime I never committed.
Burton, please.
I'm afraid, Warden. Warden, I'm so afraid. I've been living this nightmare for a year. The accusation, the arrest, the trial, the conviction. I couldn't believe any of it was happening. I kept telling myself that sooner or later they'd find out the truth.
Burton, believe me.
First I was confused, then I was horrified. Then I think I was numb. Then I was hopeful. I told myself that such a mistake couldn't happen. You understand? I had to tell myself that. So I was hopeful. Now, Warden, I'm just plain scared. Warden, I'm scared.
Evening, Mr. Clay.
Evening, Bobby. What can I do for you?
Quart of ice cream, Mr. Clay. Next.
I know. Vanilla for your mother, chocolate for your father, and,
Strawberry for me.
Right. See, I remember. And charge it to your mother's account?
Yes, sir.
It's warm this evening. You mind opening the front door, Bobby? A little fresh air be nice right now.
Sure, Mr. Clay. Air smells nice, Mr. Clay.
It does at that. A sprinkler just came through this street and wet it down. Yeah, now just let me enter the charge, Bobby. Yes, there. And here's your quart of mixed. No, stay where you are, Bobby. I'll bring it to you. Just as soon feel the fresh air on my face. Here you are.
Thanks, Mr. Clay.
You're welcome.
Street looks pretty, doesn't it? All wet and shiny. Mr. Clay, look at that car. It's sledding all over the street.
It's out of control.
It's heading right for the lamppost. Mr. Clay, look. The man lying there in the street.
The driver. He was thrown right out of the car.
Come on.
Look, Mr. Clay. He's so still. Is he dead?
I don't know. If he isn't, it's a miracle. Well, now you wait here, Bobby. I'll phone in a report. Get help in an ambulance.
But Mr. Clay, what'll I do? There's no one else here. I don't know what... Mister, can you hear me? Please, mister, open your eyes. You did. You opened them.
What happened?
You skidded. Hit the lamppost.
Oh, kid, I'm hurt. I'm hurt bad.
Yes, sir, but help's coming. Mr. Clay went to phone for the ambulance.
Listen, are we all alone?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I'm weak, kid. Oh, I'm awful weak. I'm afraid I can't make it. I'm gonna die.
No, mister, no.
Hey, kid, come here. Closer. I gotta tell somebody before it's too late. Oh, I mustn't black out before Come here closer.
Yes, sir.
Listen, you. Tell the police. I confess. Listen, there's a man named Burton. He's gonna hang tonight. He's innocent. Remember this, kid? Burton's innocent. I killed that pawnbroker. Tell him. There's a gun I used. It's hidden. It's hidden under the back seat of my car.
Mister!
Ambulance be here any minute.
Mr. Clay, listen. A terrible thing is happening. Terrible. And there isn't much time.
Huh?
An innocent man is going to die. An innocent man, Mr. Clay. He didn't do anything.
Afraid you're right, Bobby. Poor man couldn't know the street was wet.
No, sir, that isn't what I meant. Another man. An innocent man.
Bobby, this man was alone in the car and the street was absolutely empty. Now, you're confused, son.
Mr. Clay, let me tell you what happened.
You don't have to tell me, Bobby. I saw the whole thing with my own eyes. Please, now, I'm too upset to... there's the police car. Bobby, I really think you should go home. This is no place for
But, Mr. Clay, this is important. You've got to
This
listen.
way, officer, over here. I saw the whole thing. You skidded. Yeah, dear, terrible thing, officer. Terrible.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Anyone else hurt?
Nobody else involved. Driving alone. You hit the wet street, you see. You skidded and crashed right into that...
Officer, I got to tell you something. A man's going to die for nothing.
All right,
He
take
didn't
it
do
easy, son. We'll do all we can for him. All right, everybody. Everybody stand way back, please. Make plenty of room. You too, Sonny.
But I got to tell you something. You got to listen.
Not now, Sonny. Step way back, kid. In fact, go home. All right, clear the way. Let that ambulance through. You, kid, I said go home. Right here, Doc. Right here. Thrown right out of the car when he hit the lamppost. All right, Mr. Clay, you want to give me the details?
Of course. All took just a couple of seconds. I was standing right there in the doorway of my store. And all of a sudden, this car turns in from Maple Street, going a little fast, maybe.
Please, Mr. Clay, let me tell the officer what I know.
How fast
I gotta
would you
tell
say,
him
Miss
time.
Clay?
Oh, 40, 45, maybe. The minute I saw him start into the skid, I said to myself...
Honest, if the man doesn't wake up, nobody will
Are you
know.
sure,
He
Mr. Clay, there was no other car on the street?
Positive.
Officer, Mr. Clay.
Unconscious when you got to him, I guess.
Out cold. I thought he was dead.
Close to dead right now. Well, I guess that's about it.
Officer!
All right. Get back, everybody. Make room. Let the ambulance get out. Hey, call in and tell them to hurry that tow car.
Please, listen. I got to tell you something before it's too late.
Son, I told you we're busy. Haven't got time for kids now. Be a good boy. Go home.
That you, Barbie?
Yes, Mama. Mama, I got to tell you something.
You certainly do, like why you're so late. You know how long you've been. I was just beginning to worry.
Yes, Mama, but I couldn't help it this time. Listen, Mama, something happened.
You realize it's almost 8 o'clock?
Yes, Mama, that's just it. It'll be too late.
Bobby, the ice cream is leaking right through the carton. Oh, Bobby, for goodness sakes, here, give me that.
Yes, Mama, but please, let me tell you what happened.
You don't know what cream's all melting. I'll have to get it into the freezer. Really, Bobby, sometimes.
Mama, there was an accident.
Accident? You're hurt. Darling, what happened to you?
Nothing, Mama. The accident didn't happen to me. To someone else. A man. It's what I was trying to tell you.
Bobby, really, you scared the wits out of me.
I'm sorry, but you gotta let me tell you this. You gotta now. It's important.
I guess if you don't tell this wonderful story, you'll burst. And we don't want that, do we? Well, what is it you're trying to say?
Gee, I thought I'd never get to tell you. You see, there's a man. He's not bad. He didn't do what they think he did. The other man...
Now, wait a minute, darling. Slow down. What man are you talking about? Why was he bad?
He wasn't bad. That's just it. He didn't kill anybody. They just think he did. It was the other man.
Oh, just a minute, darling. That must be your Aunt Louise. I've been expecting her call. Excuse me. Hello?
Mama, please. You said you'd listen.
Louise? Yes, well, did you look it up?
Mama, let me tell it to you from the beginning. Then maybe you'll understand.
Just a second, Louise. Bobby, dear, don't interrupt Mother when she's on the phone. Hello, Louise. Yes, just Bobby. Naturally. Right now, while I'm on the phone. Isn't that the truth? Of course, every time. Well, why should your youngster be any different?
Mama, please ask Aunt Louise to hold the wire. You said you'd listen.
Oh, what's that, Louise? 1 second. Bobby, if you keep talking while I'm on the phone, I can't hear Aunt Louise. Hello, dear. Just Bobby again. Now, what were you saying?
Mama!
Hush, dear. Yes? Oh, you have the recipe right in front of you. Well, then start with the part after 2 heaping cups of sugar. I'm sure I'm right up to there.
A man will die, Mama. He'll die.
Later, Bobby. Yes? Mm-hmm. Oh, yes. Now I see where I made my mistake.
Please, Mama, please. It'll all be my fault.
I've got it now, Louise. Thanks, dear. How's Walter? Oh, no, not again. Well, it's probably just the weather.
Mama!
Give me my love. Bye, dear. Now, Bobby, what was it you were telling me?
About the accident. The man was hurt so bad. He's dying, I think. And he killed somebody. But there's another man, and they'll hang the other man. But it's a mistake. He didn't kill anybody. He's innocent. But they don't know that.
Hi there. Believe it or not, I'm home.
There's Daddy. Hi, Roy. Now, Bobby, I really have to get dinner ready, and I'm sure that if the man didn't kill anyone, nobody will want to hang him. Anyway, if it was all an accident...
Wait, you didn't hear the whole thing.
Well, not now, dear. Tell me your story later.
But, Mama, there's no time.
Of course there is. It just seems that way to a boy of 11. But really, whatever it is you want to tell me, I'm sure there's plenty of time.
Burton. Burton.
Yes?
Won't you reconsider?
What?
Reconsider what we discussed. Won't you see the chaplain now?
Who?
The chaplain, Burton. He wants to stay with you.
Oh, yes, I remember. No, Warden, thank you very much, but tell him I'd rather not.
It would help. It would make it easier. Please, believe me.
It wouldn't help. Not now, not anymore. I don't want words of comfort. I don't want words.
He wants you to know that he won't preach to you. He just wants you to have a friend with you now. And he is your friend, Burton, I know.
Tell him I understand how he feels. But I just can't cooperate. Nobody can help me now. Well, son, no hello for your dad?
Hello, Daddy. Daddy, I gotta tell you something. Can I?
Of course you can. Just give me a chance to wash up. Hey, you could stand to wash yourself. Come on upstairs.
And you listen?
Sure.
Well, first, Daddy, I better tell you about this man in jail.
Jail, huh? What do you know about that?
He's innocent. And tonight...
Yeah, what's for dinner?
Chicken. If you don't hurry, burnt chicken.
We'll hurry. Come on, Bobby.
Daddy, please, listen. It's important.
Sure. Now into the bathroom with you. Quick.
If somebody doesn't tell what really happened...
Face, Bobby.
Daddy, it's getting late. The other man told me...
Wash your face. And here's your towel.
You see, there was an accident.
Now, let me to the sink, Bobby. I have to wash too, you know.
And the man was hurt. And he'll die before anyone knows that the man in jail didn't kill anyone. He did. The other one. Understand what I mean, Daddy?
Bobby, the towel. Quick, I got soap in my eyes. Yeah, thanks.
We've got to tell him in time, or the man will be...
Did Mama get my gray suit from the cleaners?
You didn't listen. I told you it was important.
Bobby, where are you going?
Police Department, First Precinct, Front Desk, Officer Moody. Yes, ma'am? Oh, no, ma'am. Your daughter's over 21? No, ma'am. Afraid there's nothing we can do about that. No, I understand, ma'am. You feel he has shifty look. But if she wants to marry him... Oh, no, I understand, ma'am. Shifty around the eyes. Oh, sure. Well, maybe you'll get used to it. Oh, no, never hesitate to call us. Oh, brother.
Oh, officer?
Ah, now a kid. Oh, this is my day.
Officer, I got to tell you something. You got to listen. Officer, you're the same one. The one at the accident on Laurel Avenue.
Huh? Oh, yeah, the kid. Yeah. Oh, you haunting me.
You wouldn't listen before. Please, you got to listen now. They're hanging Burton tonight, and he's innocent.
Lieutenant Bayer, big flash for you.
Yes?
This little boy feels you were wrong on the Burton case. Says he's innocent.
Very funny.
Lieutenant Bayer made the Burton arrest, kid.
Then I got to tell him.
Look, kid, give us a chance to do our job. Arrest people who did something bad. Now go on home now.
How do you like that? 6 crackpots in here today, convinced Burton is innocent. Same 6 we get every time on the day of an execution. But a kid is a new experience.
It's that kid. He threw a stone through the window.
Get him back in here.
I did it. You can arrest me. And then will you listen to me?
Of all the...
Do you realize what you just did? You don't look like the kind of boy who does a thing like that. What's the idea?
Well, I had to make you listen.
Yes, I guess you did. All right, I'll listen. But this better be good. How like that? Hospital says he's still breathing, in a coma. Get me a car. I'll keep the kid with me.
You're taking this seriously?
I have to. This kid described what certainly sounds like a deathbed confession. I've got to check it out. It's 9:30. Burton hangs at 10. And I arrested Burton.
And if the guy dies before he can speak again...
Then so will Burton. Get that car.
He's still unconscious, isn't he?
Yes.
Will he die?
Any minute.
Can he wake up for a little?
And you see what the doctor and nurse are doing. They're trying.
But he already told me, and I told you.
Look, you're sure you told me everything he said, that he knew he was dying, that he confessed, that he killed the pawnbroker, that Burton is innocent. Is that everything?
Yes, sir. That's everything.
Hello, kid.
He woke up.
I'm Lieutenant Bayer of Homicide. Do you have a statement to make to the police?
You brought them, kid.
Yes, sir.
We've very little time. You realize you're dying.
Yes.
The statement you make to me has the solemn force of a deathbed confession, so help you God.
Yes. Yes. I killed that pawnbroker. Burton is innocent. So help me, God.
And the gun? The gun? What did you do with... No use, he's dead. I should have the proof. I should have the proof.
What proof? He told you.
The gun, the missing gun, it would guarantee the thing.
Oh, I know where that is.
What?
That's the other thing he told me. The gun is under the back seat of his car.
Hello. Hello, operator. This is Lieutenant Bayer of the city police. This call is official. Get me Maple 1000, urgent. Hello, this is Bayer, Homicide. Put me through to the wrecked car, pound fast.
What time is it?
10 minutes to 10. Hello. Hello. Hello, Mac, what's holding us up? Look, I said fast, emergency. So ring on another line. Only one. Then break in. You can do that. I don't care if he's talking. I don't care who he's talking to. I don't care if he's talking to Eisenhower. Break in. Big deal. Walsh is talking. Come on, McGillicuddy. Tell Walsh it's me. This is a must. Hello. Hello, Walsh, Bayer. Never mind that. This is important and immediate. Right. You have a wreck towed in from a Laurel Avenue crash a couple of hours ago, right? You're looking right at it now. Look under the back seat and tell me what you find, and hurry. Keep your fingers crossed, kid. Hello, you did? What caliber? 38. Perfect.
Hello, operator. This is Lieutenant Byer again. Official call again. Immediately. Matter of life or death. Get me the state penitentiary. Bobby, for the third time, will you forget about the window? I told you the window is on me.
Thanks.
Forget it. You're the department's guest. And stop thanking me for driving you home. A detective your age can't be walking alone at night.
Yes, sir.
You know, for a boy of 11, you did quite a job tonight. You saved a man's life. You heard me talk to the warden. You won with 6 minutes to spare. It was pretty wonderful. So why do you still look worried?
Because I never stayed out so late before. And I ran out of the house without dinner. What'll my mother and father say?
Now, I wouldn't be a bit surprised if they were very proud when you tell them the whole story.
But when I tell them, will they listen?
And now, another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
More coffee, dear?
Hmm?
Coffee, darling. Do you want some more?
Oh, no. Yeah. No, I mean no.
Toast?
Hmm?
Toast, darling. You want some?
Huh?
Atlas, if you just put that newspaper down for a moment, you'd hear what I was saying, and your breakfast wouldn't get cold.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. This thing in the paper.
Yes, obviously this thing in the paper. You're not just reading that paper, you're staring at it. And? You look so strange. What's the matter?
This story. And this picture.
What story? What picture?
Jan, I never knew what Al Tinney looked like.
Al Tinney, the racketeer?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what he looks like either. Honey, you haven't answered my question. Is something wrong?
I never even saw a picture of him.
Come to think of it, neither did I. I wouldn't know if he bumped into me. Ed, what's that got
Well,
to do?
the point is, I didn't when he did.
Are you talking about?
I didn't know Tinney when he bumped into me last June in Capital City. In the lobby of the Guarantee Building. Bumped into it apparently right after he committed a murder.
Ed, what is all this?
Well, the whole story's right here in the paper. Tinney goes on trial in a few days in Capital City for murder. He's accused of shooting a man in the man's office in the Guarantee Building up there last June the 5th, around 11 a.m.
So?
Well, so everybody's sure he's guilty, but he's got the usual racketeer-type alibi, 20 miles away at the time of the shooting. Well, if they can't break that alibi, he's going to get away scot-free. Understand?
You mean because nobody can place him at the scene of the crime?
Yeah, exactly. But, Jan, I can.
Oh, Ed, no.
Yes, I was there on business that day, you remember. And in the lobby of the Guarantee Building at just about 11, a man bumped into me, almost knocked me down. Never apologized, just glared at me, shoved me aside, and he hurried out. And? Now I know the man was Al Tinney. Here's the picture in the paper. So you see, Jan, I know his alibi's a lie.
But maybe it's not the same man.
Oh, yes, it is.
Well, that was 4 months ago, 500 miles from here. Maybe you're not really sure.
No, Jan, it was Tinney, all right. I'm positive. So, you see?
Ed, well, what are you going to do?
Do? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to the police here in Franklin. I'm going to tell them.
Oh, no. No, Ed, don't. I don't want you involved in this. Well, this Tinney is notorious. Who knows what might happen to you?
But, Jan...
No, Ed, please. Ed, I'm scared of this. Now, don't tell the police. Please don't. I'm scared.
All right, Mr. Adams. Now these.
This one, yes. Well, that one, no. And that one, no. That last picture, yes again.
And this group?
Number 1, no. Number 2, no. 3, and 4, and 5. Oh, yes. Well, how am I doing, Captain A?
I've got to give you A for memory, A for observation.
Well, once you've seen that man's face.
I know, but these other men in the pictures I've been showing you look an awful lot like Tinney. Well, that settles it. You sure do remember him.
So, what's next?
I notify Capital City's DA that he's got a voluntary witness to place Tinny where he belongs, which I assure you will start a celebration.
Well, anything else for me to do now?
Just go home. As soon as Capital City tells me when they need you there and what arrangements they'll want to make for your transportation, I'll get in touch with you. Trial starts in, 5 days. Meanwhile, go home and relax.
Relax! Of all the words in all the dictionaries. Just look at tonight's paper.
I know, honey. I've seen it.
And what's going to happen? It's right on the front page, all about you. All about how you're going to testify and how important you'll be to the state's case. Don't you see what this means?
But Jan, it was bound to get into the
Where
papers.
everybody can see it, including people who may want to stop you from telling your story.
Jan, they can't stop me.
Can't? I'm no expert on crime, but a man like Tinny must have friends or henchmen or associates or whatever they're called.
Associates? Darling, that sounds very funny.
Well, none of this is funny to me. Ed, I asked you not to do this. Don't you understand, darling? I am afraid for you. This story is public property now. Any moment we may... Oh, Ed.
Oh, now, darling, it's just the phone.
Don't answer it.
Jan, now, don't, dear. Everything is all right. Hello? Yeah. Oh, hi, Bob. Yes, we saw it. Well, yes, it's true. Come on now. Cut it out. You make me feel like a stuffed shirt. Sure, right here next to me. No, she isn't crazy about it. Yeah, sure. That's right. We'll talk about it another time. Yeah, sure. Bye. It was just Bob. You see, dear, you don't have to be so jumpy. Come on, dear. Now, you answer it this time. It won't bite.
No,
now, Jan, please.
Hello? What? Who is it? Ed.
Who is it, Jan?
Hung up.
Jan, what's the matter? Who was that?
Some man.
What did he say?
He just said, tell Adams to change his story quick or you'll find out.
Yes?
You'll find out dead men can't testify.
What else?
What else? Wasn't that enough? And what are we going to do? Hello? Oh, no. Not again. Oh, no, stop it.
Jan, who was it?
That same voice, that same message, twice yesterday, 3 times today.
What did he say this
the
time?
The same thing. Why did you have to get into this thing?
Jan, get hold of yourself. There was nothing else I
you
could do.
had to be a hero. Other people were in that lobby. They didn't volunteer.
Maybe they didn't see it.
Maybe not. Maybe they knew better than getting involved. Darling, I don't want you to earn a posthumous medal for public spirit.
Jan, dear, don't cry. Didn't Captain Hale send a police car to watch the house? Look, out the window. It's right there. See?
I know.
Everything's going to be all right, I tell you. Maybe it's just a crank calling.
You can't know that.
Anyway, nothing's really happened.
You were being given a chance to retract. By now it's obvious you won't. No!
I'll get that. Hello? Yes? Who is this?
Yes? And I can't stand it anymore. If that phone rings again, if I hear that voice again, you call Captain Hale. You tell him we've got to get out of here. Someplace where we can't hear that phone.
All right. Whatever you say
No.
now, dear.
No, wait. Wait, I just realized. Maybe that's the whole purpose of these terrible calls. Get you out of this house.
Hello, Mr. Adams. Captain Hale. Capital City just called. They're sending Lieutenant Neal of their police to take you up there. Tonight. Yeah, that's right. He'll fly in this evening, then he'll take you back on the 10 p.m. flight from here and... What? Oh, no. You won't be alone for a minute. The prowl car will take you and Mrs. Adams down to headquarters right now. As soon as Lieutenant Neal arrives at my office, we'll have a bite, then get you to the airport. Right. Lieutenant Neal? One of the best. I've heard a lot about him myself. You haven't got a thing to worry about, believe me. We're sending you up there with the right man.
Real pleasure to meet you, Lieutenant Neal. I'm Lieutenant Kane of Captain Hale's squad.
Oh, Kane. Kind of surprised to hear myself being paged as I got off the plane. Didn't expect to be met here at the airport.
Oh, we don't know you by sight down here, Neal. Hale wanted me to be sure not to miss you. See, there are a couple of changes in the operation.
Oh? Like what?
Well, for one thing, you don't go to headquarters. We moved Adams to a private house on the outskirts of town. That's where I take you to meet Hale.
Why the switch?
A little added security. Hale's afraid that, Look, I'll explain it on the way. I got a car outside. Let's go. So you can see what Hale has in mind. He simply figures that somebody may make an all-out try to get Adams. And he figured that if somebody knows all the details of how we're moving Adams tonight, why, something may go wrong.
What, for instance?
Who knows? He's just being double cautious, that's all, just in case.
So what makes him think anyone could know? It's been secret. How would they find out?
There's one way.
What way?
What if they had a wiretap on Adams' phone?
Any reason to think they had?
Could be, Neil. Personally, I'm inclined to think it's a very good possibility. Yeah, a very good possibility.
I see. How much further to where we're going?
We're practically there. As a matter of fact, before we get there, there's something I've got to give you.
What?
This.
Oh.
Sweet dreams, Copper. Sweet dreams. Of course, you want to see my credentials, Captain Hale.
Thank you. Let's see now. Your shield, your identification card, a letter from the district attorney in Capital City. Fine. Credentials all check out okay. Happy to meet you, Lieutenant Neal.
Tickled to meet you, Captain Hale.
This is Ed Adams. And Mr. Adams, this is the officer from Capital City who will be responsible for your safety.
How do you do? Hello, Adams. I've been looking forward to meeting you.
And this is Mrs. Adams. Mrs. Adams, Lieutenant Neal.
Miss Adams?
Lieutenant?
If Mrs. Adams looks nervous, it's because she is. Those threatening phone calls, you know.
Of course, it's only natural.
Lieutenant, you will be very, very careful, won't you?
Mrs. Adams, I'm here to take care of your husband. I'm going to do it. Yes, ma'am, I'm going to take real good care of him.
You see, Jan, I told you everything's under control. Come on now, honey, smile.
Well, I guess everything's all set, huh? So how about getting started? I mean, you and me, Mr. Adams, shall we go?
It's early, Neil. An hour till your plane leaves. Takes only 10 minutes to get to the airport from here.
Sure, but
And we haven't had dinner.
Yeah, but don't you think...
And I think everybody's hungry. I am, I know. How about you two?
I don't think I'll eat again until the trial is over.
Well, personally, I'm starved.
Yeah, but so that's that. We eat. Relax, Neil. We've got plenty of time. The only question is, where do we eat? Shall we send out or go out?
Well, the airport dining room's fine with me.
With me, too. No objections? Good. Dinner's on me.
No. It'll be on me. See, in view of everything, the least I can do is buy Mr. Adams his dinner. And I don't want you to hold back, Mr. Adams. Order anything you want for the meal. I want you to eat like there's no tomorrow.
Come on, wake up, you. Come on now, snap out of it.
What's going on?
You're under arrest, that's what's going on. Now get out from behind that steering wheel. You're not driving anymore tonight.
Driving? Me?
Yes, you. You did a fine job. Drove this convertible up on the sidewalk, then parked it neatly against the fire hydrant. Now, come on, out of the car.
Stop shaking me.
Up the daisy and out you come.
Easy. Oh, my head.
Cut it out. You're not hurt. People don't die from a hangover. They just think they will. Now try standing by yourself, huh?
Wait. There's something wrong. You don't understand.
Don't I?
One sniff for you, mister, and anybody would understand. Now start walking.
Oh, hold it. Officer, I'm just beginning to remember. Listen, I'm not drunk.
Mister, when I find a guy sleeping over the wheel of a car he parked on the sidewalk up against a fire pump with a whiskey bottle 3/4 empty on the seat next to him and the guy smelling like a distillery, I make a deduction. Drunk. I said, let's go.
Wait. I'm a police officer. Neal, Lieutenant Neal of Capital City. This isn't what it looks like. I can identify myself. Just let me show you my papers. My shield. Right in this pocket. My wallet. My credentials. They're gone.
Oh, come on now. Sober up. I found letters on you addressed to William Taylor, Grand Rapids, Michigan. And a wallet with initials WT to match. And no driver's license. Explain that to the sergeant.
Wait, you gotta listen to me. You're phony. He slugged me. Wait a minute. You gotta listen. He's gonna use my credentials to get hold of... What time is it?
Driving without a license, driving while under the influence of liquor, damaging private property, damaging city property, and resisting arrest. Busy evening.
Sergeant, we're wasting time. I've been trying to explain what happened. I can identify myself as...
Yes, also impersonating an officer, or trying to. Is that right, Tom?
Right. Will you stop this nonsense and let me explain?
You call these charges nonsense, Taylor?
For the last time, my name isn't Taylor. And I can identify myself if you'll let me use the phone.
No, you're identified now.
Then you use the phone. I'll tell you where to call.
Forget it.
Don't you see time's running out? Look at that clock. A man's got my credentials. All he has to do now is present them to Captain Hale of your police department right here in Franklin. And when he does...
Franklin? Now, look, you're in Sunnyvale, 10 miles outside of Franklin. What kind of an act is this?
So I was moved here. It's all part of what I'm trying to tell you. I'm here to protect a witness. His life is at stake. I tell you, my credentials will be used... Look, there's no time to go through the whole thing again. It's getting late.
Right. Bedtime for you. Tom, put him in a cell where he can sleep it off. You'll be arraigned tomorrow, Taylor.
You can't do this. I've a right to use one phone call now before arraignment.
That's right, you have. And I've been trying to give you a break. You make that call now in the condition you're in, you waste it. Now look at you. You're drunk. You're wild-eyed. You don't know what you're talking about. Now, you sleep it off first. Make your call in the morning. Tom, lock him up.
I have a right to one phone call now. It's the law.
So it's like that, huh? Okay, mister, I'll let you make a phone call. One call. And then Mr. L wants some straight answers. Now, who do you want to call?
Captain Hale at Franklin Police Headquarters.
No, I see. I get it now. You're a big shot, huh? You know, big brass in the big town, and you want to put some pressure on. Is that it?
For Pete's sake, Sergeant!
Well, I've got some news for you. This may be a suburb, but we don't take orders from anybody.
Come along, nice fella. Just a few more steps to the desk. The officers? Upper class, drunk and disorderly, Sergeant. I found him sitting on top of the war memorial singing hinky-dinky parley-vous. He threw peanuts at me when I told him to come down. Won't give his name.
Of course. Incognito from distant metropolis. Anyway, what's in the name? And for that matter, who is Sylvia? What is she?
Listen, I'm in no mood for another drunk.
Sergeant, my phone call.
Alas for the decline of manners. Cannot a visiting gentleman celebrate with purest song the wedding of an old college chum in the wretched peasant village said chum inhabits? And having so celebrated, cannot he be booked in the local pokey, sir, without interruptions from all kinds? Why, what are you doing here, Lieutenant Neal?
What? What'd you say? What was that last?
I have spoken.
Speak again.
You know this man?
No. I charge you, this is that same Lieutenant Neal, peer of detectives who arrested me in Capital City at my brother's wedding. Let him deny to be there.
Preston Cantwell III.
And your humble client.
Well, Sergeant?
Yeah, I get the picture. Oh, I'm sorry, Lieutenant. How can I...
Skip it. There's no time. Call Hale.
Yes, sir. Franklin Police Headquarters, quick, emergency. Look, Lieutenant, I can't tell you how bad
Forget it.
It was touching. Your loyalty, Lieutenant. All this distance to sponsor my suburban casa. Carson, I think I shall go to sleep.
Hello, Franklin headquarters. Sunnyvale Police, Sergeant Burns speaking. Captain Hale, please. What? Says he's not there, Lieutenant.
Where is he?
Where is he? Says he's at the airport dining room with some people. You got a phone in there?
9:35. How far is it from here to the airport?
The airport's closer to Sunnyvale than Franklin. 7-8 minutes in squad car. You want to try to page Hale to the airport?
No, it'd be dangerous. Hale know you by sight.
Yeah.
Good, get off the phone.
Sure. Thanks. No message. Now what?
Get a car on the way. I'll tell you what we'll do.
Even the coffee's good here.
Well, it's 10 minutes to take off, Mr. Adams. We're boarding the plane, so how about saying goodbye to the missus?
Yes, I guess it's about time.
Already? Oh, Ed, I really
Captain
wish...
Hale, the check's paid, so you and Mrs. Adams have some more coffee, huh? Mr. Adams and I can get started.
No, I'd rather see him onto the plane.
Yes, me too.
That's not necessary. I'll take over now.
Paging Lieutenant Neal of Capital City. Will Lieutenant Neal come to the superintendent's office? Important.
For you, Neil.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead. Superintendent's office just outside this dining room.
Hey, look, it's getting late. Mustn't miss the plane. Let's disregard this.
Will Lieutenant Neal please come to the superintendent's office immediately? Urgent.
Better go, Neil. You've got time.
Well, I think... All right. Come with me, Mr. Adams.
Adams can stay here till you come back. Extra minute with his wife. But what? Can't trust me to watch him?
Okay.
Captain Hale.
Sergeant Burns.
Captain, I've got something to tell you. Here's what happened.
Somebody paging...
You, Buster. Get your hands up. Attaboy. Now face the wall. That's it. All right, now lean. My credentials, my gun. You're Hale?
Yes. Burns explained the whole thing.
Good. Then I'll leave this prize package to you. Book him for assaulting me and suspicion of attempted murder just for openers, and I hope he tries resisting arrest.
With pleasure, Lieutenant.
5 minutes to take off. So if you don't mind, Captain, I think maybe it's time for you to introduce me to Mr. Adams.
The Beetle and Mr. Bottle. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
It had all begun so harmlessly. That's the devil of it. You see, I'm a widower. My daughter Diana was happily married, and I'd been living alone for the last 8 years. It wasn't exactly an ideal existence, but I wasn't unhappy either. There was my job with Bixton and Shrewsbury. I was a senior bookkeeper now. And, of course, at home, there was my garden. I remember it was a Sunday, and Diana had unexpectedly come by for a little visit. How do you like this one, dear? Isn't she lovely? Going to be champion this year. We might even take best in the show, Miss Hybrid Tea and I.
I'm sure you will. Father, I came over because, well, George and I have been sort of discussing it lately about your retirement next year.
Oh?
We've been wondering if you've decided what you're going to do with yourself. Of course, you can always come and live with us, but...
Oh, no, my dear, that's awfully good of you, but I wouldn't think of it. Two's company, you know. Besides, it just wouldn't seem natural, not having my garden.
But you can't garden all the time, Father. And without your job to occupy you, well, you might find it getting a little bit lonely. What about a companion, Father, marrying again?
Marrying?
Yes, you probably know a dozen eligible women if you'd let yourself think about it.
Really, Diana? Who would want to marry me?
Anybody would and be happy to. Will you think about it, Father? No reason on earth why you shouldn't.
Well, I really don't know. If you want me to, I suppose it won't hurt to think about it.
That's all. Sort of preparation for retirement. Remember, two's company.
Diana was quite right. But marrying again,
However, I promised Diana I'd at least think about it. I found myself still thinking as I walked down to my train the next morning.
Morning, Mr. Bottle.
Oh, Constable Wiggins.
You won't be getting to the station down this street, Mr. Bottle. You're going the wrong way, sir.
Wrong way? Why, so I am.
First time I've seen you turn the wrong way in 15 years. Everything all right, sir? Nothing wrong with those lovely flowers of yours, are you?
Oh, no, it's nothing like that.
Oh, there comes your train now, sir. Better hurry along.
My train? Yes. Thank you, Constable. I rode into London still dutifully thinking and left the station walking my usual route to the office. Having done it every day for the last 25 years, the process was quite automatic. I was just crossing Shaftesbury Avenue when...
Look out! Oh, are you all right?
I think so.
Let me help you out. There we are. You sure you're all right?
Yes, thank you very much. I'm most terribly grateful, Miss...
Mrs. Magwitch. Ethel Magwitch.
Mrs. Magwitch, I rather think you saved my life.
Now, you sure you're all right? We shouldn't try our wings too soon. Shock, you know.
Well, my office is just around the corner, you see. Thixton and Shrewsbury.
Thixton and Shrewsbury? Why, of course, I should have guessed you'd be with a fine old firm like that. You're so distinguished looking, you must be the office manager.
No, nothing like that. I'm merely a senior bookkeeper.
Senior bookkeeper? Oh, I just knew it was something important. Your wife must be awfully proud.
Well, no. Well, that is, I'm a widower.
Now, isn't that a coincidence and myself a widow? Sort of fateful-like, you might say.
Yes, well, thank you again. If you'll excuse
me... Well, you know
me,
you haven't told me your name.
It's Bottle. Eldon Bottle.
Eldon. Oh, such a nice name and so refined.
If there's ever anything I can do for you, Mrs. Magwitch...
Oh, why, that's perfectly sweet, Eldon. Why don't we just have lunch together?
Lunch? Well, really, Mrs. Magwitch...
I know the nicest little place. It's such a cozy little place. Now, you run along to work, Eldon. I'll be waiting outside Thixton and Shrewsbury at noon. Now, tell me all about yourself, Eldon. You've hardly said a word.
Well, I don't think there's much to tell.
Oh, now you're just being modest. But I can tell. There's a certain dash about you, Eldon.
You're just imagining.
What was the first thing I noticed? Of course, I certainly don't want to pry. You live here in the city?
No, in Watford.
Oh, in Watford. Oh, I do envy you living out there in the country, away from the dirt and the grime. It's just a bit of heaven. I know it.
Yes, I find it quite pleasant.
Oh, it's such a lonely life living alone in the city. You've no idea, Eldon. Ever since Mr. Magwitch passed on, it's been lonely, lonely, lonely. In fact, I wouldn't tell this to just anyone, but there's been times when I thought I'd do away with myself.
Oh, I'm dreadfully sorry, Mrs. Magwitch.
Yes, but I've hung on. Something inside kept saying, hang on, Ethel Magwitch. You're going to meet someone with a certain dash one day. Someone who needs you, and you'll both be happy forever after. Eldon, do you believe in fate?
Fate?
There are forces in this world, Eldon. We're all little threads being woven into the mystic tapestry of life. Don't you see? Fate's knotted us together, dear Eldon, with mystic hands. We couldn't escape now if we wanted.
No, Mrs. Magwitch, I don't think that... I mean, fate... Well, all that's happened is...
Exactly. I knew you'd see it. Oh, Eldon, I can't tell you how happy I am.
Please, Mrs. Magwitch,
Eldon, look at the time. Oh, it's just flown. Back to work now, dear. Tomorrow, dear Eldon, I'll be waiting right outside at noon.
I've never been sure which hit me that day, the car or Mrs. Magwitch. The next noon, she was waiting faithfully outside the office, and we went to lunch again. I knew perfectly well what she was aiming at, but she was like an express train bearing down on me, and I was powerless to get out of the way. The days that followed are quite hazy. I don't even recall proposing, but I must have some way or other because suddenly we were married. Immediately afterward, I had an inkling how life with my new companion was going to be. Now that you've seen the house, what do you think, my dear?
Small. That's what I think, Eldon. Not at all what you led me to believe.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've always thought it quite roomy. Margaret and
This
I...
furniture's hopeless, too. What's outside those doors?
Oh, they lead to the garden. Come along, I'll show you. I was saving the best for last. There you are, my dear.
Oh, Eldon.
Yes, I thought you'd be surprised. There's something about flowers. My happiest hours have been in this garden.
Biggest waste of property I ever saw. A waste of time and property, that's what it is. Knocking about in the dirt for a lot of colored weeds.
You don't like flowers? Not at all?
You might as well know it now, Eldon. There are going to be some changes around here. I have some plans.
Plans?
We're not going to argue about it. We'll discuss it at the proper time. Now, go in and wash your hands. It's lunchtime.
Marriage, that is a successful marriage, is based on compromise. So I let Ethel have her chromium furniture. It was hideous. It was only the beginning, though. Our first 6 months were a whirlwind of changes. My clothes, musical tastes, everything. The only link left to my former home life was the garden. I retreated there whenever I could. Then, one evening, I came home to another surprise.
Oh, Charlie. No, you don't mean it.
Now, this is really funny.
Ethel?
Oh, so you're home. Well, just look who's here, Eldon. Charlie.
So this is Eldon, eh? Hello, Dad.
Dad? You mean this is your son?
Well, of course he's my son. What's the matter with you? I told you about Charlie. Don't you remember?
I'm sorry, my dear, but I'm afraid I don't.
Eldon, I distinctly told you about Charlie. You tried to embarrass me.
Now, calm yourself, Mum. It's nothing to get in a row about. I'm here, that's all that matters to Dad. Isn't it, Dad?
Well, yes, of course.
Of course. Now, how about joining us in a little drink, eh?
We're celebrating dear Charlie's release, Eldon.
Release?
From the Navy, that's what Mum means. Don't you, Mum?
Navy? Oh, yes, of course that's what I mean.
How about a nip for you, Dad? Say when.
Oh, thank you. I don't drink.
Don't drink?
That's right, Charlie. Most ordinary little man you ever saw. Well, now we're going to talk about Charlie. We're going to help Charlie, Eldon.
Oh, we are?
In a business way, Dad. Now that I'm living with you, Mum thinks I ought to be doing something. A little business, all nice and legitimate. Mum told me about her plan. I think it's lovely.
Plan?
I told you I had plans, Eldon. First time I saw this place. I just never you mind. It's for Charlie.
That's right. No sense in troubling you till we get it all worked out. It's going to be a regular gold mine, Dad.
Gold mine?
Charlie and I will handle it, Eldon.
Yes, but I'd like to know something about it.
At the proper time, Eldon.
Yes, my dear,
Eldon, you're being trying again. Now you run along out to that garden of yours. You may not have it much longer.
That's right, Dad. You're going to see some big changes around here. So enjoy it while you may.
Now, I was a firm believer in compromise. But it was dawning on me I was doing more than my share. I resolved that whatever their cryptic plan, it was not going to include my garden. Since they refused to discuss it in my presence, I was forced to discover it in my own way. The opportunity came one evening a few days later as I was spraying my roses for insects. I loathe them, destructive little beasts. From the corner of my eye, I could see Ethel and her son by an open window in deep conversation. I moved toward the window carefully.
Oh, Mum, I don't think it'll be best that way. bar should be over there against that wall.
Well, I'm afraid that wall's a bit small for the bar, Charlie.
Well, we don't need a big one, Mum, with all the tables and chairs we're planning on.
Well, don't forget now, we're extending this room out over the garden. No sense in cramping ourselves.
You're right, Mum. But any way you look at it, we're going to have the sweetest little tavern this side of Buckingham Palace. Couldn't have picked a nicer bit of property.
You know your mother, Charlie, always merry with an art of business.
But when do we inform the little gardener? You know, he might throw a bit of a fuss.
Him? Oh, I'll wrap him around my little finger.
I couldn't believe my ears. There were only 2 words to describe my reaction. Something snapped. This monstrous express train of a woman that had crashed into my life was now aimed at my garden. Any feeling I might have had for her left me completely. I was going to stop her, and I was capable of the most drastic means. Later that evening, when we were alone, I gave her one last chance. Ethel, I have something to say to you.
What?
It's about your plan for the house.
I've told you, Eldon. I'll discuss it with you at the proper time.
I already know about your plan for this nice bit of property, my dear.
Oh, you do? Just what have you got to say?
Don't try it, my dear.
You see, now that's exactly why I didn't want you to know. You're just not a businessman, Eldon. You're content to live in your backward little way, depriving those who love you. You're the kind that has to be shown, Eldon.
I'll give you one chance, Ethel.
Eldon, you're going to make me angry in a moment.
Either you agree to a divorce immediately
or... Divorce?
I advise you to agree.
You advise me to what?
Do you or don't you?
Let me tell you something, Eldon Bottle. I love you. Try and divorce me, and I'll break every bone in your body.
Then there is nothing more to say. By the way, my dear, I'll be spending tomorrow night in the city.
Why?
It's the annual audit of the books. I'll be working quite late, so I usually spend the night in a hotel. Otherwise, I hardly get home before I have to be at work again.
All right, Eldon. Business is business. Charlie's off till the end of the week, too.
Oh, he is? You'll be all alone?
Oh, don't worry. I'll enjoy myself. Now, you run along to bed.
As I left the room, I turned to look at her, seeing her for exactly what she was. A monstrous female beetle perched on a chromium chair. It was only a matter of extermination. I awoke the next morning calm and resolute. I left the house carrying my small bag of overnight things. Lying on top was my pair of sharp-pointed garden shears. It was poetic in a way, but also just the sort of handy weapon an unknown housebreaker might grab up and use. As I neared the station, I made casually sure that Constable Wiggins noticed me.
Morning, Mr. Bottle.
Good morning, Constable. Lovely morning.
Looks like you're going to spend a night out, Mr. Bottle.
Oh, you mean my bag? Yes, it's my annual audit, you know. The one night I spend in London.
Oh, don't tell me it's that time again already. The time certainly flies.
Yes, doesn't it?
Well, have a good night, sir.
Thank you, Constable. I shall. The rest of my plan was simplicity itself. Proceeding to the office in my usual manner, I would immerse myself in the annual audit. At dinner time, I would check into a hotel, then return to the office and work until 9 p.m. Returning to the hotel, I would slip out the service entrance and go directly to the station. The train to Watford ran all night. With reasonable luck, I would be back in the hotel by 12. As I planned, I arrived in Watford at 10:05. There was a moon, but I cautiously kept to the side streets and made my way unseen. It was all working perfectly. I slipped into the garden and crept up to the garden door, took the shears from my inside pocket,
Charlie? Who's there? Charlie? Who's in here? Eldon! What on earth? I thought you were staying in London. What's the meaning of this?
You're not a human being, Ethel. You're an insect. And I'm going to destroy you.
You're going to what? Put down those clippers this instant, Eldon. What do you think you're playing at, Jack the Ripper?
They never caught Jack the Ripper. Did you know that, Ethel?
I'll give you just 5 seconds.
I'm sorry, my dear.
Oh, Eldon, stop it! Why, you little beast! You tried to kill me!
I'm going to, Ethel.
You little beast! Drop those clippers! Drop it! I'm going to break you in 2!
She was like a demon. My sides were being crushed. I couldn't breathe. I lost the initiative. I had to retreat. I dashed for the garden door.
Come back here!
She was coming out after me.
You little beast! I know you're out here. If I don't get you, the police will. You better pray for the police.
She started for the other end of the garden. I waited until she got there, then ran for the street. The only safe place was London, and I went there. It was hardly a surprise when I arrived at work the next morning and saw the police outside the building. It was useless to run, but I preferred giving myself up to Constable Wiggins. I went to a phone and called him.
Oh, yes, Mr. Bottle, where are you? I've asked the London police to pick you up.
I've just seen them outside the office. It won't be necessary. I'm returning to Watford on the next train. Don't worry. I'll come right to the station.
In a moment, we continue with the concluding act of Suspense.
Higginbotham here. We will now commence our lesson in stereophonic reproduction. Listen to the call of the spotted billsnicker on ordinary stereo. Now then, on a Columbia Stereo 1 phonograph. Obvious difference, what? The Columbia stereophonic system really causes all others to blush, for it is not composed of just a few separated speakers. Columbia is the originator and exclusive purveyor of stereo projection. Only Columbia fills every inch of a room with real, lifelike sound. Now, when I was bird-watching with the Duchess of... But let that pass. You simply must hear the Stereo 1 phonograph by Columbia. Ask your Columbia phonograph dealer for a demonstration. And, chaps, portables are priced as low as $39.95. Consoles commence at $129.95. Blast that bird.
Sit down, Mr. Bottle. Oh, this pains me, sir, knowing you as long as I have. Oh, I'd like to make it easy on you, but the circumstances make it impossible.
Oh, it's very kind, Constable, but I quite understand. Could we just get on with it?
Oh, yes, sir. Your wife's still quite nervous. You know Dr. Penrose, don't you, sir?
Hello, Mr. Bottle. Good morning, Doctor. You mean my wife's still here?
Oh, yes, sir. Now, there are 2 things, Mr. Bottle. Maybe you'd better explain the medical part, Doctor.
Well, Mr. Bottle, I'm sorry to tell you, but your wife has suffered a complete mental collapse.
My wife?
Yes, the medical name is paranoia. Specifically, she's suffering from a fixation that you were at home last night and attacked her with a pair of garden clippers. I'm afraid it's quite severe.
Oh, no. You mean... You think?
I know it's a shock, but there just isn't any other way of saying it, Mr. Bottle.
Oh, she was just wild last night, Mr. Bottle. If I didn't know you was in London, I'd have half believed her. She's that sure of it. It's a good thing it happened here in Watford, where we all know you, sir. Says you came at her saying you were Jack the Ripper.
Oh, she did?
Yes, she's quite convinced of the fantasy. They always are, you know. Now, I don't like mentioning commitment, but I think you'll understand when you see her.
See her? Do I have to?
I think you should.
This way, Mr. Bottle. We've had to keep her under restraint in one of the cells.
So you finally caught him, the little beast. You're going to get 50 years for this, Eldon, and my solicitor will sue this police department. Well, open it. Let me go. What are you waiting for?
My dear, I'm so sorry. It just breaks my heart.
Ah, you nasty little muckworm. He came at me. Tell them, Eldon. Tell them.
I think you'd better leave her now, Mr. Bottle.
He came at me. He said he was Jack the Ripper. Let me out of here. I'll make him confess. I'll break him in two. He's Jack the Ripper.
Sit down here, sir.
The wisest thing now would be commitment, Mr. Bottle. It would be dangerous if she won't.
Yes, Doctor, I'm afraid you're right.
And if you'll just sign these papers, sir, I'll call the sanitarium. It's fine.
How long will it be before she's released?
I don't think I can predict until another examination.
Now, there is a second problem, Mr. Bottle, but I don't have to tell you now.
Quite all right. Please do.
Well, I've found a circular from the Liverpool police. It seems they want a certain Ethel Magwitch for bigamy.
Bigamy?
Oh, it seems she married two other chaps and did them out of their property. That's what the circular says, sir. I'm very sorry. I know it's an added shock to you, but... oh, Mr. Bottle, maybe you better go home, sir.
Yes, I think I will. My flowers need watering.
Poor chap. Those are two terrible blows, Constable.
Yes, sir. But it's a funny thing, Doctor. I could have sworn I saw him smile.
Another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
You would think that the people who are closest to you are the people you know best. But sometimes you discover that they are the very people you don't know at all. People who live in a private world, a private room. And so, Suspense brings you Room 203 by Milton Lewis. Another tale well calculated to keep you in
suspense.
It was exactly 1 year after I married Tony, our anniversary. I managed to get away for a couple of days from the newspaper where I work. Tony and I were going to celebrate. And it all started out gaily enough. We went back to the same hotel where we'd spent our honeymoon. The bellboy took care of our luggage and was hanging around for a tip.
You're on the south side. Better breeze this side of the hotel.
Oh, it's very nice, very nice. Here you are.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, Chris, this is a lovely room.
I'm glad you like it, darling.
And where did those flowers come from?
Oh, I guess they came from an admirer.
Oh, Chris, they're beautiful. You're the most thoughtful husband in the whole world, and I love you.
Roses for the first anniversary, orchids for the second, and maybe a mink coat for the third.
Well, that sounds nice, but unnecessary. And what about the 4th, 5th, and 6th?
I don't know. Really, darling, we better get ready. I made a reservation for us in the page room. The show goes on in just about, 15 minutes. Here, feel. Think I need a shave?
I think you better. And I have to get my dress out. I hope it isn't too wrinkled.
I got my shaving things out of my suitcase and went into the bathroom. I was just about to lather up when I heard Tony scream. Tony, what is it? What's the matter?
Over there in that room.
Where? What room?
Oh, that one across the courtyard. Oh, the light just went out.
What did you see?
It was so clear. I know I saw it.
What? What did you see?
Well, I went to the window to pull down the shade, and I glanced out. You know how you do. And then I saw it.
You saw what?
That man was choking the girl.
Darling, what man?
The man in that room. He just kept choking her. It was awful.
All right, sweetheart. Don't be upset. It's all
I
right.
never saw anything like it. Chris, do something.
All right, I'll call the police.
The police? Why the police? Oh, maybe there's some explanation for it. Why don't you call the manager?
All right.
I don't understand it. I can't believe it happened, but I know I saw it.
Hello? I want to speak to the manager. While I was talking to the manager, I happened to
glance at my wife. She had an expression on her face that I had never seen there before. It was a strangely poignant look, frightened and defeated. I'll never forget it. Come in.
Good evening, Mr. Stewart. I'm Mr. Spencer, the night manager.
Good evening. This is my wife, Mr. Spencer.
How do you do, Mrs. Stewart?
How do you do?
Well, I understand you've had quite a shock. I'm glad you seem to have gotten over it. If you want me to send for the house physician.
Oh, no, thank you. That won't be necessary.
Sure?
Well, my wife said it wasn't necessary.
I'm just taking every precaution. Well, now, will you tell me exactly what happened, Mrs. Stewart?
Well, I went to the window to pull down the shade, and I saw a man.
Where did you see him?
Over there, the room on the corner, the same floor we're on.
That would be room 203. But it's dark.
Well, he turned out the lights.
Did he? When did he do that?
A few minutes ago.
Yes, I called you right away.
You don't believe me, do you?
Why, of course, Mrs. Stewart, but you wouldn't expect me to just call the police without looking into this first. I have to make sure. We'll go over there and investigate now. You want to come with me, Mr. Stewart?
Yes.
Oh, please.
Honey, we'll only be a minute.
I want to go with you. I don't want to be here alone. Take me with you, Chris.
I looked at my wife, and there it was again. The same fear and self-doubt. We went with Mr. Spencer to room 203. He knocked on the door.
Doesn't seem to be anyone here.
Well, he had plenty of time to get away.
All right, we'd better have a look inside. I'll use my pass key. Come in. There's no one here.
All right.
Is this the room, Mrs. Stewart?
Yes, this is the room. They were standing right there near the bed.
Well, the room doesn't seem to be a bit disturbed. Everything is in place. Bedspread isn't even wrinkled.
But I tell you, I saw it. I did. I know I did.
Maybe it wasn't this room.
Yes, it was this room. I recognize this chair.
Mr. Spencer, does any other room have a chair like this one?
No, this is the only chair of this kind in the entire hotel. Each of our rooms has its own decorating scheme. But, Mrs. Stewart, perhaps...
Don't look at me that way. I tell you, I saw it.
Yes, of course. Just a moment, Mrs. Stewart. Front desk, please. Hello, this is Mr. Spencer. What is the name of the check-in for room 203 today? I see. And what about yesterday? Thank you. Mr. Stewart, there's been no one in this room for more than 48 hours.
We returned to our room. My wife was very upset. And I had 1,000 questions I wanted to ask, but I didn't. I knew that Tony herself would have to volunteer the information. She would tell me why she was so frightened. She would tell me because she trusted me. I wasn't going to force her to tell me anything. I waited for her to speak.
Chris, do you believe I saw it?
Of course I do. But you know, darling, it is funny the way that room didn't look as if anybody had been in it.
I tell you, I saw it, Chris. I saw it. I can still see it. I've got to have seen it.
What do you mean you've got to have seen it? Couldn't you have imagined it?
Yes. Yes, I may have. Darling, someday I'd like to tell you a story.
What kind of a story?
A sad story. A story you may not want to hear.
Why don't you tell it to me now?
No, not now, but maybe someday.
All right. Why don't you just close your eyes now, sweetheart?
All right, Chris.
She was exhausted, and she fell asleep. I just looked at her. She was so beautiful. I went to the window and looked out. And suddenly, I heard Tony scream.
Chris, where are you?
I'm right here.
Oh, Chris, darling, I saw them again. I saw them so clearly.
Sweetheart, you were dreaming.
No, I wasn't. I can still see them. I can see him choking her. Chris, don't you believe me?
Yes, I believe you.
She had long blonde hair, just
Like you?
Yes, like me. Oh, Chris, I want to get out of here. I want to go home.
That's a very fascinating story you tell me, Mrs. Stewart. You see a man strangle a girl from a hotel window, and now you seem to doubt the evidence of your own senses. Yes, I know there seems to be good reason to doubt. An empty room, go in there. Mrs. Stewart, does your husband know about you?
No, he doesn't, Dr. Barnes.
Why didn't you tell him?
I was afraid to.
You'll have to tell him, Mrs. Stewart. I think that's part of the problem.
You don't believe me either, do you, Dr. Barnes? You don't believe me at all.
Is that you, Tony?
Yes. You're home early.
Yes, I am, honey. Things were slow at the paper today, so I got the day off. Did you go to the city?
I had some shopping to do. And I had lunch with Claire.
Anything else?
Oh, that's all.
Who is Dr. Barnes?
Why do you ask about him?
You saw him at 10:30 this morning. I followed you.
Are you spying on me, Chris?
I heard you make the appointment on the phone this morning before I got up. I had a right to follow you.
Why, I just went for a checkup. I wasn't feeling
You don't go to a psychiatrist for a checkup, Tony. I don't like secrets.
Do you love me, Chris?
I love the girl I married.
I'm still the same girl.
Are you? The girl I married didn't hide things.
All right, Chris. What do you want to know?
Why did you go to this doctor?
I was his patient 5 years ago.
His patient?
I was in an institution 5 years ago.
What kind of an institution?
A hospital for the mentally sick.
My wife had been mentally ill. Maybe there had been a murder. Maybe she imagined it. There was nothing I could do but call the police.
Good evening. I'm Detective Green, Homicide.
Please, come in. This is my wife, Mrs. Stewart.
How do you do, ma'am?
How do you do?
Well, what's the matter, Mrs. Stewart?
Nothing.
You look at me as if you know me.
No, I don't know you.
Let me explain, Detective Green.
I've seen you before. You're a reporter on the Examiner.
You must have a good memory. It's been a long time since I covered police news.
Well, it's part of my job. What's up?
Well, a few days ago, my wife and I decided to spend our anniversary at the Towers Hotel. And Tony looked out of our window across the courtyard and saw a man strangle a girl. They were in room 203 of that hotel. But you see, when the manager checked, the room was empty, and it hadn't been occupied for 2 days.
Did you get a good look at the man, Mrs. Stewart?
Pretty good.
What did he look like?
Well, he was a man of about 45. His hair was dark, but rather thin.
Go on.
He was about your height.
5'11". Go on. Any distinguishing features you remember?
Well, he looked a lot like you.
Like me?
Would you turn to the side, please?
Sure.
He looked exactly like you. He is you.
I was amazed when I heard my wife say that Detective Green was the murderer. I didn't know what to think. Was this part of a hallucination? Was Tony ill again? And suddenly, she started to cry.
Oh, Chris. Please don't let her go away, please.
All right. Detective Green,
It's
would you mind?
okay. It's all right. I understand. You'd better get your wife some help as soon as you can.
Oh, please.
Okay, Miss Stewart. The case is closed as far as I'm concerned. Good night.
Chris, he was the man. I know he was.
All right, Tony. Try to get some sleep. Finally, Tony went to sleep. I left the house. I walked a few blocks, uptown or downtown, maybe crosstown. I don't remember which. I didn't know what to believe, and I didn't know what to do. And when I got home and went to our room, Tony wasn't there. I went through the house. Then I found a note in the foyer, propped against the phone.
Dear Chris, I'm going away. It's not fair for me to stay here. I love you, Tony.
I was just going out the front door to find her when the phone rang. Hello?
Hello, Stewart.
It was my night editor at the Examiner.
Say, listen. Here's the tip I think you've been waiting for.
What do you mean?
They just found the body of a girl in the river about a quarter of a mile from the Towers Hotel.
What did she look like?
Blonde hair, slender, very pretty. She couldn't have been more than 20. And she was strangled.
I'll be right over. And thanks.
Writing that note, Mrs. Stewart, was an act of weakness. If there's anything we've learned, it's that you can't run away. I'm not going to let you stay here tonight.
But where can I go, Dr. Barnes?
Where do you want to go?
Home.
That's where I think you should go. Dr. Barnes speaking. Who? Mrs. Stewart, it's your husband. Will you speak to him?
Oh, yes. Hello, Chris. What? Are you sure? No. Chris, you're not just saying that Where? Give me the address. Okay, I'll take a taxi and meet you there. Bye.
What happened, Mrs. Stewart?
They just found the body of a girl. Chris thinks it's the girl I saw. I'm going to meet him at the morgue to identify her for the police.
I could feel my heart skip a beat when I saw Tony. I knew then how much she meant to me. We only had time for a quick kiss, and then we went into the morgue. Detective Green was already there with some men from homicide. I could feel Tony stiffen when she recognized him. I didn't like the way she was acting, and I began to hate Detective Green for the way he inspired fear in my wife. The men stood around like mourners. Detective Green lifted the sheet, and he turned to my wife.
Is this the girl you say was strangled, Mrs. Stewart?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
All right, gentlemen, that's all. Thank you for coming here, Mrs. Stewart.
Take me out of here, Chris.
All right, darling.
Chris, that was the girl.
Then why didn't you say so in there?
Didn't you see the way he was looking at me? She's the girl. I'll never forget her face, never. And he killed her.
You take a cab and go right home.
Well, where are you going?
Never mind. I've got something to do. You go right home.
Here you are. Keep the change.
Thanks, lady.
Good evening.
Detective Green. What do you want?
I've been waiting for you. No, don't try to go. I have a gun.
What do you want?
I know you recognize Julie. And I know where your husband is. He's talking to the chief. You know what I have to do, don't you?
No, I don't.
You're the only living witness. Why did you tell your husband I was the man you saw?
You were the man I saw. I thought I was out of my mind, but now I know I'm not.
No, you're not. Would have been better for you if you were.
But the manager said the room was empty.
That's right, for 48 hours. But 2 days ago, I stayed in room 203. And I kept the key. And then yesterday, I took 202 with Julie. I made a suite of 202 and 203. Unregistered.
So you were in 203. I did see you.
That's right, room 203. And nobody would have known how a body got into an unregistered room except that Julie raised the shade. And you saw it. It's too bad that you saw what you thought you saw. And it made it such a nuisance for me. Using a linen truck to get her out of the hotel, putting her in my police car, dumping her in the river.
But why did you kill her?
I'm a married man, Mrs. Stewart. Julie got hard to handle. It was too bad, but I just had to get rid of her. And I have to get rid of you, too, Mrs. Stewart. I've met up with a lot of killers in my time. They always have a way of trapping themselves. But that's not going to happen to me. This job's going to be perfect. What's that? Mrs. Stewart, where does the store lead to?
The garden.
Tony!
Oh, Chris, what happened?
He started shooting first. They had to shoot back. Tony, he's dead.
Oh, Chris. Chris, you won't believe it, but I wasn't scared. I was strangely calm all the time he was talking. The fact that he came here to kill me proved definitely that I was right all the time. I finally knew that I never imagined any of it. I finally knew I was perfectly sane.
And always have been, darling. Look, we still have our anniversary to celebrate, haven't we? How would you like to go to Paris? I understand it's lovely in the fall.
Another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Today, Infanticide, the story of a father and his sons, dramatized by Alan Sloan, from a story written by Eliezer Lipsky.
Catman live on this floor, friend?
The flat down the end of the hall. How do you know?
Thank you.
Yes, sir?
Mrs. Catman, Wilfred Catman?
Yes, sir.
Oh, my name's Veely. I spoke to your husband about insurance on the children.
Oh, that's my son. Wilfred's my son. My daughter-in-law's gone to work. So's Wilfred.
Oh, I see. Well,
But he told me about it. Wilfred told me about it. Mind to come in? I could sign the papers there is to sign.
Yes, ma'am.
Seems a good thing. And cheap.
Oh, yes, ma'am, sure.
Oh, come in. Come in. Don't mind the mess. With kids, it's follow and pick up, follow and pick up.
Yes, ma'am. Now, I understand there's Willie and Chauncey.
Willie and Chauncey, that's right. Chauncey, he's going on 6, and Willie, he's just past 7.
Uh-huh.
Have 'em close together, you know, and two's easy to take care of as one.
Yes, ma'am. Now, if you and your son have agreed on this insurance, you can just sign right down there where the little X is.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's
All
it.
righty. Down by the little X,
Yeah.
right?
That's it.
I got the arthritis, you know. I don't write so fast.
Yes, ma'am. 3 copies, please, there.
Does seem funny, though, insuring little fellas like that.
And there.
Ain't as if they invented the bug powerful enough to carry them off.
Healthy little guys, eh?
Well, you just look out the window and the big husky little redhead pushing all the others around. That there's Chauncey.
Oh, yeah, I noticed him when I come in the tenement. Takes after his dad, eh? And, which one's Wilfred Jr.?
Oh, he's sleeping. This muggy weather, the asthma, takes him in the night sometimes, so we let him sleep late.
Oh.
We all had the asthma. We all outgrew it. Nobody never died of it in the family.
Yeah, Mr. Catman told me about the asthma. It's the humidity these nights bothers him, I guess.
Yes, sir, but he's a real fine boy. Not as big as his little brother, but strong and wiry. Long bones. Come 15, 16, why, he'll just shoot right up.
Sure, that's the way it is. Now, you have Mr. Catman sign those. I take it Mrs. Catman's at work. Oh, yes, you said that.
Yes, she's gone up at 6:30, and you just missed my son. He's off by 8. But you come on in, take a look at Willie. I want you to see he's just a fine, healthy boy. Just the asthma.
Oh, no, I don't think
Now, take you just a minute. He ought to be up and playing in the sunshine anyway. Bad nights, Willie sleeps with his daddy and mommy. Their room's got the window.
Uh-huh.
Lord, don't you wish you could sleep like a child sleeps?
Yeah.
Willie, rise and shine. Get up, big boy. Come on.
Oh, now let him sleep. I know how my kids get when
Now,
they...
come on, Willie. Grandma got to shake you awake. Willie. Wilfred Jr.
What's the matter? Something wrong?
Boy, stone cold. Cold as the clay. Willie boy. Mister. He's dead. Get the police.
Police? Let me call the doctor. Maybe he's sick.
He's dead. Stone cold dead. Poor baby. Get the law, Mr. Tell him she done it this time. Tell him she finally got it done.
What do you mean?
His mother, his own natural mother. Get the law.
In just a moment, we will return for the second act of Suspense.
And now, here's a message from the watchmakers of Switzerland.
Swiss vacation, Swiss vacation.
Win a fabulous vacation for two in beautiful Switzerland. Enter the Swiss Vacation Contest. It's easy. Nothing to buy. Pick up a free entry blank at a jewelry store or other store that sells quality watches. Then in 25 words or less, complete this statement. A quality watch is the best value because there are 1,000 prizes.
First prize, a 21-day vacation for two in Switzerland. You fly deluxe Swiss Air both ways. Visit many colorful places. All expenses paid for two people, plus $500 extra spending money.
Second, third, and fourth prizes. 15-day Swiss vacations for two.
Also, 4 mink stoles,
8 Bolex movie cameras and projectors,
12 Hermes typewriters,
160 $100 watches,
812 gala assortments of Tobler Swiss chocolates.
Enter the Swiss Vacation Contest today. Free entry blanks at your jewelry store.
Ed, the father's outside. The dead boy's father, Catman.
Oh. How's he taking it?
I don't think he knows where he is, what he's doing. It was his firstborn, Ed.
Nothing on the mother yet?
No, Ed.
All right, send him in.
Mr. Catman.
Coming.
Mr. Catman, this is Mr. Morgan. I told you about at the precinct. Assistant District Attorney.
I remember. Yes, sir.
Mr. Morgan will want to ask you a few questions about the boy. Investigation, you see.
Wilfred Jr. Willie, yes, sir. Oh, Lord. Dear Lord.
Take a chair, Mr. Catman. You can smoke if you like.
Lord. He come and told me the boy's dead, sir.
Yes, that's right. Now, can you pull yourself together for just a few questions?
I guess so. What is it?
Your mother told the insurance man your wife had finally done it, was the way she put it.
My wife?
Yes. Had your wife ever tried to do the boy harm in any way?
No, sir.
Then what was your mother referring to?
Well, there was that time.
What time?
She lost him.
How's that?
She took him out and come home without him. Asked her where Willie was, and she said she left him with her folks. Could I have one of them cigarettes now?
Sure.
She left Willie with her family, you say?
That's right. One night, 2 nights. And I got to missing the little cuss, and I called on her folks to bring him back home. And he wasn't there. They never had him.
Where was he?
She upped and left him on a doorstep with some folks in the neighborhood.
Who found him?
After 2-3 days, they took him to the police.
And when was this?
Last week.
Now, wait a minute. How old was Willie? 8?
8, yes, sir. Oh, Lord, I'll just die. Let me die.
Left him in the neighborhood and he couldn't find his own way home? An 8-year-old?
Told him to stay put.
Your wife told him?
Yes, sir.
But the police returned him. Now, who notified them?
I guess I did.
When was this, last week?
Around then. A little longer, I guess. Around this time last year, seems like.
Mr. Catman, do you know where you are?
Police.
What month is this?
Summertime?
Detective Russell, may I see you for a minute?
Yes, Mr. Morgan.
Call the 25th. Find out if they've got a missing person complaint on the boy or an aided card on his recovery.
Okay, sure.
Now, Mr. Catman.
Mister, I didn't rightly get your name, Mr.
Morgan. Let me ask...
Could I rest up a bit?
You want me to hold off on the questions for a while?
Yes, sir. Is it all right if I pray in here?
Well, Yeah, of course.
I haven't called upon the Lord not once yet to let the little fella not be dead. I'd like to call upon the Lord to let it all not be.
Mr. Catman, get hold of yourself. It's very important. Excuse me. Morgan.
Ed, on the wife losing the boy, they remembered it down the precinct. I talked to the detective who investigated.
Did it happen?
Not exactly the way he told it. She left him with friends, all right, but it was on account of a fight they'd had.
The man and the wife.
Right. Running away, the wife was afraid he'd harm the boy. By the way, the 25th has everybody out looking for her. She never turned up at work.
Yeah, well, what was the fight about?
The boy's father.
What? And what were they fighting about?
That's what the fight was about, Ed. A running fight since the boy was born. Who was the father? Catman isn't.
Mr. Catman, let's get back to Willie. He wasn't your child, you said.
No, sir. I was in the army. He couldn't have. But it was like he was.
Was what?
My own.
Did you like him?
Not at the first. But when you put out your finger in this little thing like a hand on a little mama doll with them deep creases to the wrist, you know. When it grabs hold like it was all there was in the world to hang on to for safety and trust.
Yes, go on.
You can't help loving it. There isn't a man who wouldn't, no matter whose.
You loved Willie as a baby.
And a boy, too. Oh, dear Lord. Can I see him? I never got to see him yet, sir.
Later. Did he ever know you weren't his daddy?
Not unless he heard us arguing over it, he and her.
How did he feel about you?
Same way. Loved me. I wouldn't trust nobody else.
How do you know that?
Like with the needles. It was the asthma. He had to have the needles.
Injection.
The shots. Yes, sir. And he wouldn't let the doctor. Unless I held him. Only me. He said, I know it won't hurt, because my daddy wouldn't let you.
Wouldn't let you what?
Hurt him. I wouldn't let him.
Morgan.
This is Sergeant Bowen, 25th.
Yes, Sergeant.
On that dead boy, we went over the bathroom, Mr. Morgan. The toilet was stopped up, so we took a snake to it.
What did you find?
A necktie. In a moment, we will return for the third act of Suspense.
Hola, amigo. You want to know about stereo phonographs? Listen to my last bullfight on ordinary stereo.
Ole!
But now, Colombia Stereo 1. There is a corrida de toros. Real life-like, magnifica. There is such a big difference in stereo phonographs. With most, all you get is a couple of speakers shooting in different directions. But with Colombia, hombre, you get fantastic stereo projection. What it does is to send circles of sound sweeping through every inch of a room. You are surrounded with live sound, live feeling, live passion. Hooray! Hooray! How they cheered me. Ask your Columbia phonograph dealer to demonstrate Stereo 1 by Columbia. Prices start as low as $39.95 for portables, $129.95 for consoles. El Picador! Who let that bull out?
He'd have these asthmatic attacks at night, you'd say.
And he'd wheeze and go for breath and couldn't catch it. And he'd cry out, "Daddy, I can't breathe." And we'd take him into our bed. We had the window.
Mm-hmm. Then he'd sleep.
After bed, he'd make this that kind of noise. Drive you crazy.
What could you do?
Wake him up. Willie, I'd say. Willie, you're snorkeling again. Sleep quiet, boy, I'd say. Sleep quiet. Man's got to get his rest.
What would he say?
Mostly nothing. And go back to sleep. But sometimes just, "Daddy," like that. And go on snorkeling.
All right, now this morning you said he had it pretty severely, the asthma.
Yes, sir.
So your wife gave him a bath?
Yes, sir.
Why did she do that?
They said at the clinic lukewarm baths when it got too much for him, calm him down. Relieve the worry and the fear.
The fear of choking to death.
Well, that's how it is with the asthma, sir. Calm him down in the bath.
Mm-hmm.
So she gave him one when she got up for work.
This was what time did you say?
6 o'clock.
Excuse me. Morgan.
Ed, I got two things. One, the medical examiner's report.
Strangled?
No. The necktie must have been used to tie his wrists. They were the marks.
Cause of death?
He was drowned.
Good heavens. What else?
I was talking to the other boy, Chauncey, when the mother came home. He corroborated what she said. Willie was alive in the bed and making odd noises, so Daddy, that's Catman said, "Come on, Willie. I'm going to give you a bath."
In just a moment, we will return for the concluding act of Suspense.
Meet star Stuart Irwin.
Nothing's worse for an actor than a nasty cold. To feel better quickly, I take wonderful 4-way cold tablets, the fast way to relieve cold distress.
Right. Tests of all the leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting. 4-way starts in minutes to relieve muscular pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
Take my advice. For your next cold, take 4-way cold tablets, the fast way to relieve those cold miseries.
4-way, only 29 cents.
Our program will continue in a moment after a word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. Does dandruff dull your hair, leave scalp itchy? Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo and get rid of unsightly dandruff in 3 minutes. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep embarrassing dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair, rub in 1 minute. Add water, lather 1 minute. Rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch, unsightly dandruff's gone. Fitch can also leave your hair up to 35% brighter. Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo. Mr. Catman, if you'll take that same chair. Sam, sit there, huh? Now, Mr. Catman.
Yes, sir? Why doesn't anybody let me see my bull?
Chauncey's too young, Mr. Catman. Maybe later.
Chauncey can take care of himself. I want to see Willie.
Willie's dead.
Oh, Lord. So yes. Oh, Lord.
Mr. Catman.
Yes, sir.
I show you this tie. I ask you, is this...
Yes, sir. That's my tie.
When did you last see this tie?
Why, I told Willie Daddy was going to bathe him. was taken bad with the asthma and getting frightened of the breath, and it's so hard to catch, you know.
What did he say?
He said, all right, and lifted up his arm so as to be carried to the tub. I shut the bathroom door with my elbow. I was carrying Willie, you see.
The tie.
Well, I tied his hands.
What did he say then?
Asked me what for, and I said to play cops and robbers. It was really so there'd be no splashing.
And then?
I gave him a bath.
Did you... Tell me, what did you do then?
I looked at him with his hair all brown and long. Not stick-uppy red like mine and Chauncey's. That's my real son, Chauncey. He's going on 6, you know.
Yes. You thought of Chauncey?
Chauncey, yeah. And I wished I loved my Chauncey like I loved her, Willie. I mean, Willie isn't my own boy, you know. Did you know that? And there was Willie. And he wasn't mine. And I was caring for him and doing for him. And I was always doing for him and fretting for him. And loving him because he was weak, I guess. He'd have to know someday his daddy wasn't his. And I loved him so. All mother naked. Like a little frog in there. And loving me back. Trusting me. And I knew I didn't love my own child. That's Chauncey said. Didn't at all. Not half, no less. So much as Willie. And it all came to this. It was her son stealing all my love from my own son. It came right down to that. I saw it just as clear. So I told him, duck under. I'll wash your hair. Never let him up, I guess.
It was Willie coming between you and your own son that... In what way did Willie come between you? Would you tell us?
Oh, only in my mind. I only wanted to love Chauncey. It was only in my mind Willie came in the way.
But you loved Willie.
Oh, yes, sir, I do. Like it was my own, all my own. And you know, I was thinking about what you said.
What was that, Mr. Catman?
This is no place for me to see my boy. I don't want you to bring him here or over to the jail. When I get out, I'll see him in the proper way. I'd sure love to take him one of those big yellow pads he's scribbling on. He just loves to draw airplanes and things, you know. I'll see him when I get out.
I'll see about bringing Chauncey around to see you, Mr. Cadman.
And you can have a pad for him.
Oh, you keep getting mixed up. Chauncey's rough and tough. He's like me. He can take care of himself. It's Willie I want to see, that Willie boy. Wilford Jr. is named after me, but he isn't mine. Did I tell you that? He loves me. He trusts me. I like to bring him home. Surprises.
Ed, haven't you got enough, can't you?
Yeah, sure. Mr. Catman, go with the man.
I thank you kindly. You've all been most kind.
Ed, what's the charge?
Infanticide.
What'll happen?
He did it.
Yeah?
Would you find him guilty?
Another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
In each of us, there is a possible murderer, or a man who feeds on murder, revels in the sound of it, the thrill of it. This is the story of a man who murdered for the pleasure of others. The story of Dirk Diamond, written by Sam Locke.
As far as I can see, we don't need the doctor anymore. He's done a pretty good job for us so far.
We're in conference. We meet twice a month at night. That's Welby talking. Robert Welby of the Syndicate.
We're in trouble.
He okays the murders.
So, gentlemen, I think we've got to get rid of the doctor.
You're right, Bob.
100%.
They're vice president.
I'm
Nobody.
glad to see we see eye to eye on that. I had a feeling we would.
Me? I'm the guy who does the murdering.
So it's settled. The doctor must go.
Right.
Get rid of him.
No. I don't see why we should.
He's outlived his usefulness, Mike.
Give him a chance.
We can't take chances, Mike. Not with Dirk Diamond.
Not right now.
What do you mean, not right now?
He means that things are not so good with Dirk Diamond right now. So I'm afraid you'll have to kill the doctor.
All right, when?
Oh, I'd like to see it in the papers in about 6 weeks. And no blood this time.
Yeah, that's right. The last 3 have been too messy.
No blood.
Well, it's not going to be easy. The murders are coming too quick.
No, Mike. They're not coming quick enough.
Murder is what the public expects from Dirk Diamond.
And if you don't give the public what it expects, they stop reading Dirk Diamond and go to other comic strips.
They're doing that already.
George, show Bob the cancellations came in this week. The Pittman chain. 10 newspapers all together.
All right, so what? Couple of lousy cancellations. You act like Dirk Diamond is finished. 10 years. It's been the top comic strip.
All right, George.
Now the meeting is over.
You wait, Mike.
Okay. I drop you, George. No, I got some work to clean up, and then I'll go.
All right, Mr. Welby. Get it over with. Dirk Diamond stinks, Go ahead.
Mike, why do you think the strip is going downhill?
If I knew that, we wouldn't be here. Oh, look, Diamond is as good as he ever was.
Mike, people don't read a comic strip like yours for the hero. It's the villains.
But I've given them plenty of villains. Needle Nose and Mosquito and Armless Eve and Midget Mouth and 100 others. Now, it doesn't matter how monstrous I make them. They just don't go. I don't understand.
Well, it's simple, Mike. This is the age of the H-bomb, of rockets to outer space, of science fiction. What you sell is fear, Mike. Monstrosity isn't frightening anymore.
All right, so what am I supposed to do?
Find a fresh approach to fear.
How?
What are you afraid of?
What's that got to do?
Answer my question. What are you afraid of?
You.
What?
Well, you ask me, I'm telling you. I'm afraid of you. Everybody in the syndicate
Let's not degenerate this into a discussion of personal relationships. Stick to the subject. What have you always been afraid of before you met me?
No, of being poor, I guess.
Oh, that's a worry, Mike. What frightens you? What really frightens you?
Death.
Every fright is a fear of death, but what reminds you most of death? What in your entire life have you been more afraid of than anything?
Freddie.
Freddie? Freddie who?
I don't know. I made him up.
For the strip?
The strip? No. No, this is a long time ago when I was just 4 years old. You see, one time I was afraid to sleep alone. But I needed an excuse to call my mother, so I thought if I can just make up something that will frighten me enough to scream, then my mother will have to stay with me. See?
And that's how you made up Freddie?
It didn't seem like I was making him up. You know, he stepped right into my mind and started walking toward me full of murder, and I screamed, all right. My mother came. After that, whenever I wanted her, I would just think of Freddie and scream. But then one night, I started to think of Freddie when I didn't want to. In the dark, I suddenly seemed to see him giggling, coming closer, his hands out to kill me. And I'd try to keep from screaming, but I'd scream.
What did he look like?
Well, he had a very soft face, and he laughed in a kind of a high giggle, and he was very blonde, almost an albino, and he was so heavy. He walked like a fat woman on high heels, and his arms were short, and his hands, they were always sweaty.
That's it. I even like the name Freddie. That is the next villain. Mike?
Now, wait a minute. No, I'm not going to do that. Look, please. I don't want to get started with Freddie. I suppose you think I'm crazy.
No,
but
no. I understand. You're still susceptible to your childhood fear.
Yes, that's it.
You're afraid of Freddie. Good. But you also told me that you were afraid of me. And that's much more reasonable, old man. Because Freddie only exists in your imagination. But me, I'm right here. And in our 10 years together, you've seen what's happened when I'm crossed, haven't you?
Yes, I have seen.
Now, who are you more afraid of, Michael, old man? Freddie or me,
I'll have the first batch in 2 weeks.
Good boy. Frankly, Mike, Freddie is the only thing that can save Dirk Diamond for you. What's funny?
You didn't ask me how I saved myself from Freddie.
Well, go on.
Well, every time I think of Freddie coming to kill me, I just make up another man who would fight Freddie off for me. And then I was safe. You know what his name was? Dirk Diamond. I made up Dirk Diamond to save me from Freddie, and now Freddie is going to save Dirk Diamond and me.
In just a moment, we will return for the second act of Suspense.
And now here's a message from the watchmakers of Switzerland.
Swiss vacation. Swiss vacation.
Win a fabulous vacation for two in beautiful Switzerland. Enter the Swiss Vacation Contest. It's easy. Nothing to buy. Pick up a free entry blank at a jewelry store or other store that sells quality watches. Then in 25 words or less, complete this statement. A quality watch is the best value because there are 1,000 prizes.
First prize, a 21-day vacation for two in Switzerland. You fly deluxe Swiss Air both ways. Visit many colorful places. All expenses paid for two people, plus $500 extra spending money.
Second, third, and fourth prizes. 15-day Swiss vacations for two.
Also, 4 mink stoles,
8 Bolex movie cameras and projectors.
12 Hermes typewriters,
160 $100 watches.
812 gala assortments of Tobler Swiss chocolates.
Enter the Swiss Vacation Contest today. Free entry blanks at your jewelry store.
Yeah?
Mike, we just signed the Hicks-McCoy chain. 14 newspapers.
Yeah,
That makes 30 papers this month alone. We've got a lot to thank Freddie for.
Yeah, a lot.
The last 2 months of the strip have been wonderful. What's gotten into you?
Freddie.
What?
Oh, nothing, Mr. Welby. Goodbye. It's not nothing. Everything goes so easily. The panels, the storyline, even the dialogue. And I don't quite understand. Not for a long time. Then one day, my assistant comes into my office with a strip of my drawings.
Mike, something's wrong.
What? What's wrong?
Well, in this panel, you told me you were going to draw Freddie looking frightened.
Yes, that's right.
Well, you have him smiling.
What? Let me see that. Oh, yeah.
You want to change it before I ink it in?
No. Just let me have your eraser. There.
Mike, he's still smiling.
Yeah. Let me have your eraser again. There.
Funny, it still looks kind of like a smile.
Yeah. Yeah, he's still smiling, isn't he?
Well, do you want him looking frightened? Or
it doesn't matter what I want. You see, it's what he wants. I have to do what he wants.
Mike, are you all right?
Oh, sure. You ink it in. That's all. Go on, ink it in.
Okay.
Hello. Get me Mr. Welby. Well, find him. It's a matter of life and death, understand? It's life or death. I have to murder Freddie. Within 30 days, he'll be dead. It'll have to be big, otherwise Mr. Welby wouldn't go for it. No 2 for a nickel ideas for him. I walked through the entire apartment, back and forth, past all the gifts and mementos and trophies I've been given by Dirk Diamond fan clubs from New Jersey to Hong Kong.
clocks and statuettes and loving cups and ashtrays and a music box in my bedroom with a stiletto encased in it. When the stiletto is taken out of its scabbard, the music box plays. And when it's put back, it stops. Ingenious construction. And that's what I need now. I need ingenious construction. Because I've got to kill him. Oh, I've got to kill him. Operator, what time is it?
5:45 a.m. Do you wish to place a call?
Yeah, Western Union.
Thank you. Western Union?
Western Union, this is Mike Snyder, Barton Hotel. I would like you to pick up a package at the desk and deliver it to the Welby Syndicate.
Yes, Mrs. Snyder.
And you tell the messenger to be very careful with the package.
Yes, Mrs.
Because
Snyder.
there's a body in it.
Yes, Mrs. What?
It's a joke, it's all. Just a joke. Oh, I can sleep now. Oh, man, I feel like I've had chains struck from my arms and legs. I feel so light. I feel good. I'm happy. Tired. Oh. What's that? I put that stiletto back. It shouldn't be playing like that unless...
Hello, Michael.
No.
Surprise?
It's a nightmare. That's all. It's a nightmare.
A nightmare. This is a fine stiletto, Michael. This is the one you used to kill Mrs. Blueteeth, isn't it?
Oh, this is a dream.
Yes, Mrs. Blueteeth. It's carved on the blade. A copy of the stiletto used by Dirk Diamond in killing Mrs. Blueteeth, presented admiringly by the Dirk Diamond Club of Toronto. I like this stiletto, Michael. I admire it.
It's a nightmare.
So you're giving me 30 more days to live?
Don't come any closer.
I'm giving you only 1 day.
You put that stiletto down.
And then there isn't going to be any more Michael Snyder.
It's a nightmare. This is all happening in my brain.
Exactly. Even this stiletto in your brain. Now I'm putting it back there. Point first.
Yes, it was a nightmare. It wasn't. No, it can't be. Where's the light? Where's the light? Where's that stiletto? It's still there quivering. It's quivering in the headboard of the bed.
Okay, look, Mr. Snyder, I took enough with them fingerprints in the laboratory, but the fingerprints aren't on file here, so the lab's wire in Washington. Special for you, Mr. Snyder. FBI, you know. That's an accident.
When will they get word back?
Oh, any minute. Say, you know, Mr. Snyder, it's funny I should run into you here at the police on account of, I got 4 boys at home who keep talking about nothing.